Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. How are you doing? I hope you're all having a great day. This is going to be a long flight, and I have had a dreadful night. So, yes, if my eyes look like peepholes in the snow, there's a reason. I've hardly had any sleep. So, I'm going to emulate Amy Johnson today because, of course, she hardly had any sleep either. So, yes, we will be going flying on a very, 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 very uh, immense lack of sleep. So thank you today. So welcome along to this special giveaway stream that's being courteously donated by the Simwings Community Project. They are allowing us to give away 4 times €25 gift tokens. That we will be doing about roughly every couple of hours during the stream today on our 11-hour flight. Yes, it's an 11-hour plus flight today as we fly from Baghdad to Bandar Abbas. So let's just say a quick hello to everyone because obviously we've got a long way to go. We've got a Botip in the house. Happy Saturday, Botip. Hopefully I don't fall asleep on this flight and end up in the sea. I hope you're doing well. Jefferson is here, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, mate. We also have Colonel Jake ZA, who's a new follower today, who's currently doing a flight himself. So welcome to the stream and welcome to the Air Hearts. Thank you for the follow. Kasaki Flyer, my friend, hello, good day to you. I hope you're having a great Saturday. We've got Sandy 2020 who's now following. Thank you, and welcome along. I hope you're doing well. Captain Butters is in the house. Captain Butters, the livery maker of this de Havilland's DH60 Gypsy Moth livery for Jason that was that Amy used. This is available to download over on the Two-Tone Murphy website. So if you've got the Stearman and you'd like a copy of this lovely Captain Butters livery, then you can go and get it over there. Who else? We've got loads of people in, and my chat's not working very well. Hang on, where's it gone? Come back. Bennett. A Jepson would do this in about 2 hours. I know, Super Typhon, right? How you doing? Mate? Thanks for coming along, as always. A nice to have you here again. Tarnish Mosson, afternoon, everyone, he says, and everything's well. Well, we'll go into that a bit later. But yeah, I'm okay. Dougal's here. Dougal McTavish is here. Stephen J. Bland says it's going to be a long flight, eh? It certainly is. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. We've got Fire Sandy. Hey, Fire Sandy 2020 with the girl power. Thank you so much, and thank you for the follow. Deprived Life is following as well. Welcome. Yes, I do have some. I have a couple of Wacos next to me. A Thunderfly liveried Stearman, and also another Captain Butters livery. Aviation was Janice here. How's the day going? What will we be giving away today? I'm going to be giving away, courtesy of the Simwings Community Project, some €25 gift cards to either simmarket.com or store.explain.org, depending on which winner wants what. We were doing them roughly about every 2 hours during the 11-hour flight. So the first one's going to be around about 4-ish this afternoon. It's now 2:06. So we'll be giving that away to get. Do I have the Tomcat? Yes. Have I flown it? No. But tomorrow I'm hoping to have a fly tomorrow in VR. Colonel, you might raid CD again. Well, it depends. So I might raid CD, but there's a couple of people that are going to be flying tonight. So Arctic might be flying. Anime Birder may be streaming later, and this is a slightly unusual one. If she's streaming, she's got everything to get affiliate but the users, the viewers. So just to make her day and year and month, we might jump over and say hello to her later. Haven't seen yet. 126 days to Christmas. That must mean it's 127 days to my birthday, says Kian. Sorry, Kian. Thank you very much, mate. How are you doing? Yes, 11-hour flight in this. So the original DH60 Moth, Captain Colonel Jakes, was specially modified. It had a range of 1,130 nautical miles. It had an estimated en route flying time of 13 to 15 hours. And she used to refuel in flight. So she would stand up in her seat, she would apply a hose to the gravity tank refill, and then she'd use a hand pump to refill the fuel tank while she was flying. She didn't even land to refuel on these journeys, bar once. So yes, so obviously this aircraft can't do that, so we're just simulating that, so we will refuel up. But the journey is not 1130 nautical miles. Today's weather is going to be live weather, but she had perfect flying weather today on the Friday the 9th of May 1930. So if it gets a bit grotty, we'll just change it back to few clouds, because in her log she wrote that it was perfect weather. So we shall be doing that. So yes, it's a little bit crazy. F14 Tomcat Footlight says Tomcat. Yes, it is very good. I've loved watching people fly, but I have not done it. You feel the need, you will love it. I'm sure I will. Jefferson says, I'm currently on the Top Gun livery for the Tomcat. Oh, that's going to be amazing. Ghost Riders is now Ghost Riders is the Top Gun livery. Spitfire RAF 100 is in the house. Hello, 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 and welcome. So, as without further ado, we're going to be leaving today from runway. We've got a little bit of a trek. We're going to be over on 33 right because of the wind. So we'll poodle out down and trot down there and then take off 33 right. We're not going to poodle around too much because we've got a long way to go. So we'll get up in the air, then we'll head to the east, then we'll pick up the Tigris. So today's route, as we all know, is down to Bandar Abbas. So it looks a bit crazy, but we're going to follow the Tigris all the way down through Iraq, past Basra, out over the swamplands that everyone sort of back in the day viewed as the time location of the Garden of Eden, of course. Time and weather, it's just gone 6 o'clock in the morning, local, 6:07 local, August 21st, 2021. If you set it to the 9th of May this year, it's horrible. So we'll just use live weather today. It's not too bad, so we'll just be able to come straight in at runway 21. Sorry. The wind's coming from 210, so we'll just be able to fly straight in once we get to Bandar Abbas. But we're going to follow the coast out down towards the Persian coastline and follow the rocky shores all the way down to just north of the island of Hormuz, and then we'll turn in. So that is our flight today. Obviously, the flight is just part of one of 20 flying down to Darwin. So we're doing the Baghdad to Bandar Abbas route, and next week it's a slightly shorter flight from Bandar Abbas to Karachi. So we're starting to make our way down. 15 more legs to go. And in commemoration of that, as a shameless plug, as Murph would say, we have some new merch designed by the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Jefferson 2001. So we've got a new mug. We have white versions and black versions. And we have new T-shirt variations as well to support the flight in 5 different colours, no less. 5 different colours, no less. Showing the route. It's got the lovely de Havilland DH60 on there. Portrait of Amy and so on. And the registration plate, which we certainly needed last week after my appalling flying. And of course, you can get those over on the merch store if you'd like to buy some and support the stream. I would be more than grateful. Okay, so let's get down here and turn some game sound on then, so that we are in the airport and we can get this baby fired. So let's get some lights on. Obviously, back in the day, not too much to do. First thing in the morning, so we will give it a wee prime. Can you hear sound? Can I hear sounds? Fire up and see. Might be embarrassing. Bouncing it. no. They're all working. Can you hear sounds, guys? It's going to be an embarrassing start, isn't it, if we've got no sound? And I have sound. Sound is okay there. How very weird. I have no in-game sound whatsoever. Let's check. Is it sound? Should be coming out. Got stuff showing. Get my skilly heads. You can even hear the tarnish in the F14. Right now I've got sound. My stupid headset must have turned itself off. That's not a good look. Sorry about that, guys. Keep that going. Right. Okie dokie. So who we got? We got some people with us already. Oh, there's loads of you. Scorpio's here as well. Bort Cobain is here. Kian Lafford is here. Obviously I've got Dougal. We've got a noisy jet. Lovely. Lovely. Right. Right. Okie dokie. Let's get trotting. Because we've got a little way to taxi. So, parking brake can come off. Yeah, just make sure we've got our lights on. Make sure we're not doing any of that silly stuff. And then, yeah, we can get away. So I hope everyone's had a good week. I've had a pretty good week. I must confess. Got one of my projects out at last. Now I can't see chat. What have I done with chat? I've killed the chat, haven't I? You box. Box. Oh, why you do this to me, OBS? You're over there. I don't want you over there. I want you there. Thank you. Right. Now we'll get going. Alison, I'm your armed fighter escort. Thanks, Tarnish. Bot it, 44 degrees and no functioning ACC in the. Oh my dear, it's gonna be very hot. You're going to still trying to do 90 knots. Yeah, probably am. Oh no, yes, it's a hectic week, says Colonel Jakes. I'm at work now. I'm in isolation, so no work for me. Oh no, sorry to hear that. I hope you are not too bad. I am neither Ahmed nor escorting, but I am present and accounting for. Hey, Airlock Dog, how are you doing? Hopefully the captions are working, but they don't seem to be doing anything either. So, hello. They should be on, but they don't seem to be. Oh well. Here we go. Right, let's wander. Let's take a wander down to runway 33. Right, we haven't got too far to go, so just try and avoid the F14. Who will be able to skin us away, get there quicker than us. Oh, come on. Thank you, Colonel Jakes. That's very nice. Yes. Oh, crikey, what am I doing, Alison? Whoa. Shouldn't have done that. That was something crazy went wrong with my control there. Right. Thank you. The F-14 is a load of fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to flying it, to be honest with you. I've tried running flight events, but it keeps crashing. So sorry about that, guys. I won't be able to run that today. Could have a taxiway just up here. That will take us all the way down the side of runway 33. That's that one. I'm going the wrong way. That one. That one. Go all the way down this one. Yeah, if I do that, I'm going to just join onto the runway. So yeah, live weather. Just gone 6 o'clock in the morning. She left just after 6 o'clock. So we're not doing too bad. Yeah, the Stearman's lovely. It's really nice to handle. It's not very fast. We're only going to be flying around about 3,500 feet today as we follow the Tigris. Oh, what is going wrong? There is something nasty going on here. Hang on. What is going wrong? And I need to... I don't know why that rang and bingled. That shouldn't have done anything. I've got some weirdness going on. The rudders are working. Brakes are working. Controls were working. We'll do a quick run-up check when we get down there. So. Am I just going too fast? I probably am. But she's a beauty. Rudder pedals. Yeah, it's the long taxi route. Yeah, I know, but the wind direction, you know. So we're using live weather. It's a little bit of a cross, but it isn't too bad. Once we get up to about 3,000 feet, it's only about 10 knots. So, yeah, I'm just going too fast. That's what's happening. There's a war hamster. Oh my word. Hey, Warhammy. Oh, he's also in something fast. He's in the spit. Hey, Hammy, we're coming past you. Know, here he is. He's going to join us in. Oh, we're not going to hit anybody as we come down here. So, guys, obviously this has no autopilot or GPS or anything like that. So we're just going to have to fly along, follow the river, fly out to the sea, follow the coastline, follow all the way down. Once we get in the air, I'll start a stopwatch. This is not technically she took off in Baghdad airport. This airport has grown over the years, so it's near the field she landed in. It's now underneath the runway. But yeah, this is originally approximate location. The Bandar Abbas one, for example, is where she landed, but it's not the same airport today as it was in 1930. Back in 1930, mostly a field. A dust field. Quet, how you doing? Lovely to see you. There's the old weather sock. It's not doing anything too crazy like it was last week. And it was literally going to be ripped off the pole. That was quite a strong landing we had, a strong wind we had coming in last week. Oh, Katie! thank you. Katie has just subscribed. That's really kind of you. Thank you, darling. How are you doing? Oh, you're going to play some Civilization 6, are you? Oh, nice one. I think we've got plenty now, so here we go. Equalizer is now following. Thank you so much. Welcome along. We're just about to get going. So I'll line up and then put the brakes on a second. Keep the engine ticking over because it's an absolute pain. Sometimes now I'm going to need to get my stopwatch ready. So timers. Okie dokie, let's get some of that on, take that off. That is good. Right, so no worries about tanks. A moment. Map ready. Okay, right. Check my controls. Rudders are free and good. Ailerons are free and good. Stabilizers, elevators, good. Right. Thank you, Equalizer. Well, it's going to be a long old flight. I'm okay, says Katie. Looking forward to starting my new office tomorrow. I've been flying air hauler 2 jobs around LA counting. So worn out and flying. I hope you're okay. Well, I'm okay. We'll go into the TMI bit a little bit later. Yeah, he shows yeah, it's weird. I've got everything turned on properly. Oh, on Monday. Okay. All right then, guys. Okay, so we're going to take off. Runway 33 right. We're going to sort of leave runway heading, and then we're going to turn to the east, and then we're going to follow the Tigris all the way down. So. We can start our roll, so let's just make sure we've got enough black pressure on the... I do fly a lot inside the aircraft, so we've got a bit of wind coming across, so... Rudder. 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 Okay, there we go. Yep, there isn't. This one's quite fierce on the takeoff roll. I'm quite right ruddered at the moment to try and stave us on there. So I've got me. Bort will be back in a little bit. Quet. She's currently out hunting sushi for my lunch. Have a quick look behind us as we see. Oh, we've got so many people here today. Welcome, guys. Let's bring the rudder back in and see what we're doing. Okay, now we can trim her out a little bit. We're only going to go up to around about 3,500 feet. Oh, there's Warhammy. So we've nearly left the runway. And then once we've left the runway, we're going to turn right, hook up the Tigris, and then we're going to follow that for several hundred miles. So it's going to be a long old day today. I thought she might be shopping. Laura is still... Yes, Laura is still only just getting in. Okay, Quat, you take care. So as part of the giveaway, just to make sure that everyone is prepared and ready, we will be giving away 4 €25 gift tokens or gift cards to either simmarket.com or store.explain.org. Dougal McTavish, who is a founding member of the Sing Wings community project, has kindly arranged this all for us. When we do the giveaway and when the winner is announced, I would like you to DM Dougal either on Twitch or via the Discord server, Two Tone Murphy's Discord. So if you're not on Two Tone Murphy's Discord, please make sure you're on there. And then if you can and have a simmarket.com email address that you use to log in, can you please send that to him if you win? And he will then arrange for the gift cards to be sent out to you. So the winner gets to choose which store they would like the voucher for. And we're going to run the first one in around about an hour and a half. And then every couple of hours thereafter until we've given away 4. So we have €100 to give away, courtesy of the wonderful Simwings community project. As you know, for the last few years, they've been helping people get into flight sims who could not normally achieve it by making sure that they have computer equipment capable of running simulators. Sadly, after well, I think it's about 2 years, Dougal, I think the project is closing down, which is a shame, but there's such a lot of work and it's very hard for them to keep it going. So this is a swan song, and they've kindly donated money to various streamers, and I'm very honoured to have received these because people like Q8 Pilot, XP Aviator, Two Tone Murphy, and so on have been given these. So yeah, I'm that my name is included amongst those legends of flight simmers is incredible. So I do thank the Simwings community project for all that they've done, and also for helping, you know, promote my little stream and our endeavours. So, and it's their way, as he says, of giving back the community, the donations that the community have made. So that's really lovely, Dougal. Thank you so much. Well, there's the Tigris. So we're going to turn around and aim at it now. But Dougal, you and the guys, you know, Colonel Falk's done some streams. Alaska 559, I know, has done some. You guys have just been legendary in what you've done. So I'm sorry to hear that it's shutting down, but you know, you've done a lot of good for some people out there that wouldn't have been able to join us in this community and enjoy this wonderful world of flight simming. Good afternoon, Kingsman. From rainy Liverpool. Well, it's a pretty grotty Newcastle upon Tyne as well, I have to confess. Don't confess, just get flying. Black Diamond's in the house. How are you, Black Diamond? How you doing? We're underway. And my timer's been going now, so that's good. So we've got about, until we get up to cruise, we've got about 11 and a half, nearly 12 hours to go. So let's get a rocking and a rolling. How you doing, Black Diamond? Good to see you. It's also rainy in Alabama. Okay, well, here we go. 12 hours of hand flying. So we've got Tarnish, we've got Magic Man, he's not with us, we've got Bort Cobain, we've got loads of peoples. Ebac is here, hey Ebac, Kazaki Flyer, Bort Cobain, there's tons of people, they've probably disappeared for the moment. Oh, there's someone on my wing, that must be a hammy. No, it's not, it's a Thunderfly, it's Ebac. hate flying outside. I'm just an inside the cockpit girl. But there's Kian. There's Kian Lafford down there. Yeah, and Baghdad looking bleak today, but I'm sure it wasn't quite as bad. Seamus was on last night, Kingsman. You've there's Equalizer just been on Sim Market, and my wallet is switching already. So yeah, you'll be pleased to know that when I do the giveaways, so I can show you how it's roughly going to work now. So when we do the giveaways, there's going to be a command, and the giveaway tool. If I hadn't shut the bloody window. It was all working so nicely earlier. So when we get going, we'll start. So the command that everyone's going to use is ! gift card. It's not running yet, so don't do it now. It's going to run for 30 minutes each. We'll see a list of participants that I can bring up and down on the screen. And when I do the drawing, it's all RNG generated. No money is involved. No purchase necessary. No subscriptions needed. So that we're not trying to make this an illegal lottery. So anyone that's watching can join in, but you do need to be on our Discord in order to send us your email address that you use to on simmarket.com or store.explain.org, and it will actually show who's won in the screen, and we will keep that going until then we'll close that one down, and we will then start the next one in 2 hours. So Equalizer, you're in sunny Sunderland. Cool. Well, I'm just up the road in Gosforth in Newcastle, so well, it has sort of been dribbling. It's still dribbling out there at the moment. What a wonderful aircraft the Stearman is. And pretty much, actually, we've got perfect flying weather today, as she had back in 1930. I will cheat a little bit if the weather gets grouchy on us, because she did have a great day when she flew. Jellybean is in the house. Hey Jellybean, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, we want to now follow this river down to the south-southeast. Bork Panda has just resubscribed for the 5th month with Amazon Prime. Thank you, Bork. Did you successfully hunt for sushi? That's so good she did it twice. Sabotaurus is now following. Hey Sabotaurus, how are you doing? Yeah, so I had a bit of a rough night. So I was unceremoniously woken up around about 1:30 in the morning by my tummy, which decided it didn't want the dinner I'd eaten the evening before. And so yeah, I spent several hours this morning not being very well. I feel fine now, which is obviously I've got rid of whatever it was I didn't like. Yeah, we're doing good, thank you. We're up in the air again on a Saturday, flying down towards Bandar Abbas. oh no, Bork. I wonder if it was something we ate. Oh no, sushi's for today. So no, and we had something really simple yesterday. So I had it could have been my lunch. I had a tuna and mayo sandwich from our deli van that comes around at work. Laura's okay, so but both Marlin and Bork didn't I have the same food. So Laura's okay, but we all had meatballs and mashed potato for dinner. So what can't be that? And we all had different drinks yesterday evening. I had a Shopper Bear cider. Yeah, I should be on the starboard side of the river really, but I'm cheating. Well, don't know. I mean, I feel fine otherwise, you know, and I've had tea and I had breakfast, and we'll find out, I guess, in a little while. But anyway. But we've had a good week. Have Bork and I. As you know, we both work together as well, so we got our first of our new project sites out. We have to get all the others out next week, and then that'll be that done. Oh, Captain Arash is here. Captain Arash, the man, the legend himself, my good friend from Canada. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alison, says Piper. Hey, Piper. Hey, DeWalt. Lovely to see you. Thank you for raiding, as always, Captain Arash. So, to let you guys know, I know that Captain Arash did on his stream earlier, but we're doing a special stream today as part of our day 5 flight down to Bandar Abbas. We've just left Baghdad, and we've got the Thunderflies all flying with us. We're over on the North Europe server, and we have I got my not yet. Oh, look at that! There's a nice breakaway there from the War Hamster. In the Cap 10. But no, it's just hands at the moment, so she's going to bend to the left any second now. So no, it's just hands today. But we're giving away in about an hour and a quarter's time. We'll be giving the first giveaway of a €25 gift card to either simmarket.com or to store.explain.org. Courtesy of the Simwings Community Project, who are sadly drawing their project to a close and are giving the donations back to the community that so generously provided flight simming and equipment and computers to people who couldn't have possibly afforded it. I'm doing well, but I'm worried about Delta. Yeah, I haven't seen Delta. Is he okay? So yeah, stick around or pop in during the day. So you've got an hour and a quarter, and then every 2 hours for an opportunity to win a gift card voucher of €25 value. Oh. Sorry to hear that, Piper. Has he gone vanilla? Has he cleaned out everything? Bucky33 is now following. Welcome, Bucky. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Morning, evening, wherever you are. Thanks for joining the Airhearts on this crazy 11-hour-ish flight today. So we've got about 950 miles to go. We're going to be following the Tigris all the way through Iraq, as Amy did back in 1930, on the 9th, Friday the 9th of May. Oh, he even cleaned his Alpha, did he? Oh, and just to say, guys, if you do want explain.org, store.org vouchers, they will have to be in US dollars, and the monetary value is less. So we would prefer, if possible, to give away the value for the simmarket.com, if possible. But we'll respect your wishes if you wish to have an explain one. But just understand, it will be, because it's dollars, it will be slightly less monetarily. I think it's between 2.6 and 2.9 at 8-ish. Ducky Decimus is in the house. Hello. Sorry if you did this already. It's just me as non-British person. Could you tell me the story of the flight? I certainly can. So Amy Johnson was the first woman in England to have a, or one of the first women in England to have a pilot's license. She also was the first person to receive a Class C aircraft engineer's license. She had born in Hull in England, and had a very sort of a normal-ish life, but she was never going to be one to just sit still. After leaving Sheffield University, she worked in a lawyer's office, and on a trip home on a bus one evening after work, she managed upon Stag Lane Aerodrome in London, where she got off and she sat watching the aircraft and decided that she wanted to fly. She went home that evening, phoned her parents and said, I am going to fly. And they helped her scrape up the money to get flying lessons. She basically got her flying license. She then became qualified to do her engineering license, and then once she did that, her next brave thing to do was fly around the UK, which she did. And then one day she decided that she wanted to fly to Australia. And she said to her parents, I'm going to be flying to Australia. And they were like, yes, yes, of course you are. She worked with drumming up the money. She approached newspapers to try and drum up support for her endeavour. Several of the newspapers said no. And she finally approached Lord Wakefield, who was the head of the Castor Oil Company. And he gave her £600 to buy de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth from a Captain Brown. She'd only done about 3,500 flying hours, the aircraft. It was modified to have extra fuel tanks put on board, and drummed up enough money, and then in May 1930 decided to set off. So she did. She basically got into her aircraft and set off on the journey, and as she went through the journey, the newspapers picked up on it, and by the time she got into Australia, she was a legend. She was trying to beat a record of an aviator called Bernd Hinkler, who had done it in 15 days, and she was trying to do it in 13. As you'll see from the fact that we've got 19 legs, she didn't do this, but that only was because when she got to Burma, a bad landing put her behind by 2 days, and then she wasn't very well on by that time she was already behind, so she took an extra day later, but she arrived after 20 days or 19 days of flying in Darwin, Australia. So yes, and Amy Johnson. This is Amy. This is one of her most famous portraits, taken as she joined the Women's Aircraft Auxiliary in World War II. This is her working on an aircraft at Stag Lane. As I say, she was the first woman to qualify as a Class C engineer. This is her aircraft, the de Havilland 60 Jason, the Gypsy Moth. It's hanging in the Museum of Science in London. The cockpit was incredibly rudimentary. No radios, no nothing. The rope we supplied was to hold the controls in place while she did the manual pumping of the filling tank, of the gravity tank. She had a spare propeller strapped to the side of the aircraft. The front seats were filled with tools, spares, water, a pistol, and all sorts of things that she might need. It was basically a convenience store in the front of the aircraft. And as we can see, we can see here, that's the pipe she would apply, put the fuel to, on the top there. That's her getting into the aircraft with a parachute. She was trained by Henry Valentine Baker. That was the person that trained Amy to fly, who subsequently became part of Martin Baker. He was killed. Baker was killed in a takeoff accident, and his partner at the time, Martin, formed the company that researched and developed ejector seats because of his friend being crashed on, hitting a tree on takeoff and not being able to get out of the plane. What else have we got? So she was quite famous in her day. Here's a picture of her with a new picture I found of her with Amelia Johnson in 1933, after Amelia had completed her transatlantic flight in the Lockheed Vega 5B. And yeah, Amelia, and this is Amy and Amelia with their husbands. Left to right is George Putnam, Amelia's husband. Amelia, Amy and Jim Mollison, a pilot who she met in Australia when he ferried her from Sydney. Oh, did it? Amelia Earhart and Amy Johnson. Yeah, sorry. Oh my God, there's a hype train in there. Oh my God, thanks guys. You're cray. And here's another one. So this is Amy Johnson. Does anyone know who the guy is in the second one? Captain Brown, RNFA pilot named nickname Winkle. I believe so. But if you don't know who, yeah, absolutely got it there. No, it's definitely, that's Charlie Chaplin, Lady Nancy Astor, and George Bernard Shaw. So she, yeah, Captain Brown. I believe so. Yes, I believe so. Captain Winkle. Oh, Winkle. I did. Yes. Yes, some really good resolve. She has a book about all of her flying, which is really good. And there was a film made of her. Oops. Back in 1940, there was a film starring Anna Neagle, Robert Newton, and Edward Chapman called "They Fly Alone," and it's the story of Amy Johnson's life. It's a very English 1940s film. It's quite a poor quality transfer to DVD, but the story's pretty good, and it goes from from her early life up until her death during World War II, when she went missing whilst transporting an Oxford down to London. And I see some people have done some gift subs. Oh my God, I've missed some. Sorry, I've been yakking away. Who we had? We had la 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 la. Oh, Captain Seppi has gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you to JW65922, Jefferson 2001, Kian Lafford, Papir Zaxi, and Dazati Arab. Bookie is gifting a tier 1 sub as well to Raving Helmet. Oh, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Captain Sabine, some bits and cheering, and then Katie cheered, and now we have a hype train. Thank you so very much. Yeah, they will. All these looping. Yeah. We will do some proper looping in a bit. I was just doing some chatting as we went away. I have no idea. I mean, she's an amazing character. An amazing character, a complete rebel. You're very welcome, Sabotaurus. I mean, obviously, for 6 months, we did the Amelia Earhart flight around the world. We did it in a Mooney because the Electra's not in game, and I would have done this in a de Havilland if it was in the game. But the Stearman's pretty close. But if the Electra comes out, we are definitely doing it in the Electra. We're going to be doing it the hard way in the Electra. Colonel Jakes, you're very welcome. Do I have the map? I do. This is her the map she took. So London to Vienna, Vienna to Istanbul, Istanbul to Aleppo, Aleppo to Baghdad, and then Baghdad to Bandar Abbas, which is the one we're doing. Then Karachi, Jhansi, Kolkata, Yangon, Bangkok, Singapore. Except Yangon's not Yangon. She actually landed at Incheon. Then we got Songaras, Singapore, Chomal, Surabaya, Atamboya, and then Darwin. The route is so on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. I've put the route up, so if you you load it up into little nav map, and you can fly it at your leisure. Oh, Sabotaurus, that's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Earharts and to your new emotes and sub badges. What Panda has done to me. Oh, Katie is. Oh no, it's Katie gifting a sub. Oh, Katie, you are lovely. Thank you, darling. And Piper's now hitting him for some cheering. Thank you, Piper. Don't know why my alerts aren't working. They were working before I started streaming this morning. How do I yes, VFR navigation. I'm sort of doing an IFR today, which is I follow rivers. Yeah, she had some rollout maps in her cockpit, and she was literally just following very rudimentary maps and Dead Reckoning. So it's a pretty easy navigation today, really, because we're going to follow the Tigris all the way down to the sea. Then we're going to follow the coast around, follow it down, and then when we see the island of Hormuz, we'll turn in and land at Bandar Abbas. So it should be relatively straightforward. I've got a stopwatch going now. I know roughly how long we've been flying and how roughly long we've got to go. Whoa, Draco! Oh my god, that scared the living daylights out of me. Blew a P-40 out of Lashio in Burma. The Irrawaddy River Gorge is... Oh, I know, it's brilliant flying at the Irrawaddy. Oh my god, Draco, you scared the living bejesus out of me. As Murph would say, God almighty, Draco! Cosmo Kramer is now following. Thank you, Cosmo Kramer. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I heard them coming before I saw them. Crikey. Look how many we've got here today. So we've got Kazaki, Bort Cobain. We've got... this is so hard to do this because I'm hand flying. Durga McTavish, Scorpio. Recorded. Tracker, who is Piper. Of course, no, everyone is welcome to join. Everyone can join. You can jump in, jump out. You can do an hour's flying. You can do 10 minutes of flying. You can just sit and watch. Absolutely. Evac is here. Tarnish is here. Kian, Scorpio, Steve JB, Pate691. Sorry if I'm missing people because the old sim is losing people at the moment. So there's Boss Hip out there. And Warhamster, I'm annoying right now, I imagine. I'm an X-Plane person. I've invested so much to start investing in FSS though. Got a question for you guys. Anyone flown to North or South Pole? I haven't. Anyone? Goblin Zeus, hey, how you doing? I know that Scotland Comet Project did a north to south circumnavigation, but I don't know if he went to both poles. So I think he did. Did he do it in the Mooney or did he do that in the Comet? Because I certainly know he didn't do it in the Valerio. Both are not very good. Yeah, did you see yesterday the highest point in Greenland yesterday? For the first time in known history, it rained. Oh, we completed a level 3 hype train. Thank you, guys. That's really lovely. Thank you so much. What was her biggest challenge? Exhaustion. Pretty much exhaustion was her biggest challenge. She did this flight on only 2.5 hours to 3 hours sleep every night. So she'd fly for 11 hours, she'd then maintain the aircraft, sleep for 2 to 3 hours, get up, and then... just give me a second, I will shout it out. Should be able to find... So I've got a channel, Alison Johnson live streams on the Two-Toe Murphy Discord. If you go there, you should be able to see it. If not, I will pop it up there again later. But I have it all for you. Let's do a bit of a weave around this river. One of the twin rivers of this region, responsible for keeping the land fertile. Commonly known to have, or the Tigris is commonly thought to have flown out of the flowed out of the Garden of Eden, which the marshland to the south that we will go through in many hours' time. Was reportedly thought to be the location of the Garden of Eden. So yeah, exhaustion, I would think. Maps, lack of decent maps, and also lack of Castrol XXL oil was another challenge she had. So on this particular route today, Jason's engine started misfiring as they closed in on Bandar Abbas, and her oil pressure was low, and they had to go hunting for some Castrol oil, which took them a while to find. It wasn't at the airport. So yeah, finding the right oil was probably the biggest problem. Hey Viper, I'm glad you had a great day. I sat, because I wasn't very well this morning. 1930, Cosmo Kramer. So May 1930 she started this flight. Flying solo. Flying solo, a woman. You know, an absolute legend in her lifetime. absolute legend in her lifetime. It's incredible what these men and women did back in the early days of aviation, and it's just nice to bring some of their stories to life, you know. There are the gang, look. So 7 a.m. now local, so just under an hour till our first giveaway. As I say, we would prefer to give away the simmarket.com vouchers, but if you do win and you would like an X-Plane.org store voucher, we will certainly do so. But obviously the 25 euros is slightly less in dollars, but you're welcome to have one should you wish to do so. So this was Baghdad in 1930. It's a view from the air. Oh, sorry, view from the ground and a view from the air. So obviously it looks a lot different back then than it does today, certainly with the walled cities. Not if we've already got them in euros. Hey. And if you, for interest, this is a picture taken of her when she took off, back on her first day. And this is a copy of entries from her logbook. Her writing is really, really neat, and you can actually see her logbook at a stately home in the northeast of England near Hull, that is now home to the Amy Johnson Arts Trust. And as you can see, she wrote down here. Again, when she lands today, she breaks another strut on landing, which she had to have repaired by a gentleman called David, who was a car mechanic and only learnt to service aircraft from people who worked with the RAF. Oh, they'll both be vouchers for 25 of the relevant values, so euros will be worth more. Thank you, Dougal. So our hype train, we had 13 gifts, 13 gifted subs, which is lovely. Thank you so much. And 400 bits. Thank you for your support, everybody. Am I keeping track? Yes, I am. ALTV, hi everyone, how you doing? Hey ALTV, how you doing? Yes, another incredible achievement for someone so young. You know, we had the young chap recently who did it as well in the Cessna 172. There's going to be a documentary about his flight. I hope that they are following Zara and that there will be a documentary of her flight. She's doing it like Amy and people before her did, because they could, and they want to inspire people to, and especially women, to do things that women can do. You know, Amy was of the belief, I think, you correct me if I'm wrong, but one of her statements is I do things because I can do them. If I want to be a doctor today, tomorrow I will be a doctor. She was so fired up to achieve everything she did. You know, she didn't have the publicity that that Amelia had with, you know, obviously marrying George Putnam. He was an incredibly business savvy gentleman. You know, he was a publisher. He published all of her books. He basically made her tour the country giving lectures. You know, he made her who she was. As you know, yeah, it's taken me a long time to get the, you know, everything is achievable and everything is possible. It just might not be possible exactly the way you think you want it, but one way or another, everything is possible. Right? You know, when I was younger, I didn't really have that much of an interest in aviation. It was only as I got older and, you know, had played flight sims and things like that, that I put it onto my bucket list to learn to fly. Yeah, so I learnt in Cessna 152s, 172s, and the old glorious little Pipers. But, you know, now I can't fly. Medically, can't fly. So flight simming is my way of still staying excited to the hobby that I loved. But my biggest regret in my life was not doing it sooner. But sadly, it's not a very cheap thing to do. You know, flying lessons are expensive. The equipment's expensive. The books are expensive. I am almost ready to start streaming her early mornings here. We'll need down to doodads for cosmetics, and I'll be getting apps. Oh, Kazaki will let us know when you do, and we will be coming over when I can. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. What are you looking to stream, Kazaki? Well, live weather's been kind to us so far. The followers of Kazaki are starting. I can wholeheartedly recommend the Stearman to people if they've not got it. If you've got VR, it's incredible. See you later, Piper. Take care. Sleep well. I'll see you in the morning. Sayonara. Saying a good night to Piper, who's in the Far East. It's amazing that we have so many people coming along from so many different countries now. This is the 5th day, but there should be a full flight plan, Colonel Jakes. I'll pop it up in a little bit when I can. It's quite hard to sort of manage files and everything while I'm flying and trying not to go careering into the ground. Pate's going into the VR. Have a good time, Pate. Oh, check the pinned messages, Colonel Jakes, just in case I put it in the pinned messages, because I should have my Amelia Earhart route there as well, which was, you know, just shy of 28,000 miles over 31 legs. A bud of my sword fighting club is also a simmer, just started flying real and knew how to start it up. Oh, check tanks, guys. I mean, I'm good. I'm on full tanks. So yeah, I'm good. I'm not even at 3/4 yet. But thank you, Scorpio. But if you are needing to check your tanks, check tanks, guys. You don't want to be unbalanced. Yeah, I don't have to check them like I was with the Mooney. Blortan, or Blortan is now following. Hey, Blortan. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. So you've got us around about the 3,000 feet mark, following the Tigris, down through Baghdad as we head towards Bandar Abbas. Oh, it's probably me. I've just probably been a wally head and not put it all up there. No, I might have been a wally head and not put it on there. I will upload it later for you, so it will be in the pen sections after I finish streaming today. Or if I can tie my yoke down while I'm wandering around. So, if you're wondering how they flew for 11 hours and didn't need the loo, she used a discreetly placed pipe under her seat. TMI, TMI, but that's how it was done. So watch out for yellow rain and all that good stuff. I guess, you know, so she was trying to beat a record, so speed was everything. Okay, Colonel, no worries. The river is worse than is worse than ours for meandering. Yep. Well, well, I'm sure. A great Hadakern. Yes, and I'm sure there was some of that too, right? Hadoken. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm sorry if I butchered it to begin with. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So there was not, you know, even. Jean Batten. So Jean Batten was often known as the Gabor of the skies, whose prime objective was to beat the record that Amy Johnson set for women flying, and she even beat Bert Hinkler's record as well. She had three attempts at doing it though. And she also was the first person to fly from Croydon to Buenos Aires. Well, so you would have thought that, right? But she didn't. So her diary of the day, bear with me. Her diary of day. So she was really quite trepidated about today, because back in 1926, Sir Alan Cobham was shot down by tribesmen over Iran. She said, I followed the Tigris and approached Basra. I flew over the marshland we now know to be the Garden of Eden. From there, the broad river at Desra we followed to was dense with shipping as we moved, following that all the way to the Persian Gulf, and then we followed the vivid colours of the rock formations in my mind's eyes as we approached them. So yeah, she followed the river. So, and in her logbook, she said it was 10 hours exactly. It wasn't, but she recorded it as 10. So so she beat the Kobayashi Maru, huh? Yep. And she was ahead until she got to logbook 2. Imagine it. Yeah. Karachi Jazanzi, and the reason it was, she nearly ran out of fuel. She only had an hour's worth of fuel left because the headwind was so strong. So we're going to try and do that next week. We're going to try and do the headwind. KK Kona Stevie G is now following. Hey K Kona Stevie G, how you doing? So this plane's a little bit faster, so even if we did follow the river a little bit, you know, it's not going to be much longer than she did it in. Hey Captain Mahoney, how you doing? Yeah, good, thank you. I'm feeling much better this morning than I did in the early hours of this morning. So coffee, Red Bull and everything's going to keep me going today, because I'm going to be flying on the same sort of hours that Amy Johnson did, which is about a couple of hours. Yeah, just add a couple of knots headwind and it will do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, so she was roughly doing about 80 to 83 knots in the de Havilland 60. And like always, if someone does bring a decent DH60 into the game, I will redo it. There is one that you can import from FSX, but sadly none of the dials or anything work, so it would make Dead Reckoning really hard. God, I'm warm. As Annalisa would say, it's close here. Skip across some of the loops. So just over 35 minutes till our first giveaway. Our very own Dougal McTavish is going to be doing the admin work for me of arranging and sending out the gift cards. So please contact him once we let you know who's won. The giveaway will be running for 30 minutes approximately to give people enough time to join the stream and take part. whole Moth series would be historically significant. It would, right? I was watching B Mint fly the Stearman yesterday, and she was liking it as well. Lovely aircraft. You know, wind in your ears. Has he got a sexy little uniform? I don't know. You have to ask him. So Dougal, do you have a sexy little uniform for this task? Asks Katie. I don't know why my Discord doesn't work either. You are the purse holder, Dougal, so I guess. I guess. So for today's flight, Amy actually ditched her flying suit because it was so hot, and she got incredibly sunburnt on this this part of the journey. The Waco just needs a good whopping, and then that's all. Then it's fine. So which ones of the Coronados don't work properly at the moment? Because it's not all of them, right? Because I flew the C182 last night and it seemed okay. The Mooney is one of them. Yeah, I've heard the Mooney is not working. Which would be gutting if we were still doing the Amelia Earhart tour. P28. Equalizer, yeah. So that if it, yeah, yeah. That's about right, right? Yeah, Coronado's aircraft are broken. Oh! There's the great Hadoken down there as well. Welcome, welcome along. Ebac is on my wing. Tarnish. Darky Decimus is here too. Oh, and there's Mahoney. Welcome, welcome. I see you, the great Hadoken at 203 feet down there. So I think the Mooney, the fuel tanks don't work, or you can't change the selection. Yes, Stacky. Yep, yeah, 152 is perfect. Give a shout out to Captain Seppi, who I catch a watch. Captain Seppi is also doing a historical recreation of the last commercial flight before World War II in the old seaplanes, but he's using a DC-6, and has even been doing some celestial navigation and did an entire leg all the way from Los Angeles to Hawaii using celestial navigation, taking the Boeing Clipper, that's right, yeah. I will show you, but I can't show it today. But I received a present in the post this week, all the way from America, sent by our very, very, very own AS Old Veteran, who has sent me a lovely print of an Electra 10E with Emilia in the clouds and everything, and it's huge. I can't show you today because I want to get it framed before I show it to everyone, but I'm going to put it on the wall behind me. But it's absolutely amazing. He said that when he saw it, he thought of me, and he shipped it over to me. So I am just overwhelmed with that. It's going to look fabulous on the wall, but I will share it with you when I can. I just don't want to damage it until I've framed it, so it's safely stored in its packaging at the moment. That 152 mod is amazing. Yeah. Really, 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 really makes the 152 so much nicer. Not that it's a bad aircraft, because out of the box, but you know, the fact that you can open the doors and the windows and a little bit more realistic to fly. You're welcome, Captain Seppi. To be honest, I was in bed when I was watching, so I don't have a link to it, but I will ask him and get him to post it up. And 18602. Can I have a Red Bull, please, Spork? Tarnish, take care, my friend. Have a good rest of your day and see you soon. I'm never going to pronounce that airport, but I believe that's Oscar Romeo 1 Bravo. That's the video, Casey, yeah. It's really good because the ATC asked him to yeah, it's like, what was your departure airport? And it was like Auckland in New Zealand. Probably. Are they I know that we can get some stuff that you can sprinkle in water and shake, and they're like 0 calorifically and everything. Alright, so we want to be changing direction now. We want to be going around the 60 to 70. Oh, I can. I don't know. Certainly don't want to follow that tributary. We want to follow this other one now. I think you can post links. I think you're a VIP, so that VIPs can post links. No. Obviously not then. I thought they could. Hang on. Thank you, Marlin. Sorry. Captain Seppi should be able to post links, but it decided to be naughty and time him out instead. Naughty bot. Or if you DM Bort Panda, Captain Seppi, she can do it for you. Shouldn't do that. Because I've not even got link protection turned on. How weird. No, I don't see it. I don't sit. But then I'm not strictly using the Twitch chat. I'll try and stop it. But even if I do a permit, I don't think it allows it. Well, yeah, but I couldn't see it, and I'm the broadcaster. You know what I mean? Do you know what? I might have seen those in the shops, but I don't know. Blueberry lemonade sounds nice. Oh, and you love the clementine twist. Oh, well, clementines are nice, aren't they? I shall have a look. So, 25 minutes till our first giveaway. I'm sure Bort Panda will be hopping on the Google machine to see if we can get them over here. And it probably looks nicer than a Red Bull in a glass, which looks very undescribable. Probably something that discreet pipes might have. And it's like, well, why aren't you drinking it out of a can? Because I can't drink things out of a can. I just can't do it. Has to be in a glass. I'm terrible. But later on today, our new beer is ready to be tapped. So I should probably have a little bit of a... yeah. Just when I looked at it, it was like, well, I should have said apple juice, really, shouldn't I? But it reminded me of something else. Jay Winnaker, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, brewing our own beer. So we have a pinter, not sponsored by Pinter in any way, shape, manner, or form. Oh, it's lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. No complaints, enjoying Saturday morning. So I've also been tempted and spent more money, and I've bought the F14. So I will be doing VR in it tomorrow. So what kind of beer? So the pinter allows you to brew quite a lot of things. So English pale ales, IPAs, India pale ales, American pale ales, stouts, basically pretty much lots of different things. Oh, and ciders and lagers. So they do things like California and West Nuevo. You know, they're not. They're like. So I guess the West Nuevo's like a Sierra Nevada, whereas their Lockwood Pilsner's like it's very much like a German Pilsner. Oh yeah. So I think we're having So it's this week's one is Play 3 Lions. So it's an English pale ale. We bought 3. There was one. There was a Scottish one, a Welsh one, and an English one for the European Championships for football. The West Bale Ale was really nice. It was a ruby Welsh ale, and it was lovely. basically it's like 12 to 14 pounds for a basically what they call a fresh pack press, and it's basically all the ingredients you put in apart from the water and the yeast. It goes into basically you mix it all together, rinse it, yeah, boom. But it does stout. Haven't done the stout yet. So yeah, it's really good. And you make it at home, and you get about 10 pints for about 12 quid. So it's very nice indeed. But we're just enjoying trying all the different ones now. No worries, Colonel Jake. You have fun and enjoy the rugby. I said this and I got here are the ways. But Panda likes me, don't you? Stolen Eagles here with us as well now. Hey Stolen Eagle, how are you doing? Oh, you want mead beer? Yeah, so the pinter doesn't need too much. I mean, it's quite small. Obviously, it needs to fit into a fridge for its conditioning. But basically, it's a single unit that has a brew unit on the bottom. Make sure you've done all the cleaning and everything. Put it all together, fill it with water, pour in the fresh press, pour in the yeast, put everything together, give it a good slosh, and then sit and wait for it to brew for the approximate amount of days they say. But they do it like a short brew and a long brew. I guess so, yeah. She sounds British. She's not quite she who shall not be named. That's the person on my watch and my iPhone. So Four Lions is a song, yeah? And there's also, wasn't there a film, Four Lions? Oh, Three Lions. Oh, perhaps I would. I'm sure. So you can see the river trailing off down into the south. We're going to be following it south now. Ish. See the mountains in the distance? Yeah, so there was a song back Euro 96 when England hosted the European Championships. No, it's not. It's a song. It's also based on there's Three Lions on a shirt. And there is a film called Four Lions. Yeah, exactly. I thought there was. But it was a song released to support the England football team back in 1996. And every time we go to a football championship now, everyone's bloody singing it. So remember guys, if you're here and you're flying along today, do remember to take a break, stretch your legs. It's a long flight today, especially if you're hand flying like me. And the Three Lion from his heraldry, indeed. Richard de Liancourt. Ooh, Dougal's on the coffee and cakes, guys. He's the first one to mention food after my sushi direction. Homemade carrot cake with butter icing. Oh, sounds lovely. I know, right? It's only like 3:45 and we're on food already. We don't normally go until 5. What's going on, guys? And I have to say a big thank you to my employer who bought me a noble chair for work so that I don't have to put up with bad backs in the office. How nice is that? Okay, it's 2:45, so we should be about 875 miles to go. I'm not sponsored by anybody, guys, so when I mention things I like, it's because I have one, or I like it, or I do it, or whatever. Look at all the tributaries out here. Incredible. So I'm not very good flying out the cockpit. I think sorted my train issue from the other week. I didn't have Bing waypoint enabled. Yeah, yes you do. Yeah, because the Bing data is the data that streams in as you're flying over it. I'm not going to say too much because we've got the geography school teacher flying behind us. You know, every time I try and say stuff about world patterns and things, I have to watch what I say in case I get it wrong, because Draco will come fly over me and bounce me around in jet wash, I should think. And there's Pate. Hi, Pate. Yeah, so the only thing I would say to begin with is they can be a little bit firm to begin with, but once it acclimatizes and you acclimatize to it, they're just so comfy. If you're gonna, I mean, it's not far now till Black Friday, Dougal. If you're saving your pennies and wait for Black Friday, you might get one even cheaper, like we did last year. Because I got it for a couple of, was it 200 quid, Bork? Something like that. I know it was like something like half price, or 45% off or something. Yeah, I know. I mean, the one I got was 300 for work was £346. Absolute bargain compared to some chairs you buy at work. They bought another one for someone who was previously with us, and apparently that was 800 quid, and it was so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. I couldn't use it. Just make sure I keep following the river. There's Steve JB down there, look, in the lovely livery that we have, that Captain Butters has made especially for this stream. We now have an Amy Johnson Flight to Darwin merch available over on the store. I'm sure we'll be doing some giveaways of t-shirts and mugs during other streams. as we did through the Amy Johnson series. Sorry, Amelia Earhart series. There's Druid look out there in his Cessna 152. Another C-152 there. And Steve JB in the Stearman below. Dougal McTavish coming up from the rear. Let's just check where we're at. It's warm out here, isn't it? Remember to check your tanks, guys, if you're flying aircraft that require you to change them. Exactly what it's for, Captain Mahoney. Exactly what it's for. Yeah, every 15 minutes. I mean, when I fly the Mooney, it's every 15 minutes or every 5 gallons. If I ever do merch, it'll be old cross crutches and Donald Duck and the old nose knot. Oh, nice. I mean, we had Jefferson 2001 has done our merch this time. I'm just so overwhelmed by the community who, you know, reach out with their time and effort to help us out with these things, because it's just amazing. But obviously we've got a new mug design. The Amelia Earhart one is still available because I love that design. I'm always going to keep it on, I think. And then we have them in white and black, and then we've got t-shirts available in 5 colours. Slightly different design with the registration at the bottom and all of the locations that we're going to be flying through on this series. And the yellow one particularly looks quite nice because it the green and the actual background of the stands out quite nicely. So just coming up to 8 o'clock now, local. So. Definitely looking forward to watching you do some streams, Kazaki. And then I can come fly along. Oh, it's hard, Mr. Z. Look, hey, Mr. Z, how you doing? In the Cessna 182. I am such a Cessna fangirl. I guess you know you love the planes you learned to fly in, right? Well, I certainly did, anyway. Always reminds me of Glenn Miller, this music on the Epidemic Sounds. Alaska is gonna get some lovin'. Cool. Yeah. 5 minutes till the first giveaway. 5 minutes till we start the first giveaway. I hope you're all feeling lucky. So unlike my giveaways normally, which are based on merchandise, this is slightly different. So it will not tell you in my chat that you've been entered, but the new system, the system I'm using today, will show you that it's running. It will show the participants that are in, so I can scroll down and check people if you're very worried. But it takes a little while for people to start showing up, so we'll show it from time to time as we're going through. The Robin TR400 is a hard aircraft to love. To be fair, I've never been in one. Do you know what? I've never flown one in a sim either. I mean, my flight school had Cessnas and Pipers. Can't remember who it was now. Was it Tortuga? I think Tortuga had some really fancy planes to learn to fly in Norway. Oh. So we're just doing just over 90 knots. I can see Steve, Botip, the Great Thedoken. I am. My brain keeps not saying that right. Scorpio, I can see you, Dougal. Just follow the river, my friend. I can see Kazaki, I can see Stolen Eagle, Kian, Pate, Botip, Steve JB, Scorpio 49, and Druid Zeus out there. I've got you all. Countryside, so different to what it was the other week. But still not quite as green as I'd expect it to be around the river area. But I guess it gets really hot, right? Never been here in real life. I know that several of you have served in this area, in the Unpleasantries. So just a couple of minutes now until the giveaway. So I will start the giveaway, show you that it's running, then I will put out the command in chat for you, and then if you just go away and enter, after 30 minutes has finished, we will announce the winner, and I'll pick the winner on screen so everyone can see that it's all fairly done. I have no influence whatsoever on the giveaway tool. As I say, no, you don't need to be subbed. You don't even need to be followed. if I made it for sub only or anything like that, I wouldn't be able to run it in several countries like the Netherlands or Sweden or anywhere, because it would become an illegal lottery. So it's a free, open, no cost giveaway. It's not even a, I guess it's not even a, well, it's definitely not a lottery, because there's no cost involved. It's just win-win-win for you guys. But it is pure chance, I'm afraid. But Scorpio apparently has a way of fixing everything. So winners to DM Dougal McTavish over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord immediately after you've won, and let him have the email address that you use for simmarket.com. We would prefer to use simmarket.com vouchers, but if a winner prefers to play X-Plane and wants a store.xplane.org one, we will do that for you, but it'll be slightly less monetarily than 25 euros. So here we go, coming up on the first first giveaway. Right, so let me just get myself lined up, and then I can start to press buttons. If only. Alright, just let me get myself lined up there. Oh, alright, okay. So, first of all, let's bring up the giveaway on, just to show you guys that it's there. It's on screen now. So I'm just going to go in and start the giveaway. So, the giveaway is now running, and giveaway 1 is now open. So, enter ! gift card into chat to receive your entry into the first gift card giveaway. So there we go, you can see people are now appearing. The Sabotaurus, Captain Seppi, Dalmatian, welcome Dalmatian. Good luck everybody. Right, well, while that's all you can see it's all working, I'm going to pop it off of the screen so that it doesn't interfere with the flight. Good luck, 18 people already. Webcam off me for the moment. Good luck everyone. The gift cards are being supplied generously by the Simwings community project, who after 2 years of raising funds and monies to give those who couldn't afford equipment to join our wonderful hobby, sadly they are closing down, and the donations the community has donated that they have left is now being given back to the community. Our very own Dougal McTavish was a founding member of the Simwings project and has worked incredibly hard on this. Dougal, you and the team, you've been legends. So I'll do a reminder in 15 minutes. So ! gift card. Exclamation gift card for your chance to win a €25 gift card. If you don't win the first time, we've got 3 more opportunities today. We'll be giving away a total of 100 in designated value during the day. Hey, Two Cats! Scotsman's in the house. Hey, Scotsman, thank you. Two Cats, will you be free on Tuesday evening to give me a lesson in the DC6? Because I am rubbish. Thank you. I should be okay from like 7 o'clock in the evening. I do know, yes, Colonel Falk is simming tomorrow for the Simwings flight. He also is doing giveaways, and he's doing the DC-6. Yes, there's a difference between flying the DC-6 and having a lesson on how to fly it, which Two Cats is kindly arranging for me. There is, I can't talk too much, but the reason I need to have some lessons is that there is a plan in place. There's something going on. There's something in the works. Something in the waters that Two Cats might be involved in. But that's all I will say. That's all I'm saying for now. Alright. No, it's your baby. Why don't you share Two Cats? Tell everybody. Alright, so... Two Cats is shy. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's crazy talk, gentlemen. But it's an incredible thing that Two Cats is operating on. Okay, give me a moment. So basically, the event is basically to bring together streamers big and small to raise money. It's bringing home to raise money for current owner James McIvor, the DC-6V5 NCG. To raise awareness of the project in both flight sim community and wider. So we're going to be using a flight plan to fly an 18-leg flight in relay format with each leg ending in an airport, and we will raid streamers in advance. We will have interviews of streamers, people from aviation, factual information sections, and that sort of thing. I believe the Thunderflies may be involved somewhere along the way. And we'll share more of it, but you know, there's going to be some very long legs, all in the DC-6. But basically, taking a DC-6 across 18 legs, from one side of the world to the other. Hey Brian, some people have had that. Make sure if you can that your community folder is as clean as possible. So we're still doing a giveaway. Just over 20 more minutes to run. We've had 25 entries so far. So to make sure, if you're new and just joined us, we're running a giveaway today. Sing Wing Tang's members are excluded from the giveaway. Well, when I pick the winner, Dougal, you have to tell me whether that person is a Sing Wings member or not. Ah, great, 2 cats. Oh, okay. Then we're still good. Zita Senji is now following. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh. Good luck, Stephen. 26 entries now. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm just honoured to be able to be offered the chance to do it, Dougal, to be honest. You know, I'm just such a minnow or a tadpole in a big sea. Zita Senchi, I like the Stearman. My current fave is still the Mooney. I love the Mooney or the Cessnas, but I'm flying this because I'm recreating Amy Johnson's 1930 flight from Croydon to Australia. Oh, very much so, Dougal. Yeah, absolutely. I've tried to promote it wherever I can, but I still feel quite honoured and to be along such legends like Murph and Q8 Pilot, and you know, just to be included is just, you know, an honour. It's an honour for me because, you know, I've only been going, what, just over 7 months, you know, 1 stream a week. Yes, it's Sim Market or Explained, yeah, so it's 1 voucher. If he's got something special in the making. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you, 2 cats. I just tried to be a little bit entertaining and educational as we fly. I mean, I don't have as much material to use and show that I did when I did Amelia's flight, because we only had her only had her logs and diary entries, which were very short because she was flying most of the day, repairing the aircraft before and after the flight. No, Captain Mahoney, everybody is entitled to have a go. Yeah, there's no one to be excluded to give people other. If you want to have a go, have a go. There's no. Oh well, okay, you don't need it. That's cool. But you know, you're always welcome to have a go. Still only 26 peeps. Chance is still good. Good luck, Zita. 27 people now. At V1 Simwings giveaway, 1 winner of $100 just gave it straight back to re-roll it. That's very, very kind. We could do that too if people don't want to accept it. But if you've entered, you're absolutely welcome to it. Check your tanks, guys. I'm probably roughly halfway now. Well, you know, you can always add the gift card to your wallet, and then when something comes along that takes your eye, you'll have some fundage too. Put it on your wallet, and then if you find something that comes out a little bit later on that you like, then you can always pick that up. And if you've got the Stearman and you want to pick up my lovely livery that Captain Butters did for us, you can find this over on twotonemurphy.com/downloads. Obviously it has my name on it, Captain Butters' name on it, my in-game gamer tag, and everything. But it's beautiful. Dalmatian says, I too will forward it should I win. I just enjoyed the one of winning. Well, that's absolutely within your gift to do so. I don't think I've gone wrong. No, I'm okay. Oh, I guess that's true, Stephen. Hadn't thought of that. Dougal, could it be an MS Store voucher for anyone that's on Xbox for the same value? I'm sorry, I completely forgot about the Xbox. Where am I headed? J27635. We're headed to Bandar Abbas in Iran. We're on day 5. Oh, of course they do. Yeah, sorry, we can't do that. Yeah, no, Dougal's right. Yeah, if we buy them in the UK, you can only yeah. I fell for that one. I bought a voucher for Sim Aviation Erling to buy a plane, but he couldn't get it because I bought it in the UK. I found a way of doing it, but I had to go in do it on the Norwegian store. Oh well, that might work, won't it? If you're in the UK, and you win, we might be able to do that. Possibly. Eric! Hey Eric, how you doing? Eric's just joined us. Welcome, welcome. We're in Iraq, heading down to Bandar Abbas in Iran. Got another 730 miles to go, so probably another 8 hours, 9 hours. We're doing a giveaway at the moment, Eric, for the opportunity to win some gift vouchers. Good luck, Eric. So I'm giving away 4 vouchers during the duration of the flight today that have been generously sent to us by the Simwings community project, who are closing shop after having had two years of raising funds for people who are less well off in the flight sim community, to give them the opportunity to take part in our awesome hobby, and they are gifting funds to streamers as a way of giving back to the community that supported them. So this is their sort of final farewell, if you like, and giving back to the community that gave so generously for good causes. So amazing work, and I just feel so honoured to have been picked to give some of that back to the community. So we've got about 12 minutes more to run. So as you can see, we now have how many participants? We've got 28 participants now. Oh, Cosmo Kramer has just subscribed. Thank you, Cosmo. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, 28 to 1's not bad. Not bad at all. Thank you so much, Cosmo. Welcome to the Air Hearts. I hope you're having a great day. That's really kind of you. Obviously, you know, whilst I appreciate people subscribing, it's absolutely not necessary, but I appreciate it all the same. Good luck, evac. Yeah, go away. Not go away. Go ahead. The great Hadoken. My eyes, I tell you, I'm getting so bloody old now. My eyes keep. Yeah. Carry on. Yeah, ask a question. I will answer it if I know it. And the next flight we'll be doing, the next series we'll be doing after Amy's is the wonderful Lady Mary Heath and her flight from Cape Town back to Croydon that she undertook in a Gypsy Moth. So we're going to be flying all through Africa. Aviators came from all walks of life back in the early infant days, you know. Certainly the people, you know, that you have like the Wrights who, you know, pioneered heavier than air flight, were more mechanically minded. But certainly once the aircrafts got better and better, they came from anywhere. I mean, Amy Johnson was the solicitor's secretary, and she only wanted to learn how to fly after she'd got on a bus and found Stag Lane Aerodrome, and she decided she wanted to learn to fly, and so she did. Amelia Earhart was never interested in flying. She went to several county fairs when she was younger, and her father offered her you know, to take a ride in a Barnstormer's aircraft, and she declined. She said, well, I'd rather go on the carousel. And then ultimately when she did get buzzed by an aircraft at a county fair, she decided that she wanted to fly, and so she did 6 jobs to raise money for the lessons. So basically, if you could afford it and you could find a pilot to teach you, you could fly. Obviously, as it got more I mean, when I say more regulated, you know, having lessons and then applying to the British Air Ministry to get your pilot's license. When Amy did hers in 1929, she had to fill in a form to request it. Nope. No, some you know, Amelia loved her cars. There's no record that Amy had any interest in racing cars or anything like that. So no, there was no commonness to it, other than it was a new frontier to explore, and there were records to be had. There were achievements to be had, and if you were a woman back then, especially, then you were looking to show the world that women could do things that men can, which is what Amelia set out to do. It's what Amy set out to do. Yeah, pretty much. They could raise the funds, they could fly. Amy's aircraft, the Electra, was bought and paid for by Purdue University. That was $8,000 US back in 1936-7. The Jason, the gypsy moth that Amy flew, cost her £600, which Lord Wakefield used to purchase the aircraft for her. She literally bothered him to help support her. And then when she flew to Australia, she actually won a £10,000 award for being the first woman to fly there. So the £600 investment turned into a £10,000 payout from the Daily Mail back in 1930. But they were crazy. I mean, they were flying places they'd never been to before. When I say crazy, they weren't crazy. They just knew they could do it. They had the get up, the go, the nous that they could get in an air, learn to fly. I mean, Amy was definitely not what you would call the most proficient of flyers. I mean, she broke the landing gear several times on this flight. If you can see videos of her landing back over on YouTube. They're not graceful. They were definitely, she's definitely kangarooing down the grass strips. Navigation was, dead reckoning. Maps, and even the maps weren't that well to go on. She did this route in 1930. When Amelia did it with the Navigator in 1937, Africa was pretty much a blank piece of paper in terms of maps. It was work out the direction and just fly it. Oh, there's some people coming. I've been yakking away and I've missed some people. We've got just under 4 minutes to go. Just under 4 minutes to go for entry to the giveaway. 4 minutes to go. So who do we have coming? Someone said hello to me and I can't see. Anyone else get network errors on Twitch? Don't know. I'm not seeing any from my end. Restarted hoping. Okay, now I've got no sound. Car here says, are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. I am surviving again after my very terrible night where I wasn't very well. But I'm good now. So, just to see how many people we've got now. We've got just over... What have we got? We have 31 participants. So 31 chances of winning. 25 denominated card, depending on what you want. We'll bring it up just as we do the giveaway winner announcements, just so you can see who wins. And then if the person can contact Dougal McTavish over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord with a DM, so that he can get your details, and he will arrange the vouchers to get sent as soon as he can, possibly during the stream. But if not, I'm sure that they will be done tomorrow. Or until such time as you've contacted him. Obviously, if you do win and you don't want it, please let us know. We can redraw. But once a winner has been selected and I've cleared, it'll be 2 hours time till we do the next one. Like my other giveaway system, it used to count. It used to stop it on 30 minutes. This one I have to stop manually, so still got a load of people flying with us. Oh, Cosmic Kramer, welcome. I see you back there now. So just coming up to 8:30 local time. Just been going over just over 2 hours or so. Oh, and my CC captions are working at last. Oh, good luck, Chris. Thank you. So we're over Basra, right? No. Yes? Okay, right. So let's just bring up the screen window and end the giveaway. So I'll do it so everyone can see. So we have 32 participants. Giveaway is turned on, so hopefully you can all see that now. I'm going to stop the giveaway. So the giveaway has been finished. We can have no more entries at this time. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. The winner is Pate691. Woohoo! Congratulations, Pate. Woohoo! And as if by magic, can we have some hype in the channel for Pate691, who has won the first of our giveaways this afternoon? Well, congratulations, Pate. If you can contact Dougal McTavish, please, over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord and arrange him to send you the vouchers. Congratulations. You're probably in VR, so can't respond, right? He's in VR, but hey, we'll let him know. CDL has just resubscribed for the 6th month. CD, thank you so much. Thank you, CD. You join us as we're heading down the Tigris on our way to Bandar Abbas in Iran. The Great Hadoken, it goes down to the sea. Then when we get to the sea, we will follow the coast to the east, then follow the coast down to the south until we get to the island of Hormuz, and then we'll turn into Bandar Abbas. Yeah, I believe so. The thing is here, there are multiple tributaries that go down. So we're going to flow to them. This way goes to the marshes. And then when we get to the marshes, we're gonna do a turn to the west, southwest. Because she talked about going to the marshes. And then past Basra. Hey Muse fan, welcome back. But there are several tributaries here that all join up together when we get to the mouth. Iran is such a beautiful country to visit, and I was stunned by how scenic it was from the air. Yeah, I know. I'm constantly being surprised, CD, by how beautiful the world is in places I've never been. And there we have our first giveaway done. Just let you know, Dougal, every time I do a giveaway, once it's done, I'm screenshotting the winner screen. So I will have screenshots of exactly who won. And I can also, if you don't get contacted, we'll put it up on my channel and ask people to contact us. Oh, Colonel Fork! It's being a total legend. Thank you, Colonel Fork. Good morning to you, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, Colonel Fork is now gifted 65. 65. That's a tremendous amount of gift subs to the community, my friend. I'm so very grateful. Thank you. So Zenoob, Fasty Phil, Tarnish Mossman, OL Bremser, Taylor P648. Welcome to the Air Hearts, courtesy of Colonel Fork. I'm quite hungry. I'm really hungry after last night. I've had a croissant today. That's all I've had. So after last night's endeavours, I am quite hungry today. But I'm doing well otherwise. I feel great otherwise. And today we're using live weather over Iraq, and the weather is just as it was back on the 9th, Friday the 9th of May 1930. Perfect flying weather. Absolutely perfect flying weather. So it's quite nice to fly live weather for once without it ripping windsocks from their poles. No, Bork, no. I'll have it when you guys have yours. I mean, I'm having sushi, so it should be relatively easy. I mean, it's a beautiful sim. Beautiful. So today's flights are roughly 11 hours long. We've got about 8.5 hours to go. And 3 more giveaways. So the next giveaway will be at 6:30. I think. 4:30. So 4:30 now, so 7:30. Yeah. You give me a moment. I've seen it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got Discord is indexing. So I can't do any searching. Dougal, I will find out. We've got a moonrise in real time, have we? My eyes are betraying me. Yeah, it's not searching, which goes to that. So what's for breakfast, Colonel Fork? Yeah, he did say he was going into VR, which is why I put a post. Oh yeah, you might not see it. So there's an add-on I'm going to be trying tomorrow that allows you to have Twitch chat in VR. I'm going to test it out and see how well I do, because that could be really useful for people if they're in VR. Hey, Kithrick. No. Ask me in about 8 hours, and then I'll go, yeah. No, we're not nearly there yet. No, you're a tad early. A tad early. I can't talk at the moment. I can't type at the moment. Do it's quite. But yes, I agree. Yeah, and I know he's in VR, and he does turn up on Murph's stream. So, so I think we're okay this time. Lots of tributaries down here, aren't there? So, but the marshland is ahead of us, so we're going to skirt around the edge of the skirt around the marshland. So this marshland, back in the day, was essentially where people believed the Garden of Eden was. Luna was here, is now following. Thank you, Luna. Welcome. Luna, welcome. Good report. I haven't decided. I'm catching up on new releases and such. You can put Twitch into VR natively if you're on Oculus, but not sure. Yeah, so I have a G2, the Great Hadoken. I keep wanting to say Hadokeri because my eyes are rubbish. A very rectangular lake to your right. Yeah, I don't think it's that rectangular. Oh, is there a new cable for the G2? What is this cable you talk of? Have I missed something? Bot Panda to the Google machine. New HP Reverb G2 cable. What is this? What is this witchcraft? You can get a Mark II cable. Oh, it's definitely in warranty. I've only had it since the beginning of the year. You can get a Mark II cable. Yes, there were lots of issues. Okay, thank you. I will go and look into that. So we're going to skirt around the edge of this marsh in a little bit and head down towards Basra, because you passed Basra. Oh, cool. Well, let us know how you get on. Because I will be getting one of those for sure. Because it does. So I got it working. I've got an AMD system, but I can't, it can't, the USB-C doesn't work, but I've got it plugged into a USB adapter on a powered one. And it has a power, oh, does it? Oh, excellent. Because that unplugging it in all the time is a pain in the backside. Oh, brilliant. Captain Seppi, the first winner was Pate691. Pate691 won the first gift card. It's currently in VR, I believe. Right, well, there's the river. Well, I will be certainly looking at getting that. Musefan is gifting a sub to 2 cats. It's paying forward the gift they got from Two Tone. Musefan, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Well, I'm really delighted to hear that, 2 cats. So, there's the marshland. So it's hard to believe that they thought that was apparently where they believe the Garden of Eden came from, and that the Tigris flowed from it. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you, 2 cats. Appreciate that a lot. Brilliant, mate. Thank you. Got your ping. Nice. Thanks, 2 cats. I've got that and read the Reddit article. Brilliant news. Love this piece of music. Oh, look at that emerald greenness over there. Oh, it's part more marshland. Ah. You can absolutely land at Kuala Salif for a bio break. I'm certainly not. I'm going to carry on until I have yellow eyes. But yeah, honestly, if you need a break, guys, take a break. It's a long flight. Yes, if you want a cup of tea, guys, have a cup of tea. I might want a coffee in a bit, but so Amy was not in her flying suit today. She was in shorts and a white blouse and her hat. She got very sunburnt. Very sunburnt. I jumped on Two Cats stream in the week and saw Mrs. Two Cats learning to fly. Another lady flyer. We need more lady flyers. Lantani, yeah, absolutely. I mean, so Amy used a discreetly placed pipe while she was flying. She didn't even stop to refuel. She did it in flight. And literally stood up, attached a hose to the gravity tank, and then pumped it by hand. Absolutely made her feel sick all the time because of the fumes. She doused herself in aviation fuel several times during the flight, and ended up feeling not very well. She's nailing landing. Oh, I mean, it's like Annalisa, yeah? She's like, oh, don't look at my landings, don't look at my landings. And they're perfect. Really, really good for someone so new to flight simming. So, it's just so nice seeing more ladies flying. Come and join us. We haven't got a name yet, but we should have our own name like the Thunderflies have one. Because one of the things I'm thinking of doing is arranging a sort of, or trying to arrange, you know, a sort of simulation of the Powder Puff Derby in the States, where the women flew a race across the country. That might be quite fun. Muse fan says, and then you have me, been simming 20 years and I couldn't even make a single... What were you flying, Muse fan? What were you flying, though? Were you in the F-14 by chance? The Tomcat, yeah. Well, that's understandable. How many times have you flown the Tomcat before? The butterflies, ooh. Bossip, if you want to wear a wig, yeah. Women aren't interested in flying the same way that men are. Don't get me started. No, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Really? Really? Oh, could you imagine me being on as well? You know, some of the women, the pioneers, did things before men even did. In some cases. Patently, you know, it was a very male or... No, that's fine. No, I totally understand that, CD. But... yeah, even back then, women were pushing the boundaries of what is possible. Everybody who puts their minds to something and has the tenacity to achieve what they desire can do it. Yeah, I mean, women, you know, women only didn't fly in the wars because they did the transporting, but they absolutely could have been fighter pilots. It was just the way the world was back then, but it didn't mean that they're not interested. They did have oh, sorry, CD. I don't know why you can't. Okay, thank you. Exactly. No one should be prevented, or you can't say people aren't interested. Doing it and being interested are two different things. But still, even now, you know, the young girl who's flying around the world at age of 13 to try and inspire more women into flying in real life. Thank you. Okay, go in there now. That's a good response, CD. Oops. Yes, it is. I will, when I get paid, buy the Newport 17. I absolutely want to fly that one for sure. So all marshland out here, all the dark areas and the green areas. Well, you know, there are still some people living under the rock, even this day, Tarnish. Even this day they live under the rock. So Blaytown says, I'm very interested in aviation, but I'm not flying. I'm not particularly interested in trains and have been a train driver for 20 years. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely, Colonel Fort. You have to, you just, yeah. But it does annoy you, you know, as a woman who likes flying and, you know. Just let people do what they like to do. If it's not affecting you, let them do what they like. However, if Microsoft want to do any social campaigns where to try and encourage ladies and women into flying CD, I will happily get behind that and sponsor it and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, they want to highlight the female simmers. Happy to put my name to it and encourage more people to join us. Perhaps I should get a t-shirt as well that says "Women Fly MSFS 2." I would love to join you and try and drum up some enthusiasm for women flying CD. Yeah, I'd love it. Can't bot Panda, you want to do it, you know you want to. Laura's learning, you know you want to. Come and join the Butterflies. I think the Butterflies is quite a nice name. But we still haven't decided, have we? We haven't got enough. We need miss. Brilliant CD, thank you. Some of the pioneers of aviation are still flying and still around, like Jackie Cochran. There's a part of me that wants to reach out to her and see if she'd get involved in a stream one day to come and talk about her experiences. I mean, I'm a nobody, but it would be quite nice to get her in. Just say, hey Jackie, we're trying to inspire a whole new generation of women to take up things like fly simming and encourage an interest and a love of aviation, and maybe she'll come along. Perhaps when they bring some of the aircrafts of her era out when she was a test pilot, we could do stuff of that. Yeah, let's have a talk. We'll have a chat about, because I know someone who knows Jackie. Are you online? Whereabouts? Oh, hey, Matho Games. Yes, we are in North Europe. We are currently approaching Basra in Iraq. We're on an 11 and a half hour flight, and I think we've got about 7 hours to go. So we will be coming up on Basra soon, and Basra Airport is Oscar Romeo Mike. Oscar Romeo Mike. Ah, Patty Wagstaff. Yeah. She's still around as well, isn't she? Where Jackie is. Perhaps it was Paggy. Oh, perhaps I'm getting it all wrong now. Well, I am. I'm in the realms of people like Fabio and Forder and CD and Q8 Pilot and people like them. You know, I'm a newbie. I'm a newbie to the scene. So, you know. I'm going to learn and get my flying license next year. Metro, fantastic. Good luck to you. So once you get the hab, once you get bit, you can't get unbit. Yeah, Katie Pilot, Pilot Emily. There's been quite a few, right? Yeah, and Pilot Emily's back at work now. So we're following down the Tigris. Aviation bug follows zombie rules. Yeah, once you can't get it. Yeah. I mean, even just the hobby, you know, just even the hobby of flight simming, you know, it's incredible. You know, and even if you don't want to learn to fly and go through the expense of taking a pilot's license, you can get experienced flights from your local aviation school, and just go and experiencing it sitting in the front seat. Have a go, you know, just for an hour. And just everybody that's interested in flight simming, even if they don't want to do it, just get up there and take an hour in the air, and you'll love it. It's just such a different perspective. The views are amazing. The three-dimensional feel of how the wind moves you and rises and swings you. Oh, it's just amazing. Just amazing. And then you absolutely, a discovery flight, yeah. And then if you know it's for you or not, literally, I couldn't stop grinning for weeks after my discovery flight. Okay, Mr. Zed Rider, you take care. See you soon. Oh, thank you for the follow, Penfold. Ah, Penfold from Danger Mouse. Maho Games is following. Thank you so much. Take Factual Girl, for instance. She had no interest in flight and would roll her eyes whenever we'd visit an aviation museum. She started streaming on Twitch and with me, and she liked the chat and community. Now she's into flying and wants to earn it. Factual Girl, go, go, go. Go, go, go. We're behind you, Factual Girl. You can do it. Brilliant stuff. I mean, even if she doesn't go all, you know, it doesn't go and complete it. The fact to have a go is the thing. Well, one day when this madness is over, Katie, perhaps we can arrange to meet up with you in where you are and drive you down to Wales so you can undertake your to take your flight with Captain Burton, or Cat Burton. It's an amazing experience, Penfold. I mean, I learnt to fly in a Cessna 152 predominantly. I flew out of Newcastle Airport. It was scary. You'd like scoot onto the runway, back taxi to about halfway, you know, brake, turn, and then zoom out. But you'd be, you know, a 737 KLM would have just gone out before you. You know, it's like, obviously, with enough time, so there's no wake wash or anything like that. But I used to fly and learn over the northeast coast of England, and it was just beautiful. So, yeah. Oh. My biggest regret in life was not doing it soon enough. I didn't have enough money when I was younger. It is very difficult, and it's expensive. Sorry, it's not difficult, it's expensive. Your closest big field is Doncaster. Yeah, well, they've got some schools around Donny. So I'm up in Newcastle. And of course, you're not too far away from Sutton Banktop, right? Sutton Banktop has got a big glider club that Amy Johnson helped form back in the day. She formed the Sutton Banktop gliding school. Well, you get to over our city to scare him because he has a fear of heights. But I have a fear of heights, but I think it's more of a control thing. When I'm in an aeroplane, and I'm in the front and I'm in control, I love it. I have a window seat on airplanes all the time. So, but once I'm in an aircraft, I'm fine. You wouldn't have thought it. I'm an absolute chicken when it comes to heights. Not in an aircraft. Ah, you're in Barnsley. Oh, one of my great uncles lived in Barnsley. I don't know if he's there anymore. He's probably dead now, but he used to live in Barnsley. It's Junction 30 M1. Ah. So much so that I went in an open cockpit glider twice when you were younger. Fabulous, Katie. Yeah, so, you know, obviously gliding's much easier to get into. I used to have a fear of heights and I started to work for a scaffolding firm and it cured me fairly lively. Oh, I don't think I could do that, Muse fan. I'm taking off from Oscar Romeo Mike and will fly to meet I'm in a Vertigo. Your XX Explosion XX66. Your name from when you were like 9. Okay, no worries. So Basra's up ahead. I've been up very tall buildings. I'm just not great at it. I hike in mountains. I'm just not that great near the edges of them. It's not so much the fall. It's the sudden stop at the bottom that really gets me. Does sting. Yeah, it does sting a bit. Scorpio. About 7.5 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 1-ish. 1 a.m.-ish. I'm here for hours. You know, we're doing what, 90 knots? And we've got 630 miles to go. Oh, Stolen Eagle. Oh, yeah. Echo Golf November Vector. Yeah, very close. Teesside International. Oh, the flight around Bandar Castle. Yeah, beautiful from the air, isn't it? I mean, the beach in itself and Bandar are beautiful. In the back of a Sea King with the door wide open. And a half-hour inner shipment. We'll have to do it all again someday. Well, once it all settles down a little bit, there's plenty of time. You see, my friend Stephen, who is in the Special Boats Service, wants me to do a parachute jump with him, and I just can't do it. Why would I want to jump out of a perfectly working aircraft with like a hanky dragging me to the ground? Do you know what I mean? No, I just don't think I could do it. I mean, he would just jump out with me, you know. It's like, but I bungee jumped once at Shotover Canyon in New Zealand, and I screamed all the way down. I screamed all the way up. I screamed all the way down. I screamed all the way up. I screamed all the way down. And I will never do it ever again. Never in a million years. Oh, I know. I'd be totally safe hands. I trust my life with Stephen in a heartbeat. That's good. And being fed by number one. I was going to read by no one daughter. I was like, number one daughter. We'll land at Bazra and catch up later somewhere along the coast. No worries, Scorpio. Enjoy lunch or dinner. Dinner even. I'm tempted to jump into DC6 and fly the route you're on. You should do, Cats. Won't take you long. I had to go in the jetpack. It was fun. Just got off the ground, bouncing like a ball. Oh, yeah. I mean, it scared the living daylights out of me. Basra is a big city. Ish. Alright, mate. Yeah, just fling me a flask as you pass out the window. I'll catch it. But, yeah, do you remember I was saying earlier, so Amy... Oh, if you're new and haven't seen this, I found another picture. I found... Look at that. Amy and Amelia in 1933. Milk and one sweetener, please. But that was Amy and Amelia after Amelia had completed her transatlantic flight. And they met in London. But I had a picture of Amy with her parachute. And can you see the propeller stuck to the side of strapped to the side of the aircraft? That's her spare propeller. Which one is Amy? Amy is the one on the left as you look at the picture. So she's in the stripy outfit and Amelia is in the white. It's Amy working on an aircraft. Canderel, yeah, I know. I'm diabetic, so I have to be quite good with sugar, even though I'm not. Ah, XX Explosion 66, there you are in the Virgo. God, the Virgo is a fast old thing, isn't it? So we've got Muse fans behind us, we've got Mahoney, we've got Cosmo Kramer, Dougal McTavish. Who have we got out here? Druid Zeus, Stolen Eagle, Scorpio, Steve JB 73, the Great Hadouken, Botip, and XXX Explosion, and Kazaki Flyer, all flying with me on this mad flight today. Like Amelia, Amy also used to test parachutes. Yep, I have caffeine. I have a... Laura brought me a caffeine. Katie, you put your feet up, darling, and you rest. Having you along just watching is perfectly fine. You know, you've been flying 3 flights this morning. Well, you know, perhaps you'll get a second win later. I found a picture of Amelia testing parachutes. I haven't got it lined up, but I'll show it next week. Caffeine to Muse fan is as diesel is to cars. Well, I used to be a tea-based life form until I got a bean to coffee machine, and now it's like coffee, caffeine. And now I can't stop drinking caffeine. But I'm going to need a load today. So check your fuel, guys. So as you know, Amy Johnson's machine had enough to fly her for 1,150 nautical miles, enough to last for 12 to 13 hours of flight, and she refueled from a modified Gypsy Moth with a hand pump, fuel pump. So we will be refueling when we get down between halfway, quarter and empty, simulating that. Obviously, I've only got 46 gallons and I can put in this, not the massive amount she could pump in. But we will be doing that because she did not stop to refuel on her flights. Yes, avgas. She even had some synthetic fuel, which for 1930 was quite rare. Oh, I love this sim. I just love this sim. Love it, love it, love it. Very much. The great Hadoken. Which coffee machine do I have? We have a crazy expensive one. We have a Swiss one, Miele. Which I think is part of the DeLonghi family, but it's lovely. I can't drink Swedish coffee though. Svenska kaffe. Makes me see through time, it's so strong. Yes. Yep, we use those as well. Lavazia. Or you got Lazario or Lavazia. So we've got some Lavazia beans we quite like. Two cats, North Europe, mate. North Europe. We're just north of Basra. You're not wrong, Plantan. You are not wrong. I mean, luckily, they mostly serve it with warm milk, which means that when I pour tons of milk into it, it's not too bad. But I went to a hotel in Göteborg and filled it with milk and then realised it was cold, and literally the coffee was totally cold. So it's like the most revolting cup of coffee I've had in ages. Bort Panda is about to start moaning at me, unless she's gone for a walk. I am dissing the Swedish coffee. I love Sweden. I love the Swedes. I work for a Swedish company. But their coffee, Jesus. And I love their food. I like that. This one's mort, you know, basically like what we would call peasant food. Simple, nice food. Spooky33 with some hype. I'll set up a coffee stand when I get there. Going to 15k. All right, mate. I'm about to... You're going to have to parachute it down then. In-air refueling of caffeine. Over a year now since this came out. Over a year. I can hardly believe it. And I still say, you know, I remember back looking at the previews and thinking, it's not going to be this good, not going to be this good. And I know that we've had our problems, and I certainly have had my problems with it. But it's still bloody brilliant. Flying squirrels, that's a way. Yeah, they'll do it, won't they? So flying squirrels are they're sort of okay, are they? Are they on the the allowed list? Oishi Saru is my Laura. Hey. So Miele is German. I always thought it was Swiss. But it's a nice coffee machine. It makes nice coffee. Oh, Colonel Fork, you are a sweetheart. Thank you. Oh, Ishisaru, you've been given a gift, a tier 1 gift by the Colonel Fork himself. Welcome to the Air Hearts, and we look forward to seeing you flying along with us very soon. But Wikipedia says otherwise. Did they say it's Swiss? You can never tell. I always thought Miele was Swiss, but they could be German owned now, right? So there's Basra. Colonel Fork is a legend in his own lifetime. He's so generous, honestly. Generous to a T. Eric, oh, this Stearman is so nice. It's so lovely. I know it's slow and but it's lovely. Give it a go. You'll love it, Eric. Oh, you got it. Ah, it's just beautiful. I love it. Mine, coffee strong. Make nothing but coffee in a cup. Yeah. Indiana Fork. Ah. How was it? How was the DA40 new gen? Or next gen? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying. No, I don't like your coffee ball. I like you making me a coffee, but I don't like your coffee. The mod creator popped up this morning too. Oh, nice. It's nice when they do that and you're flying their mod, isn't it? I mean, I just fly stock at the moment, but that Colonel Fork's... oh, Colonel Fork. Doug was asking about the C-152 mod, and I couldn't remember where it was from. If when you get a moment later, you might share it with the guys. Oh, it sips it. Nice. Ah, it's on fs.to. I worked on the for the JP Logistics 15 mod. Nice. It looks really good. I haven't got it, so tomorrow I'm going to go and because it's going to be grotty here. I'm going to do some VR flying tomorrow. So the 152 mod, nice. Yeah, which is why I'm looking forward to trying it, having flown the 152. So. Thank you, Colonel Fort. There you go, guys. That's the C-152 mod. Oh, that's brilliant, Eric. Well done. So, in about... I'm going to do... whoa, quickie. Not paying attention, Alison Johnson. In an hour, at half six, we'll do the next giveaway. So, if you've just recently joined, we are doing a giveaway today of 4 gift vouchers to some lucky winners. The first one was won earlier on by Pate691, and we have 3 more to give away during the rest of the flight. And each giveaway lasts for around 30 minutes, and then we'll pick a winner, and the winner will need to contact Dougal McTavish on Two Toe Murphy's Discord to arrange the giving of the gift. And here's Basra. Amazing, Eric. Oh, that's brilliant. Eric recently undertook a real-life flight, flying down the. I'm gonna say this thing now because I've never done it myself, but the New York Skyway, flying through the city along the river. He videoed it while he video recorded his flight, which was amazing. So you can go and check it out. Absolutely amazing to see that. Take care, Scorpio. We'll see you soon. Oh, we have Chris Coain down below us. Don't know if he's with us, but if you are, hey. That would be great. Yeah, that would be great. Because it's just really nice to watch. You know, it's like, you know, if you fly out of John Lennon in Liverpool, you know, you have the Mersey corridor. You know, you don't just fly up and over the city or anything like that. You know, you're routed out down the River Mersey, and it's not quite the same. The skyline's not quite the same as New York, I will have you know. But it's quite nice to that, you know, that you can fly these skyways paths. But yours was amazing. And it's great that you still do it. You know, that you're still able to do it. Muse fans in the air. Cosmo Kramer, Dougal McTavish, Mahoney, XX Explosion 6 XX66, Druid Zeus. I'm just going to call you Explosion. Druid Zeus. Anyone out to the side? We've got a Steve JB. We've got a Gazaki Flower, and we've got a Bowtip, and we've got the Great Hadoken up ahead. No problem, Eric. Let me get myself stable and I'll post the link. There you go, guys. There's a link there to Eric's flight through the Hudson skyline, which he filmed whilst he was actually flying the route. It's well worth a watch, and pop him a subscribe on YouTube. Someone asked a question. Equalizer, is there a way to follow your plane on the map? There is if you're a friend. My gamer tag you can have, and I will add you. Just need to get to my thing. So my gamer tag is... Have I set this up? Of course I haven't. But I have a exclamation mark gamer tag, I think. So that's my MSFS in-game name. If you want to give me a friend, a like, then you'll be able to see me on the map. We were trying to use flight tracker, event flight tracker earlier, but it's very buggy at the moment and keeps stopping working, which then you definitely can use that as a moving map to follow people. But if you mean can you see people on the video? Two Cats has missed his DC6 like a comfy old pair of trainers. Well, I'm looking forward to my lesson in the DC6. I've had a go, but I'm rubbish. Welcome back, Captain Arash. Hello, co-pilot Emma. I hope you're well. One day we'll get to New Brunswick and have some Emma cookies and Emma muffins. They look so delicious when she shows them up. going to be great. So I'm going to be involved with some others and 2 cats on a flight simmer stream relay flying DC-6 from one location to another. We are just south of Basra, Captain Arash, just south of Basra. So literally, the nearest airport is Abadan, Oscar India, Alpha Alpha. We're literally going to follow this. It's literally just past the bend ahead in this river and the island. If I move over, we should be able to see it. So Oscar India Alpha Alpha is the next airport. Right, how am I doing for fuel? How are you doing for fuel, guys? Check if you're in the Stearman. We're nearly at refuel point. Basra was my real fuel point, so we're doing a little bit better than that. Oscar India Alpha Alpha is the nearest airport. We're literally about to fly over it. Oh, is it? Really? I thought it was just around this corner. Well, 10 miles is not far. Cool. So back in the day, Amy would now hoist herself out, attach a hose to the gravity tank that was in the centre of the aircraft on the DH-60, because on the DH-60 the wings actually folded back so that they were perpendicular with the fuselage. So the little bit in the middle was literally her refuel. So, and then she would attach the hose, sit back down, and then hand pump. So we're going to simulate that, but not in such a glorious fashion. No one wants to see me pumping away, so let's top it up, and then make sure I don't drift too much down. Obviously she wouldn't have done that because she would have been refueling gently. There we go. So fuel tank. Okay. Next timer on. So how am I normally navigating? I've got a map, which is not a moving map. Normally I follow the roads and the rivers and the railways, Lantani. Today, because this is a relatively easy-ish flight, I'm following the Tigris all the way down to the sea, and then once we get into the sea, we're going to follow the coastline all the way around down the coast of Iran. And then once we get to the island of Hormuz, we will then turn in to Bandar Abbas from there. So normally I use Dead Reckoning on a map based on timings, distance of flight and direction. So I usually use my kneeboard. Today it's a little bit easier, so I'm normally flying with my kneeboard nearby with all my timings and distances and directions. But because this one's relatively straightforward, it's literally following the Tigris River all the way down. It's not going to be too difficult. Captain Arash, actually flying contemporary as well. Rather sad history, yeah. We've got quite a few people in our community that were veterans out here. But if you're watching and you've got Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can join us at any time. We're on the North European server. We are just south of Basra, flying very slowly down towards the sea. Ah, the Iraq-Iran war, yeah. That was a very nasty war as well, wasn't it? Yeah. Stolen Eagle says, "As a pleasure, it's been a pleasure earlier on. I've got to fly. Real world beckons. TTFN. Ta-ta for now. You take care, Stolen Eagle Century. Lovely to have you with us as always, and see you again next time." Thank you for being here. So Abadan is over to our port side coming up now. So should have Oscar India Alpha Alpha down there. They were not too far now from the entering into the Gulf. You can see it ahead of us, where we'll hook a turn to 75 degrees magnetic-ish and a large stadium. Yes, Iran. As if I could be mistaken. Draco, don't tell me off, but I think the border runs right down the middle of the river. Iraq on one side, Iran, so Iraq on the starboard side, and Iran on the port side. So yeah, there's Abadan. In safe tubing. Froggy plays XX. Hey Froggy, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome along. You've caught us. I am on leg 5 Maho games. This is day 5 of 20. How's the flying wacky cat? It's going good. We are heading out into the Gulf, the Persian Gulf shortly, having followed the yes, I do, Froggy. I'm using a Alpha yoke. And I have a Bravo throttle quadrant, and I've got Cytec rudder pedals. But we're just flying down the Tigris now, the littoral border of Iran and Iraq. And then we will follow the Gulf coastline, follow it round, and then down towards Hormuz. That will certainly make a difference for you, Froggy. Do you play on PC or Xbox? I'm playing on Xbox. Equalizer. There's Equalizer. Look. Play on PC. I mean, if you can snaffle a cheap one anywhere, an old Xbox controller can work. In the meantime, might be a little bit easier than a keyboard, but surrounded by thunderflies and fireflies and air hearts. The river was one of the sources of dispute between Saddam Hussein and the King of Iran, which ended up with the Algeria's agreement after the ignored it and attacked. Yeah. Muse fan says, just seeing your plan for later looks like a nice route. When I see you flying there, I really want to get into MSFS. It's nice. Because this is just out of the box as well, Sabotaurus, and I know that you've invested a ton of money in Xbox. Yeah, Maple Aviation. Hello. Yes, we're heading to Bandar Abbas, but we're just south of Abadan now, as we head to the Persian Gulf. No, that's fine. No, history of whatever history is all good, you know, that we can talk about these things as long as we don't get, you know, as long as we don't, it doesn't get, it's, you know, history is history. It's fact. It just is fact. It's you know, as long as we're just talking about the history of it and not apportioning rights and wrongs of history, so that we upset people, that's great. But certainly, you know, there is so much history and contention in this part of the world that. Ali, are you preferring jets? So I've got a couple of like fighter jets, but I've never really flown the tube liners. So currently I'm focusing on the pioneers of aviation, but as we go through time, when we talk about the first lady pilots of commercial aviation, maybe one day I might do a commercial type-ish flight, but that's not, I've got so many flights lined up already that I probably won't be doing that for a while. But I'm not very familiar at all because I've only ever flown GA aviation aircraft. Yeah. Maple is, all of my family is from Iran. Cool. Yeah, Dougal's a big name in the flight sim community. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. He's a legend, is our Dougal. Just under 45 minutes to our second giveaway of the day. Dougal is indeed amazing. Look at the scenery. I know it's pretty flat, but it's desert and it's different. Yeah, I mean, today the heat is, the real world heat is hot today. Bandar means port. Abbas is the name of the kings from the 1600s, so therefore Bandar Abbas means port of Abbas. Cool. That's really cool. Thank you, Captain Arash. Normally we have a ditcher around, but we've got Captain Arash today who can give us some insights into Iran as we fly over it, because never been there in the sim ever. So Yes, because I wasn't feeling very well early on this morning. I had a chat with Stu and Colonel Fork on Discord, and I actually caught Anime Birder streaming from outside an airport in San Antonio, Texas yesterday. And she saw some amazing aircraft come in, including a very rare sight, which was a flying boat, or, a seafarer, I believe it was. Very nice, very unusual. I know. I'm actually a friend of Animes on Facebook. Flying along the border. A flying seaplane, you know. Yeah, but not everyone's voices are the same, are they? Yeah. Not everyone has a high voice, not everyone has a low voice. Oh, someone's on my tail, look. Or now on my wing. Nyom. Oh, the radials. That's Muse fan. There's Muse fan. There he is. Look. Nyom. Cosmo Kramer. Explosion. Tarnish. Druidus Kazakified. Steve JB. Equalizer. Dougal. Bosship. Mahoney. The Great Hadoken. See, I'm getting better at it. I once took a swim in that river. Way back though. Up from where you are now. Oh, interesting. And how was it? Wing waves. Yeah, we could do some wing waves. No, you're right. I can't. Alright, thanks CD. I am friends with them on Facebook. Bit murky, but was still nice. So this is all quite... Whoa! I heard that, but I can't see them. Who was it? It was a tarnish. Scaring the living bejesus out of me. Oh, hey, comes the Gulf. At which point we hook a 73 degrees magnetic that way. I'm just going to follow the river all the way down though. And then hook it out. And then away we go. So just under 7 hours to go. Yeah, just under 7-ish hours to go. Keep this pace up, we should be good. No worries, Kazaki, see you soon. The name of the city you've just flew over. Khorramshahr means city of lush. Ah. Did I say that okay? I'm going to upset Captain Arash by butchering Iranian city names now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should see what I do with Swedish town names. You know you do know it's 35 degrees at 2,000 feet, right? That river would have been lovely then. We don't understand that type of heat in the UK. Da 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 da. Not when it's nighttime, you want to go to sleep. Yeah, yeah. Ah. About 550 nautical left ish. Maho Games, I'm behind you. Yes, I see you. I'm just not very good at flying outside. I'm a cockpit girl. Joe, we're just entering the Persian Gulf. We're straddling the Tigris between Iran and Iraq. We've got about 6 3/4 hours to go. We have half an hour until our next giveaway. P7 FON is flying invisibly. Yeah, I mean, lots of people disappear. By the Iranian Tomcats. Well, I know that someone's working on the desert livery. The Iranian desert livery. desert livery on the Tomcat would be lovely. I'm sure I know several people would like a desert livery for the Tomcats. Yeah, it's a bug, Muse fan. Sorry, mate. Lots of people keep disappearing whilst flying. So I've got a mind control chip and a cloaking device. I'm super magical, Bork. You're giving away all my secrets. I want the all-black Tomcat with the white bunny on its tail. Says F-14 Tomcat for life. Well, they've probably got a lot on their mind at the moment. They can't acknowledge everything. But... And I know it's a pain for arranging, you know, flying in formations and things like that. But a bit of stability is also a good thing. They'll crack it. I'm confident they'll crack it, Muse fan. So there's the Gulf. As soon as we get out the yes, we've had some legends in today gifting subs. I can't remember who gifted who, but I'll probably scroll back and find out later. Gives you some perspective, you know, of what you hear and what you read and what you know. That the way that the world talks about this area is that it's small, and it's not. Ah, the Captain Seppis. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Oh, Singleton, hello, welcome. I did, Viper. I saw it yesterday. I was watching the Reds game early this morning. No, you is it gone too loud? No, there should be music. Oh. Oh, it's one of my favourite pieces as well. Shouldn't be all horrible. Okay, cool. So here we go. Out into the Persian Gulf. Ah, okay. As the river changes colour as it meets the sea, you can see the, yeah. Ooh, there's a Dougal McTavish in a Tomcat. The music's not drunk anymore. Cool. So, 25 minutes till giveaway 2. We'll be giving away a gift voucher to the denomination of 25, what it is, preferably simmarket.com. The first winner was Pate691, and we need Pate691 to contact us on Discord so we can arrange to get that sent to you. Hasn't it just? Yeah, they've been everywhere. I just hope that the Field of Dreams game that the Reds whoop the Chicago Cubs. North Europe, Joel, North Europe. My current airspeed is around 90 knots. Yeah. Amy's Gypsy Moth. We'll do around about 85 and cruise. They're all here. People just keep popping in and out. We've got Copper Hat here as well. Hey Copper Hat, good to see you. Kazaki, yeah, Mahoney, Steve JB. Google's here, Tarnished here, Copper Hat's here, Explosion's here, Muse's here, Steve JB is here. Druid Zeus, Goblin Zeus is here. Yeah. I'm hearing a bingle. I'm going to look what my bingle is. Someone bingled me. I don't know what the bingle was. It was a something, but I don't know what it was. I hope it's not Slack. I'm not here. Thank you, Bob Book. Oh, that looks good. Thank you, my dear. No, I won't be able to use those. Thank you. Oh, wasabi. There you go. More. Yeah. And more. Thank you.
There's a beer coming.
Thank you, darling. Oh, yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah. I'm going to take my cup as well because I've got 2 of them. Ugh. Wibbly wobblies. Yeah, where are we near? I guess we're going to shortly be south of Oscar India Alpha Mike. Well, my sushi has arrived, which looks lovely. I don't know if I've had my webcam back on. Can't remember. I turned it off. So now I've been showing you my lovely sushi. So I have some lovely sushi to eat, which I will munch on as we fly over the coast. Seems very appropriate, but I will make sure you don't see me while I'm eating. So what else? What is everyone having for their dinner tonight? Now I'm having sushi. I know, right? In-flight service on a general aviation. Normally like a sandwich out of a packed lunch bag. Or a flask of coffee. Or a bottle of water. Actually someone having a nice little sushi thing for you to nom in and stuff. Ooh. Well, you know, Joel, it's like the UK, innit? Howitzer is having... Oh. Thank you very much. I'll turn the webcam on very briefly. Here is the new Biru. This is the Play 3 Lions one. So have a sip. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. So brewed in our pinter by the Greater Good company. Very nice. Prost or skål. Breakfast burritos. Yeah, my co-pilot is my housemate Morlin, or Bort Panda, who helps look after me when I'm like doing a long flight. Is that beer? No, it's not a wheat beer. No. Listen, English pale ale. Arctic Turn, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a fantastic day for your daughter's birthday. And that she has an amazing day. Tack så mycket, Sabotores. Tack så mycket. I'm going to skim across this. We want to aim really for that piece of land sticking out into the sea over there. It's just coming off my nose now. We want to aim at that really. Just want to skip this inland piece. Bara hyggligt dotte. Bara hyggligt dotte. Yeah. Jag kan tala svenska, inte norsk. Så bra. So I'm on Ultra. What am I getting at the moment? So I've limited it to my sync rate. So I'm getting a flat 60 at the moment. But I do have an AMD Ryzen 9 5900X. And I've got a RTX 3080 Ti as a graphics card. So pretty potent sim machine. I just started to see a cluster of names off to the right. I see you off to the left at 14,955 feet. How are we doing temps and pounds wise? Okay. I have an NVIDIA RTX Super and Intel i7 10700 and Ultra, you get 52 to 50. That's not bad though. That's not bad. Depending on what area you're in, this can really crank it out. Obviously the higher, more photogrammatic areas can have a bit of a hit. I do, how it's a, yeah. Howie, it's a... I do. Well, no, I don't disable VSync. Well, I enable VSync in the game to limit it to 60 frames per second. Because when I'm streaming, I've got extra overheads. And hopefully it's coming across quite smooth and clear. I mean, I'm playing on a 34-inch monitor, which is 21 by 9, so 1340 by 1440p, and I'm getting 60 frames per second synced. I can get higher unsynced. I just feel it's more stable synced. Look at this. Alien Z Bob, hey, how you doing? We're doing good. We're now over the Persian Gulf, on our way to Bandar Abbas. We've still got how long we got now? That's just under 6.5 hours. About 500-ish, 530 miles, something like that. Oh, I was yakking away and saying, no, I'm not a home brewer per se, but we have a pinter. Skål, Bot Panda, skål. I turned it off so you didn't hear me munching on my on my dinner. The beer is an EPA, yeah, an English Pale Ale, and it's very nice. What do you think, Bork? What is it? Oishi Saru, what do you think, if she's even still here? I think that's really nice. Yeah. So, you know, beer changes with age, and so in a pinter they often get better the next day after first tap. But it's a relatively inexpensive and a relatively almost foolproof way of making beer for home. The only difficulty I would say we have is that it requires something nice and cold like a fridge for the conditioning days. Yeah, I thought it was nice. And as you say, it'll be better tomorrow. How it's I think it's quite hard on a keyboard. It's possible, but it's hard. If you can, but you know, obviously you use what you can afford right now, and if you can't afford, you know, you need to save up for the yoke, and then save up for the yoke, and then get experience, and then when you get the yoke, there's no going back. Oh, Gutbrod is now following. Thank you for following, Gutbrod. Looks nice. Been all grain brewing for about 6 years, but work commitments get in the way. Yeah, so, you know, we're sort of cheating because you get what they call a press, and it's basically ready to go. It's all of your wort, basically. You fill up your pinter with water, you put a brewing dock on the bottom, you pour that in, you add in the yeast, put the cap on, give it a good old shake, stand it on its end for however long it needs to be, and all of the yeast sediment falls to the bottom, and then after the brewing time, you take the conditioning unit, the brewing unit off, and then you condition it in the fridge, and then it's so it's not like a cold shock or anything like that, but it's nice. It comes out great. Thank you for the follow, Howitzer. Welcome along, Gutbrod. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome along. We're on day 5 of the Amy Johnson flight from Croydon to Darwin in Australia. We're flying along in the Stearman. We are on our way to Bandar Abbas in Iran, and we are just now following the coastline down through the Persian Gulf. We've got about 5 or so hours to go. We've been going for about 4.5 hours now, and in about 7 minutes time we're going to be doing a giveaway for the second giveaway of the day, to have the chance of winning a gift voucher for simmarket.com, courtesy of the Simwings Community Project. Okay, Kazaki. I'm only doing just shy of 90 knots. I'm streaming the entire flight, Howitzer. Yep. So every Saturday. Yes, I'm British. Where are you from, Gutbrod? Yeah, I'm based in Newcastle upon Tyne in England. Yeah, you're not going to get the honeycomb really until at least November-ish. Oops. The Alpha is a good yoke, though. But like all things, you know, if you're new to flight simming, certainly don't go out and buy expensive sim stuff. Get used to it. Learn. Ah! Well, moin. Greetings to you in Hamburg. Wie geht es dir heute, mein Freund? So I spent some time in Germany, up in Schleswig-Holstein, in the 80s, when I lived just south of Flensburg in a little town called Tarp. Nice to meet you, good Rod. Nice to meet you. It's a local sort of like you'd call a 7-Eleven, and it's like a craft brew hideaway basically, and they sell Flensburger Pilsner, which I absolutely love. So it's nice that I can get some Flensburger stuff. There's nothing wrong with the Logitech yoke and throttle. Nothing wrong with it at all. I don't. Not yet. No. I probably need to work on that howitzer. On some of the smaller... I'm planning on doing a load of little smaller ones as well. Series of flights, and they'll be more suited to that, and some tutorials. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Flensburger Pilsner, Flensburger Gold. Isn't it amazing though, Dougal, how many how international we really are. You know, Piper comes in from the Far East. You know, people all over the world come in and fly with us on a weekly basis. Not just me, but all the streamers around the world. It's just incredible. I'm using the Cytec rudder pedals right now. Up until I bought my Alpha, I had the Cytecs. My Cytecs have lasted me for over 7 years. And I've now given them to Laura, and she's going to use them to learn to fly Microsoft Flight Sim. So, you know, if you ask me which one I prefer, the Alpha is better. But at the end of the day, you can't get one for love nor money. And if you can get the Cytec yoke isn't bad. It isn't bad. And it will keep you going until such time as we get past all this semiconductor shortages and everything, and people can get what they want. It won't be a waste of money, that's for sure. Xbox Gamer 12A, hey you too, welcome. my kingdom for a Bravo. Yeah, right. If you're in the Netherlands, there's Alphas to sell on the marketplace for €300, which isn't bad, but it's a little bit higher than the normal MSRP. I love this community, says me as fan. I never have to think about where to fly next. There's always a good stream on at any given time. 300 second hand. Ugh. I mean, they're only, what, 238 brand new. Look at this. Do I prefer stouts or porters? Now, I like a good porter, but I do like a stout. Well, if you've got a Virpil, that'll be fine. I don't know if I have a preference. I prefer a pale... I normally prefer a paler beer, but I do love a stout. So like my music, my beer taste is eclectic. I wouldn't say I was a connoisseur of any of it. I know I like beer. You're flying through Africa with TBN yesterday, 3 hours from Cape Town to Namibia again. Namibia to DRC. Oh, nice. Cape Town to Namibia. Very nice, Xbox Gamer. That sounds cool. Africa is an amazing place to fly in the sim. That reminds Katie, she's got a Guinness in the fridge. Yeah, the turtle one's going to look when it comes out. The Turtle Beach one is what's that about? What's that in UK money? About 300 quid, isn't it? Crikey, Flockstrot. Flockstrot is raiding with a party of 31. You crazy man, you crazy man. Hey, how you doing, Flockstrot? I'm going to turn my camera back on. Sorry, I turned it off because I was eating sushi. Welcome, welcome, Flockstrot. How you doing? How was your raid? How was your flight? Welcome to Raiders. Oh, you're just in time, guys. You're just in time for giveaway 2. So very well timed, because I've been yakking away and not watching. It's time for giveaway number 2. So let's turn on the raid. Oh, it's the wrong page. Wrong page, Alison. Giveaway off. Find me giveaway. Not that one. It's that one. Close. No, shut that one. Oh, can't do this and giveaway on. I need to go that way. I want to go that way. Is the giveaway on? Can we see? So there was the winner of the first giveaway, was Pate. So we're now going to clear the participants. We're going to start a new giveaway. And we are going to enter the giveaway. She says, trying to find me a button. Giveaway 2. So, have an opportunity to win one of 4 €25 gift cards to simmarket.com that we're giving away today. Simmarket.com would be preferred, please, but if you do play X-Plane and want to claim xplane.org, it will be an equivalent value in dollars, which might be slightly less. So there we go. As people are now entering, we can start to see the participants entering the chat now. We have 30 minutes, so I'll run it until 7:05 British Summer Time, and then we will draw a winner for giveaway 2. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. After we've drawn a winner, you'll need to contact Dougal McTavish over on Tuto Murphy's Discord. Please try and have a... There we go. So winners to DM Dougal McTavish, and he will arrange the giveaway, which has been generously supplied to us by the Simwings community project, which after 2 years of arranging magnificent giveaways to people who couldn't afford computers to play Flight Sim, are sadly closing down. So as the community have generously donated, it needs to be lowercase Zandkey, Ireland ZKI needs to be lowercase, and yes, they're giving back to the community for all the... Dougal will probably be able to explain, but it is sad. It's incredibly hard to do. It's a ton of effort that needs to go into it, and it's, Dougal will probably be able to explain it better than I. But it is sad. They've done a magnificent thing for such a long time. What sushi did I have? Nigiri, mainly, and some wontons with prawns in. More, actually, they're gyoza with prawns in. And the gyoza with prawns in are very nice. Indeed, Dougal. I mean, just preparing a set of charity accounts is quite expensive as well. From my days in accounting and taxation. It's even like these giveaways. We have to make sure that these are all open to everybody. No purchase necessary, no subscription necessary. Don't even have to be a follower, basically, to be able to enter the giveaway, because otherwise it could be deemed an illegal lottery in several other countries. So we just have to... Ah, I found a Pegastella Artois beer in the fridge as well. So Skål, Captain Butters. Enjoy. The authorities just generally assume that people running charities are up to some good, and they try to avoid. They make it very hard for charities to operate generally. Skål, Sabotaurus. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. It's going to be better tomorrow. I'll take a picture and post it on Discord, but it's going to be even better tomorrow. Very, very nice. Very nice and fresh. Indeed, there are. Hey! Valid DK. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. I am SJ Fly. I'm doing the Amy Johnson flight from Croydon to Darwin, which she did, started in May 1930, and it took 20 days. So we're on day 5 now, and we're flying between Baghdad and Bandar Abbas. The next flight series after that, we will fly from Cape Town to London, zigzagging through Africa, North Africa, Sicily, Italy, up through France and back to Croydon, which will take us to Christmas, I should think. Ah. Yeah. Cheers, basically. This is the route today, so we've followed the Tigris down past Basra, out into the Gulf. We're going to follow roughly following the coast now, and we're then going to be following the coast south with Shiraz off to our left, down to Hormuz, and then in to Bandar Abbas, which Captain Rash told us earlier was named after a king, Bandar being port, so basically port of Abbas, which was very interesting. Didn't know that. So we've just got over 25 minutes to go. For giveaway 2. We're doing a giveaway number 2, so Enter exclamation mark gift card for your chance to win one of 25 valued denomination gift cards, depending on where you are. But generally, if it's going to be cinmarket.com, it'll be in euros. Yep. Joel is very laid back indeed. He's still in? He's still in, Joel? I mean, my shout out buttons are still balked. I can see people subscribing and stuff, but that's pretty much... Flying United has followed me. Thank you so much. My announcements are not coming. I'm going to need to work on that in the weekend. Trying to press me a button. It's not doing anything. Give me a moment. Oh, thank you. Bork. Well, obviously we've got our legend who should be streaming later on this evening as well. Go make sure you watch him if you never have done. He's amazing. He's a great friend and supporter of this channel. And I love him to pieces. And then we've got flights with Joel, of course. And then all the guys that came from Foxtrot, we know Foxtrot. And then we've obviously got... that didn't work when I pressed that button. Press it again. I have to be very... There we go. I just have to press them slowly. We've got loads of people watching today, I believe. I think even Howard is here from Fort to Learn to Fly. Hey, Howard. Thank you for recommending people come over and watch. Who else have we got? Who else have we got? Trying to find people. And of course, I've done Eric. And Kazaki's going to start soon. But he's going to start soon. Going to start streaming soon. One to watch out for. Who else we got? Oh, of course, we've got the legendary CDL. Factual Gull. And tomorrow night at 1900 Zulu, 2000 BST, you can come along and watch me take on another team on What the Flock with my able contestant, Dunia Petunia. Can't remember who we're taking on this week. But let's see if we can go 4 for 1. We're already on the top of the leaderboard. Let's see if we can get a little bit further ahead and maintain our lead. And hopefully give us a chance of getting into the playoffs. At least. And we've got Splasher's here as well. Keeping very quiet, all these people. But I can see them. Hey, welcome back, Viper. Then we got Two Cats. I caught Two Cats streaming with Mrs. Two Cats the other day. It was brilliant fun. I'm doing it slowly because otherwise my machine breaks down. Welcome back, Colonel Jake. How was the rugby? Then we've got Viper who's streaming tomorrow. It might do a shout out in a minute. There you go. If there's anyone else I've missed, let me know. Did I miss Jay Winnaker off as well? I'm terrible. Muriel. Oh, he's not here at the moment. No, he's not. But I would if he was here. Well done. Thank you for the follow. Fly Darren is ahead of me. Fly Darren, hello. Oh, bless her. Yeah, she's not been feeling very well. This is Mrs. Two Cats. Oh, sorry, Mrs. Two-Tone. Oh, Mrs. Two Cats was in the... Oh, right, sorry. Mrs. Two Cats and Mrs. Two-Tone. I completely misread that. I hope Mrs. Two Cats feels better soon. It was lovely watching her fly. Really was. Oh, I've left a map up as well. Alison Johnson, you are a wombat. Yes. Yes, it is confusing too, cats. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Springboks beats Argentina 29-10. Go Springboks! Oi oi oi, as they would say in Sweden. Oi oi oi, leaving maps up, blocking the screen. Bad dog! Hey bad dog, how you doing? I'm waving, I don't know if my camera's on. Hello! How you doing? Good to see you, bad dog. How's your weekend going? Look at the scenery over there, the mountains. Been flat, 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 and now we've got mountains coming up over there. We're not going to go over them at the moment, but we're going to skirt the coast. Yeah. It's been one of those weeks for me. I've been a right Burke, making silly, silly little things. It's like... I blame it on age. I blame it on age. The weather's good though, isn't it? Bit windy out over this coast. You can hear it all whistling away. Not so much when I'm outside the aircraft. Look at this lot. Look at this lot. Look at you wonderful peoples. So, Bort Panda, my housemate, is Swedish. I work for a Swedish company, but that's not related. And I've sort of been semi-adopted by her family. So when I came to Sweden a few years ago, when we went to visit Bort Panda's parents, they couldn't speak very much English, and Marlin, or Bort Panda, had to spend a lot of time translating for us. And I didn't like not knowing what people were saying, so I learned to speak Swedish. My Swedish is not great, but it's all right. I get by with it. And now I don't feel left out when everyone's yattering. IKEA. Once I'm in Sweden, I'm quite good because I'm a bit of a language sponge, accent sponge. So poor old Marlin now speaks Swedish like an English person would. So the people in Sweden switch to English on her like that, and then they don't for me, which is really funny. It makes me laugh. Makes me laugh. But I might understand a bit of it. A bit of it. Oh, still in lots of pain. This lime malarkey helps take my... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bad dog. I don't know what's wrong, but I didn't know you were not very well. Oh, God. Danish. So, some of it, yes. Most of it, no. Just because of the way, you know, certainly I struggle a little once I get to Copenhagen and Skåne. Just because of the way that there's that sort of in sound with the words, and I can't do it. I can roll my R's very well, but I can't do that sound. The you know. yeah, you know what I mean, right? There's yeah. Well, I can't speak Dutch. The potato in the throat, yeah. Well, greetings from Finland, Flying United. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't speak Finnish. At all. At all. No. We have a Nordic collective, yeah, it's great. Oh yeah, giveaway. giveaway, that one, that one, and giveaway 2. We still have 5, 10, 15 minutes to go. 15 minutes for giveaway 2. We have 88 people watching, and we have 34 entrants so far. 34 entrants so far. The previous winner was Pate691. Pate, if you are watching, please can you contact Dougal on Discord? Thank you very much. And Bork loves Finland because of the death metal. Because of course she does. She has a very, very strange taste in music, does Bork. Is the CEO of your company called Alison? No. No, I think Gustav would be very, very upset to be called Alison. Bork Panda is a metaler, yes. Yes, she is. So, Finland has death metal, Denmark has inappropriate cartoons, Sweden has fish that can kill you. No, I don't mean that. I mean, but it will blow your head off. I have a broken vein and a lot. Oh no! Well, I wish you all the very best and get well soon. Bad dog, that's no fun. Yeah, but Surströmming's not. Surströmming's Swedish. Norway's got oil, yeah. How's the flight going, Jake? We're doing good. We have a giveaway going on, so if you want to join in and have a chance of winning a gift card, we now have 35 participants. 35 to 1's not a bad odd for a free giveaway. Yeah, you get fed a food soon, bad dog. That's not nice. We're doing good. We are just shy of 5 hours-ish go. I'm sort of cutting some corners here to speed it up a little bit. We're just following the coastline now. Norway's got the mountains, very, very true. Papa Mish, what is the credit like this? Is there a historical aspect? There absolutely is, Papa Mish. So we are flying a historical flight. Yeah, I'm allowed to cut corners. I'm not that far off the line. The line's there at that ridge of hills there. We are recreating the flight of Amy Johnston, who flew from Croydon to Darwin in May 1930 in just 20 days. She was trying to do it in around about 15 days to beat Bert Hinkler's record. But as you can see, she doesn't do this when we get further on in the trip. But she still became the first woman to fly solo from England to Australia back in 1930. And she flew it in a de Havilland 60 Moth called Jason. Cruise speed of 85 knots to fly the journey in. She flew it solo, spare propellers and everything on. So yeah, we're just recreating historical flight by women. This is the second one. We did Amelia Earhart's unsuccessful 1937 round the world flight, which we started in January and finished in July. So we're now moving on to Amy Johnston to do a recreation of her flight. Amy Johnston, one of the first British lady to get a pilot's license, and also the first British woman to receive an aircraft engineering license, a Class C license. Went on to do lots of other flights, including Cape Town to London. First solo flight from England to Moscow. And other things, other achievements. So she was very, very great as a pioneer of aviation for England, for women. Knew Amelia Earhart. You can see there's a picture of Amy and Amelia back in 1933. And here's a picture of so George Putnam on the left, then Amelia Earhart, Amelia's husband, then Amy Johnson, and then on the right is Jim Mollison, who was Amy's husband. So next year I could do World War II aircraft ferrying in Europe, all done by women. Yeah. So interestingly enough, Amy Johnson died whilst doing an airline ferry. I keep saying it, don't I? Amelia Earhart and Amy Johnson. Yeah. Amy Johnson died on an airline flight when she was ferrying in Oxford in 1942, where she went down over the Thames estuary and was never found. So her body was never found to this day. And she was... yeah. Where are we? Bad Dog. Bad Dog, we are... just north. Oh, I don't know where we just turned the coast. Oscar Indio Bravo Hotel. No, they never found her body, Colonel Jake. No. Oscar India Bravo Hotel is the next airport, which is just off my nose. Now, there's like Amelia Earhart's disappearance. There are conspiracy theories and all sorts of things. Some people say that she ran out of fuel and parachuted and drowned. Other people say she gave the wrong call sign and was shot down, but there's no official evidence of that. She ran into very heavy cloud weather over London. It's very possible she got misdirected, disorientated, and ran out of fuel. Yeah, she did. She wanted to fight, actually. She wanted to fly fighters, but they wouldn't let her. Don't you think us gals can fight? To which the Air Marshal went no, but she absolutely had a slanging match with him. Yeah, as people have said earlier, you know, I think, you know, we discredited a lot of very good flyers from participating. Obviously ferrying aircraft is important, but that, you know, they could have still held their own, I believe. Very much held their own. Yeah, certainly with the experience that they had behind them. I mean, you know, not just, you know, they when they trained men to fly Spitfires, what was it, 2 weeks? 2 weeks of training, off you go. Correct me if I'm wrong, any of the Spitfire people, but I believe it wasn't very long. Whereas you had women that had been flying for years weren't allowed. Indeed, at least they can today, but, you know. You know, and if they could have fought in the day, then they would have been lost as well. You know, let's no make mistake about that. But still, kids that had not flown ever before in many cases. There you go. See, two, yeah. Bork, I have finished my lunch, if you wouldn't mind. 10 hours in Spitz. Wow. You know, by the time the war had flown out, started, Amy Johnson had been flying for 10 years. Saboteurs Mittig-Grötland, our first female fighter pilot, qualified in 1992. Very nice. I'm glad that they're, you know, I'm glad that they're starting to get the opportunities to do these things. Oh, hey. Sorry? Do I want? No, I don't want any more beer. No. One is enough. Thank you very much. Well, that would be bad, wouldn't it? 2 beers. So we've got Druid Zeus, Mahoney, Fly Darren, Ritty Two Cats, Stilgar McTavish, DJB, Captain Butters, Cosmo Kramer, Muse Fan, Copper Hat, Flights with Joel, Equalizer and Kazaki, and I think out. Oh, where? Druid gone? Have we lost the Druid? He might still be here. We might just not be able to see people. If you're checking and changing fuel tanks, keep an eye on them, guys. So that must be, yeah, there's the airport up ahead that people can join in from if they want to. Yeah, I've got a second monitor over here to watch chats and stuff. So we've got a few more minutes, about 3 more minutes. We have 37 participants. So this SJ Fly, this one has a single gravity feed tank. Well, it's got 2 tanks, this one really, but 2 sides of the tanks. You can see the fuel pipes coming down here and here. The original one only had 1. But it's basically a single tank in terms of fuel capacity. This is single gravity feed tank. Ooh. Whoa, Betty. "37 participants with just over a minute and a half to go." Okay, get away me. It's now 5 past. So, we are going to stop the giveaway now. So, no more entries for the giveaway. So, I'm pressing the button any moment now to stop it. Oh, wait. So, stop the giveaway. Oh, you want to enter, do bought quickly. Exclamation mark gift card. Quickly. Exclamation mark gift card. 1 word. I'll just wait until you've entered, then I'll press the button. I think you might have already done it, but... Alright, here we go. Top giveaway. Ready for the winner? Good luck, everybody, if you've entered. See who the winner is for giveaway 2. Oh! The one, the only, MuseFan12345. MuseFan, congratulations, you are the winner of the second giveaway. Congratulations, MuseFan. If you can contact the Dougal over on Discord, and we will arrange to get that over to you. Congratulations, MuseFan. Thank the Simwings Community Project for their generous donation to you. Congratulations again. Well done, MuseFan. So the next giveaway will be around about 9:15. 9:15. So about 2 hours and 12 minutes, something like that. Well done. Congratulations. That's amazing. It's just so fun to be able to give back. Thank you, Dougal, and the Simwings Community Project. I really, really appreciate you giving me the ability to say thank you to people. It's really lovely. There he is, look, at 4,304 feet, in his Stearman, with his winnings, winging their merry way to him. There's Botip down there and Mahoney. You need to change your tanks. Remember to have a look, guys. I'm about 3/4 at the moment. Isn't that brilliant? So you can catch me streaming on a Saturday, every Saturday at 1300 Zulu, 1400 British summertime at the moment. But obviously, I'm a part of the Two-Tone Murphy flying circus. I fly with Murphy most Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays. We have Colonel Fork streaming on, at the moment, Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays, but probably will change as he's now got a brand new job. So congratulations, Colonel Fork. I'm really pleased that you've managed to get a new job. It's brilliant. But obviously it interferes with flying with Murph, but I'm not sure what your schedule's going to be. But let us know and we'll keep piling people over to you. And then we have Pilot Peely on Thursdays. We have Ritty Two Cats. Don't know what your schedule is. I think it's quite fluid. But let me know if it's more substantial in future, and I'll let people know. Then we have CDL streaming. We have Captain Arash on Monday mornings, Wednesday morning, Fridays and Saturdays. And so many streamers, and you can all catch us over on the Two-Tone Murphy Discord, where we will be over 1,000 members there, that can help you with flight sim, with real world aviation, with problems with your computers. We can have beer and bants and have a good old giggle. So come and join us and fly along with us on pretty much 7 days a week. Everyone is welcome. Pretty much GA all the way. That's quite a hard one. So, which one would we recommend? I'm not very good in the Waco. The Waco is more powerful. It can be a bit of a handful on the ground. I'm not very good with it. I prefer the Stearman. I like the openness of the cockpit. It's not very fast, but I like that. It's slow and beautiful. Or the Newport. The Newport's quite a good one. It's got working machine guns, so you can go daka 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 when you see people. Can't shoot people down. Ah, there's Druid Zeus over there, look. Ah. Look at, we've got, like, look at this different scenery here. Those mountains in the distance. And the rocks are multicoloured. Congratulations, Xbox 12. Well done. And are you mainly streaming Flight Sim? Or are you variety? As in a variety of games? I am warning everybody, in November, for 1 week only, I will be streaming Final Fantasy XIV many hours a day. I'm going to be streaming Endwalker. Final Fantasy XIV is my MMO of choice. The Stearman's also nicely cheap. It is very nicely cheap. Oh, as you're a new streamer, let's see if this works. Give me a moment. My shout out button is always a bit naughty. And the new port's $19, right? Yeah, I don't think you'll... I mean, I don't fly the Waco very much because I'm just not very good at it. This is really my first real tail dragger I've flown. I've never... I'm a person who does things by experience, and I've never flown a tail dragger in real life, so I find it quite difficult because I can't get it into my mind's eye, whereas I know what a tricycle aircraft feels like on the ground and in the air. Do you know what I mean? And I know what it's like to take off in one, and I know what it's like to land in it, and I know what it's like to turn and bank and go up, ascend and descend and all that stuff. But tail draggers, because I've never experienced them in real life, it's one of those things I'm not quite good at. And I always have a bit of a block in my head. If I'm not very good at something, it becomes harder than it probably should. But I'm getting better with the Stearman. Oh, you lost your job, so you're trying to do some streaming full time for the moment. Okay. Well, I'm sorry about losing your job. That sucks. But I hope that some streaming can bring you some luck, and for that, I will throw you a shout out. Good luck, Xbox Gamer 12A. Thank you for coming along and joining us, and I'll give you a shout out and try and catch you one time. So, be good to see you flying along with more of us in future. Blockstrot, you take care, my friend. Lovely to see you again. Thank you so very much for bringing the raid in. Catch you soon. Take care. See you in the skies, Blockstrot. Call it independent live video production. That's a good call. That's a good call, Colonel Fork. Very good call. I suppose you've had many people just give you stares, have you? When you said, oh, I've been streaming for the last year, or whatever. No, I didn't say it was. Yeah, it was just like, I guess to the uninitiated, they wouldn't have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, do you know what? I hadn't thought about it like that. Oh well, yeah, for a podcasting position, yeah, that will work, right, Captain Arash? Because they'll understand what that means. But you know, to a manufacturing company or whatever, they'll have no idea, will they? Oh, shut up, Siri. Okay, so 2 hours to the next giveaway. Congratulations to our winners so far. Giveaway 1 winner was Pate691, and the giveaway 2 is MuseFan. Isn't it great scenery, Xbox? Captain Seppi, welcome back. Whoa, Botip! What the sound that is! What a sound that is! I'm so looking forward to flying that thing in VR tomorrow. Sounds really good, Xbox. Professor Wallen plays. Hey, Professor, how you doing? You're lurking away. No worries. Thank you for being here. We have a couple of people that fly with us from South Africa. We have Sydney O, who's from Cape Town. Cosmo Kramer, the Tomcat's already out for PC. I don't know when it'll be out for Xbox. But I'm going to be streaming it. Well, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be flying it. It was released yesterday. I'm going to fly the Spitfire tomorrow as well. I mean, I can fly it and I can land it, but before its most recent update, it was a handful, and I was rubbish, total rubbish in taking off in it. Colonel Jake. Yeah. No, that'd be, yeah. Everyone is welcome in the air with us all. The more the merrier. I mean, to be fair, Colonel Jake, I mean, I haven't got the world's most wonderful internet connection, but it's not bad. But my PC is relatively new and high detailed. Thank you, Dougal. Be nice when they do the Africa and the Middle East, won't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm an older gamer, so I had some money, I spent it. And it will last me a good few years now, that's for sure. I mean, my graphics card cost me an arm, a leg, and half a liver. Literally. Okay, Colonel Jake. Enjoy your lunch or dinner or more. Hey, Jellybit, enjoy. Bit windy on this coast, isn't it? Those hills over there, they're cool. Well, if I could only pick one. Oh, that's really hard. I have more time in Skyrim, but Morrowind's a classic. I mean, they're both classics. Oh, I liked Skyrim, but I love Morrowind. If I could pick one, the one I have most experience with is Skyrim. Good question, Colonel Thorpe. What about you? Which one would you prefer? I mean, that's a really hard question. Which one would you... That's a hard one. Ah. I wasn't a fan of Oblivion. Bought Panda. You have every copy of it on everything. I'm excited for Elder Scrolls 6. But it's Bethesda. So they could really screw the pooch. No. Not at the moment, Captain Seppi. I'm really committed to Final Fantasy 14 as my MMO. I've got a lot of years invested in it. But I think they're going to be... They're doing some more... They've delayed it again, haven't they? Do you know about Valve's Left 4 Dead 2? I don't. Is it a zombie game? Because if it's a zombie game, I know nothing about zombie games. Because I have an absolute pathological fear of zombies. I can't watch horror films. I mean, I've got a VR, right? And it would be like perfect for someone who likes shock horror and think, nah, can't do it. Can't be doing with it. No, I don't know anything about it. I like co-op games. I like games that I can play the story with my friends in. No, never seen Shaun of the Dead. No. Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I know. But it has zombies. Half-Life Alyx is good. Do you know it's when you? It's an absolutely irrational fear, right? Totally irrational. Zombies don't exist. I bloody hate them. And you know, it's like yeah, Red Dead Redemption's got zombie mode. It's like, no. I mean, even when I'm playing, at least the zombies in Final Fantasy 14, they're sort of like dressed like gentlemen. There's a reason for that, but they don't look like zombies. But yeah, no, zombies. Now, Hot Fuzz is amazing, even though it's gory. So it's not the gore, you know. It's not gore horror I don't like. I'm not a great fan of that. I'm not a great fan for gore for the sake of gore, but Hot Fuzz is just amazing. Yeah, so yeah, I mean skeletons I'm alright with, mummies I'm alright with, zombies, put one in my face and I'll go green. Not a good look. Not a good look at all. And I'm sure there's loads of good stuff I've missed and not watched because of it. But it's, you know, it's yeah. I'm a bit rubbish. I remember Mist 2. Yeah? The original Mist, not Mist 2, because there was a Mist 2, right? They have Mist on... Yeah, but they are remaking. It's also on VR. There's a VR version of it. It's quite good. Oh, no, I don't think so. Yeah, it's a VR version of Mist. Isn't this is quite cool. But oh, I used to be a monster on Quake 2 apps, on Quake Arena. Oh, I used to love when I had reactions. When I had reactions, you know, back in my heyday. You know, not when I'm like this 55-year-old gamer with no response time. You know, take one step now and I'd get shot to pieces. Remember having, you know, jumping up jump points and spinning around, killing people on different layers as I zoomed up to the next floors. Oh, used to love it. But nowadays, yeah, take one step and I'm dead. One step and I'm dead. One step, no fun anymore. Unreal Tournament, yeah, that used to be cool. Wolfenstein multiplayer. Doom multiplayer. Death matches, they used to be cool. I think I've probably got a box of Quake in downstairs for PC. Doom 1993 is on Game Pass. Wolfenstein 3D on diskette. Tango Romeo 7. Yeah. Damn straight, Captain Seppi. They can't find their own place to stand and snipe people from. Their own fault. Their own silly fault. I remember doing a... Was it Alterat Valley? That time we were in WoW. Bork. And we were attacking the Alliance place, and there was a someone at the... There was a mage, wasn't it, on top of a tower that he'd managed to wall jump onto, and he was like, haha, I can get everyone from there. And I had my raiding warlock, and I just sent literally some shadow bolts, and all that was left was a smoking pair of boots. Tactical waiting, yes, definitely Mahoney. Kingsman, welcome back from the sunny pool. How are we going? Yeah, we're going good. We are following the coast of the Iranian coast and the Persian Gulf. So Iran is over here, water is over here, and there's a bit of both down there. Yeah, we're going good. We've done 2 giveaways so far. We've got another 2 giveaways to go. We've got one in just under 1 3/4 hours, which will be giveaway 3, and then we will 2 hours after that do our final giveaway. Probably just under 5 hours to go, about just shy of 400 miles, just shy of 400 miles, something like that. iPad tried to the VR to Britain. Yeah, not doing too bad, thank you. Taking on fuel at OIBD, Oscar India Bravo Delta. Yeah, why not? I am half tanked. So make sure you've got fuel, guys. Yeah, we're not far. Well, we've got quite a while to go. Yeah, we're doing great. And we got so many people still flying along. They're crazy, crazy peoples. Crazy, crazy peoples. But lovely all the same. Look at this scenery, though. This coastline's cool. And Botip keeps buzzing me and his tomcats. And the noise is incredible. OIBD is Ahmadi military base, I believe. Yeah, the guys that made the Stearman made the F-14. We're getting a bit of lag as we come up towards Oscar India Bravo Bravo. And that whoosh, yeah, right? It's amazing, that sound. Absolutely amazing. And I absolutely loved it the other night on your stream, Colonel Falk. And you were just beaming from one side of your face to the other with all the tomcats around. It was just amazing and brilliant to see. I was just sat there like, oh, look at Colonel Falk, you're so happy. It was amazing. Well, it made me happy you were happy, that was for sure. How much is it on simmarket.com? Or is it not selling it there? Is it only on Just Flight at the moment? Ah, in Sim Marketplace, okay. We were a band of very happy tomcats. You certainly were. It was really good to see. Really nice to see too. I had a great time just watching. I was absolutely shattered though. My work week this week has been really, really hard. I'm now feeling it. I'm feeling this flight now. It was a good week though, Bork. We got our first project out. First of our big project out, which was amazing. Look at this. Is it the world, isn't it? I mean, everything's just so different everywhere. So Amy wrote from Bandar Abbas, because obviously we won't read when we get there, but I am in Bandar Abbas. Landing here was a difficult affair as they were not expecting me. That's a good start. And I could not even see signs of an aerodrome, so I headed for an open space that I could see from the air. With a stroke of luck, it was the right place. We touched down heavily, and Jason's left wing trailed along the ground. The airfield is hardly in use, and his hard work to repair his strut overnight was undone. The bolt holding it in place had sheared. Worse, though, it was I could not even envisage getting any help in this godforsaken place. With good reason, then, I was overcome with emotion. None other than the British consul walked towards me, making me feel welcome, and welcomed me to his home, a bungalow, together with his wife and daughter, and they refueled me with fine English tea. Today I was full of trepidation, for I would be flying in the air where Sir Alan Cobham's plane was shot down by tribesmen in 1926. The thought had crossed my mind too that I would bleed a pot of blood before the day's end. I followed the Tigris and approached Basra, flew over the marshland that we know to be the Garden of Eden. From there, the broad river at Basra was dense with shipping as we moved towards the coastline and along the Persian Gulf. The vivid colours of rock formations clarified in my mind, clarified in my mind's eye that we were approaching Bandar Abbas. And to the south, in the deep blue ocean, one could see the island of Hormuz. There was no repeat of Cobham's departure from this earth. I abandoned my flying suit this morning due to the sweltering heat. My face is blistered, and I care little about my appearance. There are more pressing matters at hand. Flying conditions are perfect, yet I could not relax, because the blue ocean below me is home to sharks awaiting their dinner, and Jason's oil pressure was low, and his engine was badly misfiring. Damage on landing added to my worries, but a local man named David, who takes care of the British consul's car, was highly recommended, and summoned to carry out repairs as I recover from a pounding headache. David wasted no time in repairing the damaged strut, having miraculously found a bolt among some spares. When I finally joined him after a very long dinner, he worryingly told me that his skills as an aircraft engineer had largely been required by merely studying RAF planes at the aerodrome. Jason now has Castrol XXL, but its acquisition was not without drama. Having drained the oil, it was clear that there was no XXL to hand. And David, who does not even appear to understand the importance of oil to an aircraft, was about to pour in some just some normal engine oil. The substance looked like weak tea. Along with the consul, we roused the customs officer at the aerodrome to discover where the store was, and on demand he handed over a shed key, and we found a ton of XXL oil, and so Jason was finally provided with what he absolutely deserved. I am about to retire. In the bed provided me into the bungalow. It's 2:30 a.m. I will be up at 4 a.m. So that was her diary of Friday the 9th of May 1930, which she titled XXL Baghdad to Bandar Abbas, mainly the XXL for the oil. And when she got to Bandar Abbas, she did, when she arrived, there was still a bit of daylight left, and it's a very grainy picture, I'm afraid, but that's the picture she took just outside the airbase. Yeah, it's not as extensive as Amelia's, obviously, but she did keep quite a decent diary of the trip, and everyone really did have. I mean, Amelia Earhart was an amazing writer as well. An amazing. Amy Johnson was so eloquent. I can't show them because I can't understand who the copyright belongs to at the moment, but it looks like it's British Pathy. And although she only died in 1930, it's the last of the person that was involved in the creation of the item that leaves the copyright, so it's still not quite old enough. But if you go onto YouTube and look at Amy Johnson, she's made the 7 speeches that she made, and she was really quite eloquent. You know, and back in the day, she would have been all up here on her own. Less than 100 years ago, all on her own in the air. She'd never been here before either. She'd never been to any of these places. Like Amelia before her. Lots of the places Amelia went to, she'd never been to before. Believe that's Bashir? I might be wrong, but I think that's Bashir. I think it's Bashir. I'm gonna spell that wrong, or say that wrong. Captain Arash, help me! You're my only hope! Yes, very much. The Great Hadouken. It would just be a tweet now, wouldn't it? Or even that. Hey Bear82, how are you doing? Welcome. You catch us on our way to Bandar Abbas. We're over Iran now. I think that's Bashir. Or Bashir. B-U-S-H-E-H-R. Boucher. That one? Oh man, okay. 6 knots. Ah, cool. Thank you. The Stearman, I love it. I love the Stearman. It's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful aircraft. And Captain Butters has just done the most amazing job on delivery as well. You know, bringing back some of the history of the de Havilland for me. I mean, it's just lovely. Look at it. It's got my name on it. It's got Captain Butters' name on it. It's got my gamer tag. It's just lovely. He went into effort on texturing it, making it look aged. Superb. Thank you, Captain Butters. I really, really love it. Six Knots, good evening. Hey, 6 Knots, how you doing? Okay, Kazaki, you take care. Oh, and I hope you feel better soon. Take care, Kazaki. Thank you so much for flying as long as you have. Thank you. Take care, my friend. Lord Gano, thank you for the follow a little bit earlier. And Stula D98. My alerts aren't showing for some unknown reason. Many apologies if I've missed you out. Addy1848 has followed. Nismo has followed. Alcohol-related incident. That's a good name. Has followed. And I managed to catch Flying United. So welcome, guys. Welcome to the Airhearts. Thank you for joining me as we fly to Bandar Abbas. JDS fan club. As a lurker, I've prepared and eaten lunch. Now in the house and we do a stream on. What an enjoyable flight it's been so far. I've been the first night. Thank you, Alice. Oh, thank you, JDS fan club. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here, lurking. I hope you had a lovely lunch. I just like this piece of music as well. It's very Glenn Miller-y, isn't it? Look at the scenery. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Out of the box, you are magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Oops. I really should get a thing to do where we can ask for music to be played from Epidemic. About, oh, I don't know what this will be like, but let's have a look. Not quite what I wanted. That's a bit more like it. Hat jam, yeah. Epidemic Sound, Captain Seppi. I pay a license, well, pay a fee to use it under license. It's very good. They have a massive amount of music. It's not that expensive either. There's not an awful lot of big band sound on Epidemic, though. There's lots of jazz, which we'll have some in a bit. But some big band sound is quite... I've asked them if they can add more big band, because I love big band. Former brass player myself. I played a baritone. And then I even played one of the big boys, the contrabass. So when anyone says you're a big old windbag, Alison Johnson, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Takes some lungs to power a contrabass, that's for sure. Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought it was... It's actually just inlets of the water on the sand. I thought it was like a... What is it? That'll learn me not paying attention. Yep, so Epidemic Sound, Captain Seppi. In Cafe. Welcome along Saturday evening, guys. Oh, you want to know too? So here you go. That's the album I'm playing right now, but epidemicsound.com. They do sound effects, they do music, they do snippets, they do songs, they do instrumentals, they do vocals. Pretty much any genre you want you can find on there. And whilst you're streaming, it's... yeah, Pretzel's okay. But it's... Yeah, Pretzel's okay. But it's... I don't think it has as much as this. Have a look around it. I mean, I think they do a free trial. I mean, I'm not sure my referral gives you... I've got a referral code as well. That I think is on my front of my Twitch page. But I can double check it later, Captain Seppi. It might give you 30 days free. I can't remember. Yeah, we'll do it. 30 days free. It can't be bad. So whilst you're licensed to use it... Yeah, $15 a month is... In the UK, that's less than a pizza. Yeah. We have expensive pizzas. But yeah, I think it's good value. And whilst you are, if you're paying a license, you are licensed for it at the time you do it. And if you store a VOD, like a YouTube video, if at the time that you stored that VOD you were licensed, you can stop playing your fee, and that music is protected from copyright strike. So it's really good. So as long as you were licensed at the time you were recording or streaming or whatever, creating your video, it's covered. And then if you're no longer a subscriber, it was covered because at the time you paid for it. That, get what I'm saying? That wasn't very clear, was it? Pretzel, you have to be a little bit careful with. Pretzel, you have to go, if you want to store your video on YouTube, you have a lot less music available because you have to turn on YouTube mode, and YouTube mode takes out a lot of music. So because I put my stuff onto YouTube after this, it's not really that good for me. Oh, you can go and listen for free. Colonel Sakes, you don't have to pay to listen. Just go to the website and play it. Yeah, no problem with that. It doesn't cost you to listen to the music. It's not like Spotify where you get adverts. I don't know. I'll check. Maybe. Yeah, I might get credit if you use my fee. My referral code. I might see. What's my referral code? I can't remember. Me. Oh yeah. For every person you refer that becomes a subscriber, you get a month free. Oh, so I get a month free. There you go. That's my referral code. I didn't know that. But there you go. I think they're really good. Murph uses them as well. I think Colonel Fork's using them now as well. A little bit. But Pretzel's good if you're a Streamlabs OBS because it's really quite nicely integrated. It's just that YouTube part. If you look at the and Arctic Turn's using it too as well now. Cool. Welcome back, Arctic. How's the birthday party going, or is it not on yet? I guess it could be on now. It's an afternoon. Right, so we got to stay just around about 3, just over. Get our bum in the air over these hills. We should be all right. Not quite. Last minute of preps. Okay, so I'm just going to do a little bit of a climb. Going to cut inland a bit over these hills. On the edge of the coast. You can almost imagine this music being a Cadbury's Flake music, can't you? Or Man of Milk, or the Milk Tray Man, or whatever he was. Ba-da-ba. Okay, so I'm just under half tank. Check your tanks, guys, if you are flying with me tonight. So, yeah, there's that to it. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, could have been Austin Powers. Thank you. I have Laura being my my drinks provider of today. She won't come on camera, guys. She'll kill me. Such a shy band. Oh. So we've been live now for just over 6 hours. And we have another 4 hours to go. Just over 4 hours. One of not at home, Bork. That was at work. I don't set you objectives here. Oi 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 oi. Aaron gives. Shy band's getting out. So I'm in Gosforth, Newcastle upon Tyne, in the sunny northeast of the UK, which is not sunny today. It's totally IFR here. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to go flying in GA if you'd wanted to. It's so horrible. It's also very muggy. Not quite as hot as this place is today. I am now specifying, Bork. I want you to delegate more at work. Because you do too much. And you take too much on. And try to be Superwoman. So there you go. We have team peeps for a reason. Delegate to them. Jelly bean, there is absolute truth in that. It's it's freaking raining. Okay, Muse fan, you take care. Enjoy your dinner. Congratulations on winning our second giveaway. One would presume these hills here have been caused by the collisions on the tectonic plates. Certainly those will be. That mute work is lovely. Oh, there's Bad Dog. Hey, Bad Dog. Oh. And I'm hot here, and it's like 20 something. It's only 16 degrees out. But in my room, it's quite hot. That'll be those 9 fans pumping out heat into my room from my computer. Six in, 3 out. Oh. Three to 30. 30 degrees at 3,000. Oh. Well. Remember, if you're flying along, stretch your legs, give your arms a wave in the air, get that blood moving while you're... I mean, Amy obviously gave herself some exercise when she was pumping fuel. But I've been quite lazy today, not really moved my legs very much, so I'm going to wobble around, move my legs now. $33 degrees at 3,000, oh my god. Katie, no, I dance like a brick. That's been glued to the floor. But I am giving it some socks under the chair. How's that? Oh, bit bumpy. Bit bumpy. Noel, hey! How you doing, Noel? Good to see you. Welcome along. You've caught us in Iran. Flying on our way to Bandar Abbas. Oh, it's quite windy here. Only going to be about 5-10 knots at the moment. Might go over that way a little bit just to get away from some of the ridge bumping, because that's quite bad. You're more than welcome. Enjoy the VR. Very true. They're great. Again. Giving it socks under the chair is a bit like Amy Chance going to the toilet, if you think about it. Yeah, pretty much. That's Swamp Donkey! Hello, how is glorious Texas for you this day? I'm having a good day. I didn't have a good start to the day. I was up very early this morning. Very early this morning, being very, very unwell. Something I'd eaten just didn't really agree with me. So I haven't had a lot of sleep, so I'm very tired. And I am 6 hours in to this 11-hour flight. So I am now caffeinating to try and keep awake. So I'm feeling very much like Amy Johnson did back in 1930, where she only had 2 hours sleep the night before. Oh, that's a shame. So we're out over the Iranian coast. That's Swamp Donkey on our way down to Bandar Abbas. There's Noel there, look, in the Ryan. Hey, Noel. I haven't flown the Ryan yet. Is it good? I really should have the Ryan, shouldn't I? Be good to simulate flying derbies, the Ryan. Oh, Bot Panda, what are you like? I've read that now. She did mention it yesterday, to be honest, but it was like, I can't really stop you. But she's entitled to a weekend, alright? Don't get this wrong. Oh, thank you, Captain Seppi. That's really kind of you. Thank you. But, you know, she's worked really, really hard these last few weeks. Really, really hard. Worked incredibly hard this week. She's entitled to a day off, you know, 2 days off at a weekend. But I can't stop her. She enjoys her work, but honestly, you don't have to, Bork, alright? Now I've got this on VOD, I can give this to HR when you say you're stressed out. Oh, Dougal, 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 Dougal! Dougal has gifted 5 tier 1 subscriptions to the community. Has now given 8 in total. Thank you so much, Dougal. You didn't have to do that, my friend, but thank you. Welcome to the Airhearts, Noel KYT, the Selfish Meme 1, Moritz M Sky, the Dald K. Is that right? The Dald K? Thank you so much. The new post. No, no, you must not block Twitch. What can I? What? Oh, the Dale DK. Thank you. Sorry. Welcome to the Airhearts. Oh, I was like, no. I blame the Beeroo. Skull. Where has all the Beeroo gone? It's gone in my belly. Now I've got coffee. Oh wow. No, you can't stop Twitch at work. I have to listen to Captain Arash and to loads of other streamers that I sit and watch during work or listen to while I'm writing tickets. The Dole DK. Woo! The Dale DK. Or the Dollar DK. So by my timings, around about 4 hours to go. 65 minutes till the next giveaway. 65 minutes till giveaway 3. For your chance to win a simmarket.com voucher of up to €25. So, just thinking ahead about our arrival into Bandar Abbas, there are 2 runways, 03 and 21. There is 03 left and right and 21 left and right. Probably going to be 03 left. The wind's coming from around about 320 degrees, so it's going to be a crosswind, however we like it, but it's really low, so we should be good. Hey Eric, how you doing? We're about just under 4 hours to go now. We've been going for just over 6 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, you're gonna fly into Hurricane Henry. Oh, good luck. Good luck, Eric. I reckon it's really naughty to block Twitch Walk. You can't suggest that on me. Oh, sorry, Colonel Say. I mean, it seems to be. It says I'm. Oh, it's a little bit. Oh, it's still green. It says I'm chucking out like 7 to 8 kilobits a second. Oh, I meant tomorrow when it cut. Oh. Well. I hope you stay safe away from Hurricane Henry. And that you enjoy some indoor flying. I've been so head down at work, I haven't really noticed the storms this week. There's Steve JB down there, looks. Bad Dog in the DA40. Right, so you've got the TPRs. Well, I hope you have good luck with the TPRs. I did have a pair. Oh no, don't know what that was. I had to send mine back. I couldn't get them to work properly. Did you do, if you put a full stop between two words without a gap, it thinks it's a link. Oh, that wind is quite, that's really quite a strong wind actually. How is it? Yeah, still in the air, no worries. Yep, it's definitely just in the air because that wind caught me really quite badly then. That's really, it is quite a strong old wind. Yeah, though they were nice. The TPRs were very well constructed. They just kept turning off for me. I tried to get them like a replacement set just in case it was just there was a problem with them in itself, but they didn't have any that they could provide with me. So, I mean, honestly, if they work, they're brilliant. You know, they are, as Oishi Saru says. I mean, she put them together for me. They are really nicely constructed, aren't they? It's quality. It's a quality product. It just kept turning off on me. I had no brakes, no rudders, no nothing. Yeah, it's full metal. It's lovely, and you know, they're not inexpensive, but they are definitely quality. Yeah. So it looks like I had a dopey version for sure, but I couldn't. They couldn't get me a replacement. So at the time. So I sent them back. I've got some Cytex. They work for now. Yes, I think that is solar farms. Yeah, certainly looks like a solar farm. I think it's a solar farm. Yeah, but they're lovely. I hope they work for you because they're really nice. They're just like the real thing. Oh, yeah, the AOPA Earhart t-shirts, yeah. So I've got a brilliant, brilliant present that I need to show you guys, but I can't show it until I've had it framed because I don't want to ruin it, but AS Old Veteran sent me the most amazing print to have framed, and it's of Amelia Earhart's Electra skimming just about over the sea, with her in the background in the sky. Oh, it just looks absolutely amazing, but I want to get it framed before I show you it all. But it's absolutely beautiful. Moritz, M Sky is now following. Thank you so much. 6 knots. It's got the MFG pedals. Right. Yeah. I'm okay for now. I've spent so much this year on flight sim gear. I better behave for a while. I better behave for a while. At some point, Laura will shoot me. No worries, Noel. You take care, and we'll see you very soon. We'll still be going for another 4 hours. Just under 4 hours now. Oh, poor Mahoney. You have 2.5 hours left of your last flight for night. Well, nice one, Captain Colonel Jake. How are we doing for fuel? Just about a quarter of a tank left. Yeah, quarter of a tank. The Warrior's nice. The Arrow's okay. Oh, it's alright. I think I prefer the Warrior. Squawk Talk, hello. How are you doing? It's been a long day. It's been a very long day. How are you doing, Squawk Talk? We're how many hours in now? 6.5 hours in. We've done 2 giveaways. One won by Pate691, and the other one was won by MuseFan. So we've got another 2 giveaways to do. The next one is in just under an hour now, so 55 minutes to give away 3. Yeah, it's an investment, and I love flight simming. I mean, you know, I've done so many hours now that it's like, I love it. I get to explore the world. I've been with friends most of the day. Congrats to the one-day giveaways, and congrats to those showing the stamina worthy of one day. Thank you. I mean, I didn't have very much sleep. Yeah, I had lots of conversations with a deity on the porcelain telephone about 1:30 this morning. So, not had a lot of sleep. Yeah, some disagreed with me. But I feel great now, and I had a lovely cinnamon croissant for breakfast, which was really nice, like a cinnamon roll filling in a croissant. That was really nice. By the Bobo Panda, and then she got me sushi for my tea, which was really nice actually. So far, touch wood, it's been good for me for over 6.5 hours. Goofier Manatee. Oh, I love that. Goofier Manatee. North Europe, my friend. You've left the sim, but still watching whilst you stuff your face with the Chinese. Well, you enjoy Equalizer. You've earned it after all this flying. I hope it's lovely and you feel satiated afterwards. I mean, the sim can be a mixed bag at times, can't it? It's either wonderful or not wonderful. There doesn't seem to be a sort of happy halfway where it's good for a long time and then a tiny little bit is naughty and then it's just either all naughty or all good. I don't think there's any, you know, rhyme or reason to it. And we're on our way to Bandar Abbas. My in-game name is Ali Space Cat, K-A-T-Z. So Alpha Lima Yankee Space Kilo Alpha Tango Zulu. If you've added me, I haven't exited the sim, but I will add you later if you've added me as a friend on Xbox Live or whatever it is they call it now. I will add you after the sim. So for our flight today, we've had over 15,700 views, would you believe? Would you believe that? Aren't they cool? Scenery's really good actually, but the the sea, the flatlands, the the sandy deserts, the inland hills, and mountains, just like all in such a short space. Very cool. Yeah, I know they're all broken. They were working this morning. When I tested them this morning in the sim, they were working. This afternoon, nah. De nada. Thank you for gaming. Hello, welcome. I hope all is well. I'm good. How are you? Make sure your GPS set to GPS, not nav. Oh no, he's wrong, said Fred today, I'm afraid. Richard Fair, whatever his name, Fairbrother, whatever his name was. Yeah, I know they're broke. I'm seeing stuff come up, but not in the game, and I don't know why. Because my alert box is all active, and it shows when I mouse over it and everything. Perhaps I need to put them at the top. Well, happy Saturday to everyone who's watching us this evening. I hope you've had a good evening, good day, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And thank you for joining us on our Day 5 stream of Amy Johnson's flight from Baghdad to Bandar Abbas. We are well on our way now towards Australia. Just 15 more flights to go. We have quite a few little short ones in between, which means I might be able to get some extra streams in during the weekdays. Okay, so about a quarter tank. I will refuel halfway between quarter and empty. Really bumpy, isn't it? Really, 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 really bumpy. Yeah, I'm going to try something. This is only a test. This is not a real thing. See, it says it's cheered, but didn't come up in the sim. Really weird. They were working for weeks. How do I refuel? So, I don't have a hose and a pump like Amy had. So and because this only holds 46 gallons and doesn't have the fuel that she used to carry with her, I actually just have to cheat, I'm afraid, and go into the fuel here and change it. That's the only option I have. I can't set the aircraft to have more. And I don't want to use unlimited fuel. I could, but it then doesn't allow us to do fuel management. And I know it's not quite the same, but at least we are trying to manage the fuel, and it's a little bit less cheaty. So she had enough for 1,150 nautical miles of flight. About 13 hours the flying time. Welcome back, Maho Games. Oh, I'm starting to feel tired. I'm starting to feel it now, Amy. I'm starting to feel what you felt. How's everyone holding up? Some of you have been flying since the start. How you doing, Dougal? We haven't found out what Dougal had for pudding. Have you had dinner, and what did you have for pudding? I am feeling it. I am feeling it. I have peepholes in snow, right, for eyes right now. Chicken curry, but no pud yet. Oh, well, see, I've had a beer, and that's sort of like made me a bit sleepy, so I better not have another one. It's just so warm in here. No, I'll have more beer tomorrow when I can relax. Dougal can definitely have pudding. Dougal has deserved pudding. Oh, Annalisa, hello, darling. How are you, more importantly? Thank you, Scott Talk. Thank you, Colonel Jake. Glad you're liking it. How are you doing, darling? So today started really badly about 1:30 in the morning when I wasn't very well and spoke to several deities on the porcelain telephone. And then I woke Laura up and we sat yakking. And I've had very little sleep, and we're now, how many hours in? 6 hours 43 into the flight. We've got about 3-ish to go. About 3.5 to go. Oh, you don't want to see that video. You don't want to see that video, that's for sure. I don't even want to see that video. And yes, I'm really tired. But I had sushi for my tea and it was lovely. And I've had a beer, which we tapped today, which was nice. Oh, sorry. I was like, no, you don't want a video of that. Who wants to see a video of that? Oh, you headbutted a crow. Did I miss this? What did I miss? I missed... Headbutted a crow in a flight falling off a cliff. Oh, God. Right now, I don't know, but I'm enjoying myself. We've had a good flight. We've had 2 winners of our giveaway. So the first winner was Pate. The second winner was Musefan. And we have our next giveaway. Oh, Siri, you are a pass. In just over... 45 minutes nearly, just under 45 minutes, we have giveaway 3 at 9:15. I can't add up, can't do time right now. So we left Baghdad at 6 AM local, and it's just gone 1/2 midday now. So we're making quite good time. Flying along the coast of Iran, just gonna shifty out over the ocean a little bit now. Just to cut the corner a little bit. We're gonna head for that headland over there. Are you feeling any better, darling? Oh, bless you, sweetheart. I do hope you feel better soon. You have a rough go of it, my love. Oh, don't be sorry, darling. You just worry about yourself. My stream will be here when you're better. You can always watch the stream back. So you'll be here. You might be fast asleep for my landing, but it might be bouncy. We're doing live weather today. It's been beautiful. So we're over coming down the coast of Iran now, and that's the Persian Gulf with Baghdad many miles behind us now. It's scorchio as well. It's like ridiculously hot. Bad Dog Buncher was saying when he was little he had to eat all his dinner or he wouldn't get pudding. Yeah, same here. Well, there's only one person that matters, and that's you, Annalisa. So if you feel you need to sleep, you go sleep, darling. It was like 39 degrees earlier. I don't think it's going to tell me. And this aircraft has no thermometer. Yeah, it won't tell me. So let's have a look. It's 12:39, and I think the next big airport is Persian Gulf. So let's have a look at a METAR for OIBP. OIBP. $35 degrees. At OIBP. Humidity 75%. Wind 8 knots from the from west northwest. So yeah, it's a warm. It's a warm. .4,000 feet, 31 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty damn warm. So Oscar India Bravo Papa is the next airport we're flying over. But Panda, have you? Oh, you're working, aren't you? Could you ask Oishi Saru if she wouldn't mind bringing me a 7-Up? You know, the 7-Up Zero, or whatever it is we've got. It's so warm. Oh, it's I found a retro gaming controller made to connect to a USB. It recognises it. Oh, nice one, Howitzer. Oh, that's good news for now. We're meant to have thunder here, Annalisa. It's meant to be coming. We are on yellow warnings here, but we haven't had anything yet. I felt cold earlier and put something on my legs and feet for the first time since May, and then regretted it. Oh, yeah, because once you eat, your body goes woof, into heat mode. It's a start though, Howitzer. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's on its way, Annalisa. Yeah, no doubt about that. Look at those cliffs on the edge of the sea. That's quite cool. Oh, and there's Tarnish in the Tomcat. I mean, it's very close here. Very close right now. They have been. They have been during the day. So we've got Explosion, the Great Thedoken, Dougal McTavish, Tarnish, Mahoney, Musefan, Copper Hat. We had Druid Zeus a little while ago. Who have we got over here? Bad Dog Muncher, Druid Zeus, Steve JB. We've had quite a lot. We had Warhammy earlier. We've had quite a lot of people in and out during the day. Ebak, Kazaki, and so on. Obviously, it's a long day. It's a long flight. You know, can't expect everyone to be able to do it all. But it's just nice that people pop in when they can. Had quite a lot of viewers during the day, which is great. Obviously, now we're in prime time, Saturday night. So some bigger streamers are also streaming. So, yeah. Isn't it incredible though? I mean, look at it. Oh, Katie, you're not an airhead at all. Check your fuel, guys. Yeah, so obviously we had Pate, Musefan, and Scorpio, and well, we've had loads in. It's been really good. Obviously it's a very long flight, this one, and it's a very long slow flight as well, so yeah, it's not for everybody. I was blonde once, I think some of the dyes so too. I do like coastal flying. DeWalt! Hey DeWalt, how are you doing? Free XM fighter. Well, welcome along, thank you. Yeah, we've got it about 3 hours 15-ish to go till we get to Bandar Abbas. We've been going for about nearly 7 hours now. We are just north of Persian Gulf International Airport in Iran, which is Oscar Indio Bravo Papa. It's sort of that way, off my nose. We're on the North Europe server if you want to join in. Got many hours to go yet. What that is there. Yeah, we've got some... I mean, we had clouds when we left off from Baghdad, but we've not had many. But yeah, first clouds we've really seen all day. And I know it's not quite the same, we can't do the historical weather, but Amy said it was a brilliant flying day, perfect day for flying, and this has been pretty perfect. Of course you don't understand Siri, because you're rubbish. Quite badly, Katie, because she flew in. I say, Amy Johnson was quite a naive lady in many ways, very ill prepared, very ill prepared in some cases. What did she say? My face is sun blistered, not sunburnt, sun blistered, but I care little about my appearance at this time. And there's DeWalt down there in the SR-22. And he's away, he's in his eye. There's Tarnish and there's Tomcat, which is... When he comes past me in that Tomcat, it's such a noise. It's amazing. Steve JB's out there. Dilgush McTavish is out there. The Great Tadokan, Tarnish, DeWalt, Bad Dog Muncher. And then we've got the guys behind. Druid Zeus, Copper Hat, Explosion, Muse Fan, oh, welcome back, Muse Fan. And Mahoney. Look how far we've come. We're talking about the weather, yeah. Well, yeah, weather's important when you're flying. It's proven that that flight simming makes people English. Wow. If anything, they all talk English. Even if only on the radios. So do we fly along with our yokes with our little pinky stuck out? Can't really do it, but yeah. I think we're pinky out as I'm flying. Whoa! That noise. Pull up, Pull up. Yeah, that's Tarnish and the Tomcat. I have the Tomcat. I haven't flown it yet though. Tomorrow, baby. Tomorrow in VR. What ho, chaps? Tally ho. Chocks away. Be home for tea. It is. That's on Donkey, yeah. Fish and chips. I had fish and chips the other night with curry sauce. Have you got... Do you have curry sauce on your fish and chips? Jolly good. What ho? You've got a Lana cat. Does that count? No. Well, you're not meant to death grip the yolks. That's the thing, right? Fish chips, mushy peas, and and gravy. Curry sauce on fish and chips, Muse fan. You haven't lived, man. It's awesome. Once you've had it, you'll never go back. Luna was here, is now following. Hey Luna, welcome back. So we're off the coast of Iran on our way down to Bandar Abbas. It's 3 airports ahead. So just over 20 minutes to go to giveaway 3. If you've already won one, you can't win a second. But everyone else is free to enter for a chance to win a 25 denomination gift card voucher. Oh, absolutely great Hadoken. And Bad Dog Muncher, yeah. Curry sauce from the Chippy. It's absolutely amazing. R Singleton, when we do it, it's going to be ! Gift card. But it won't work for another 20 minutes. And I will post it in chat when it's ready. Have you ever had green chilies? They're amazing. Local grows and puts them in smoked sausage. That sounds good. Bork, you'd like that? Smoked sausage with chilies. Right up your street, that is. Ooh. I've moved my arm. How's Snugs doing, that Swamp Donkey? Is she good? Bork's a wannabe Geordie. Jalapeno. Count as 1 of 5 a day. Hey Snugs. Strangely odd reflections in the sea over there, but go and have a look. So just doing over 90 knots now. Oh man. Can you imagine doing this? Having 2 hours of sleep and then flying off again the next day? Oh, thanks, that Swamp Donkey. I'm sure she'll share it. Alright, so I'm probably good enough to refuel now, right? Yeah. I'm around 20. Alright. Okay, so top the puppy up. So, just under 3 hours to go. A little bit earlier than I was anticipating, which is good. Thanks, Borks. So, just over a quarter of an hour to go. Yep. Oh, crikey. Yep, progress making it. We are ahead of ourselves. Oh, Heb. Oh, yeah. Hatch green chili smoked sausages. My friend who lives in Houston talks about Heb all the time. Hi, guy named K3. Yeah, Bort likes her Bort likes her spicy food, that's for sure. Which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. As long as you've got taste to it and it's not just rip-roaringly so hot you can't enjoy it. If you know what I mean. So, that's a lawyer. Oh, I can hear a noise behind me. Oh, it's underneath me. I knew there was a noise. I can hear it. Probably one of the good things about me, Annalisa, my ears aren't bad. Everything else has gone to pot since I'm, getting old, but my ears aren't too bad. He went Mac earlier, scared the living bejesus out of me. Came tearing past, it was just like, oh my god. Oh, and Draco did it too. At like, God knows what Mac. So Oscar India Bravo India is the airport there where DeWalt is at. That's a lawyer. Captain Arash is going to kill me for all this terrible naming that I'm using. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll learn. Oh, 816. Oh, that sounds good. I'm sure I've had that. Probably want to go, actually. Oh, I'm very naughty. This airport wasn't here then, so I forget about it. But I've strayed into airspace I shouldn't have strayed into. Wasn't there back in the day, so how good is that? Exactly, oops. I'm about to be ordered to land. And then ransomed. But yeah, back in the day, people, you know, as I mentioned, Compton was shot down back in 1926 by tribesmen just for flying over their land. Pull over! No, it's not a cardigan. Be ready to copy a number when I've got my kneeboard. Haven't got my kneeboard on, but I have my kneeboard with me. Very likely to support the oil industry, right? We'll see when we fly over it. I'll just stay out of the way of the ILS on the other side. Should be good over here. It's about 11 hours. That Swamp Donkey. We've been going for what now? For a what now? 7 hours 14, and we've got about just under 3 to go. 11 hours, I know. Feels like 11,000 hours, right? Oh, we haven't had Falukov in ages, Bork. For a hot spicy curry out, I use Psycho Drops. You have to. Oh my god, bad dog. That sounds like it might upset Fly Darren if we ever have some of that. Psycho Drops, is that like Scotch bonnet stuff or something? I still reckon that we should do Bake with Bork Bork as a Twitch stream. And we can do things like predict how many bowls she's used, how many spoons she's used, how many pans. All about your spicy curries in Newcastle Light. That doesn't taste like it's got any jalapenos in it all, man. Votes to have Bork start a YouTube cooking channel. Bake with Bork on Twitch or YouTube. Exactly, see? Such a great idea, Bork. There, see another vote for Bork Bork Panda Baking. Bake with Bork. What do you call yourself, like? What do you call that, lake? Tarnish Watch, I had my first flame out in the... Oh no, Tarnish! Where is Tarnish? Well, at least there's an airport here. Is there an airport here? Yeah, there's an airport. You might make it. I was lucky to have a flame out quite close to me. Oh, what the hell was that? That was an aircraft going... That was Goofy, eh? In a very fast aircraft by the looks of it. Right, stuffed. I'm gonna slew my way back to catch up. What did you have to eat then, Moose fan? Oh, you had fish and chips, didn't you? That's it, fish and chips. You had a chippy tea. DIY repair incoming. Booked school to have a burger for lunch, so not sure if I'm gonna when I'm getting maybe toast for supper. Yep, but yes, we do want to watch Book because your cooking's so lovely. It comes out so nice. We've got a storm lighting up ahead, have we? Oh, I hope not. Because she didn't have a storm. So we'll have to go to nice weather if it does. Exactly, see? Botip's right there. People pay Ramsey just to swear, so why not? Just don't mark it kid friendly and you'll be fine. The permanent global thunderstorm strikes again. I mean, yeah, it's a pain. You know, it was literally. I was sat in Newcastle when I was on the Merv line, and I was sat in Newcastle. We're going to take off from Newcastle. I'm sat here at home. The weather outside was glorious. When we loaded into Sim and turned on live weather, it was like we were under sea. It was so horrible and wet. And it's like, I'm on live weather, live time. It's beautiful out right now. And it was just horrible. The iciest landing you've ever had was in Newcastle, really? Well, last night I was on the Muse fan. That's so funny. I was the same because, yeah, I can be very naughty and swear a lot, but I have to be so good when I'm streaming not to do it. Am I lying when I say that live weather has been a bit better since Sim Update 5? I wouldn't say you were not lying, but I haven't had as much success with it being accurate. But I think it's been better. I think it's been better, but I've had some weirdness as well. Again, I am not sponsored by these people in any shape, way, manner or form, nor am I responsible for anything that happens if you buy these things. But here you go. Oh, they've changed their address now. It's now. Here you go. Yeah, so there are YouTube videos on people that make the beer. Some of them don't seem to pay attention to what you have to do, so they get some mixed results, or they add extra ingredients and things and then wonder why it don't work. But there you go, pinter. It's very clever, works really nicely. But you do have to put it in the fridge at some point just to condition it. So you do need to have a bit of room in your fridge. Oh, I know there's no malice. It's a sign of intelligence, Muse fam. Damn freaking straight. There's Noel K again. Welcome back, Noel. Still got loads of pips flying along. Mahoney, Druid Zeus, Copper Hat, Mahoney, Tarnish, Bottit, P, Muse Fan, Dougal McTavish, all the way, Dougal, all the way. Squawk Talk. Oh, Squawk Talk, welcome. Oh, you've got it working. Well done. They need to invent some sort of making. Do you want a lady's way of making them less sweaty? It's not. It's going to sound really, really weird, right? But I've got a perfect, perfect way of soaking up the sweat from a VR headset. Makes you look a bit like a Wally, but it don't half save your sweating. A lady's panty pad, just stuck to the top of the rim, makes you not sweat so much, and then you can just peel it off of your thingy, throw it away, and it soaks up all the sweat, stops it dripping down your face and everything. Honestly, don't knock it till you tried it. Honestly, it works. I swear to God. Obviously, don't. Yeah, packets always get, but don't get the super efficient ones though. Yeah, don't get the chunky ones. Just get the little ones. Exactly, Colonel Jake, right? And if it saves your cotton or your cloth thingy from going all soggy. you'll end up like mummified. Oh dear. Oh, what is this stream like at times? Oh, I'm sorry if I've made people. but honestly, it works. Either that get no, not really. Well, a little bit, so it takes the moisture away. We need to invent headset pads now. Yeah. Wonder how long with an adult diaper like a baby. Hey, I didn't. Well, that was Whiskey Canucks' fault. That one. Sorry, R. Singleton. Sorry, mate. Yes, see, flight simming in VR now with wings. Right there, Annalisa. There's a whole marketing thing right there. VR gives you wings. See. Absolutely perfect. You're a marketing genius, Annalisa. The music just makes it, right? Don't need Red Bull at the moment. No, I'm. Hi, Dennis. How you doing? Someone asked if I knew how to stop making a VR headset sweaty. So I said I do. And it's a really, really bizarre way of doing it, but it works perfectly. So, on the VR thingy, yeah? Get a lady's panty pad and stick it to that, and then put it on your head, and it soaks up all the sweat. It's brilliant. Dirt cheap too. Oh, Pate691, you won earlier. Congratulations. You won the first giveaway. Contact Dougal on Discord so he can arrange to get you your gift. Congratulations on being the first winner. Oh, we've missed the third giveaway. Oh, what are you doing, Alison Johnson? All right, let's get us doing some stuffs, because we should be doing some stuffs. Right, we need to get ready. We need to get ready for number 3. Get that one gone. This one, I should only have that there, and get rid of that one there. And it's so we need to get ready for giveaway 3. So very shortly we're going to start giveaway 3. So let's turn on the giveaway. So the giveaway system should be on screen. Is it right? Yes. So the giveaways are generously donated by the Simwings Community Project. For the next 30 minutes, when I tell you where to start, you will enter exclamation gift card into chat for your participation to register. After 30 minutes, we'll pick a winner, and then we will, if you contact Dougal McTavish on Two-Tone Murphy's Discord, he will arrange to get your gift sent to you. If you've won one earlier, I'm afraid you will not qualify for the second winning, for winning 2. And we would like to make sure we've gifted as many people as possible. But we are just about to start now, so I will turn on the giveaway, and then I will press the giveaway 3 button. So there you go. Enter exclamation mark gift card now for your chance to win the third €25 gift card to cinmarket.com. Equalizer, well done. Here we go. Good luck, peeps. 4 people already. There we go. Boom. So Squawk Talk has entered. Great. Hadaken, Quasarcore. Hey Quasarcore, how are you doing? Good luck, guys. Good luck. So we will finish at 10 to 10.
I don't understand. Finish at 10 to 10.
Yes, Annalisa, you are indeed allowed to enter. I think the only people that we're not allowing is the Simwings Community Project members, and I think Dougal's the only one we have here right now. No, I'm good right now. Good luck, everybody. Oh, no, go and do it on Discord. Thank you, Annalisa. So we've got 21 participants so far. The great Hedoken says, Hedoken says, just can't say your name. It looks like a creator here since it's in a mountain range. A perfect section and everything. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Coco Flanell, hello, welcome. Good luck in the good luck in the draw. Hadouken. I know. I'm just gonna butcher it. Do you know what? There's you're it's like one of the guys I've been watching play Final Fantasy 14 on Twitch. He can't say Estinian, and it's now Estinine. Absolutely Estinine. So you'll probably be something else this time next week. It'll be unrecognisable, I'm sure. Hadouken. It's very good, Annalisa, and it's good for people who don't have the time to do all of the really hard work in making the wart and everything. I do need to just jump on the Twitch's channel. Right. Having done that, I can come back. Oh, Frontist, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ailerons into the wind. Hey, Stu, how you doing? Stu, we're doing a giveaway. If you want to have a chance of winning a simmarket.com voucher for €25, exclamation mark gift card into chat, and you get a chance to win, mate. Everyone is allowed except SimWings project member community members. Hey Prentice, this is the DC Designs PT-17 Stearman, Boeing Stearman. Biplane, Rotary engine. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Radial engine, not rotary. Radial engine. In the colours of the de Havilland 60 Moth, Gypsy Moth that Amy Johnson flew from Croydon to Australia in May 1930. And we're recreating her flight. This is day 5 from Baghdad to Bandar Abbas. It's a flight of around about 972 nautical miles. It's going to take us around about 10 and a half, 11 hours in total. We've been going for 7 hours 38 minutes right now, and we've got about... How long have we got to go now? Just need to look at my chart. Just over 2 hours 20 minutes. And if you play Flight Sim, you have a chance of winning a giveaway. We're giving you a giveaway at the moment for the chance to win a voucher. I should show on the map. Well, it's Croydon to Darwin, you know. I'm averaging about 90 knots. 85 knots, really. Croydon to Australia. Croydon to Darwin. I've been flying a long time. But yeah, we're on the North European server. We are flying down the coast of Iran, the Persian coast, Persian Gulf coast. We are not far away from Oscar India Bravo Victor, which is on that little island out over there. So we're not far away from that. It's on the bottom end of the island. So we're not going very fast. This aircraft is amazing, and if you do have the Stearman, you can get this livery over on tutomurphy.com/downloads. It was designed for me for the whole series by Captain Butters. Oh, welcome. What a chance. Coronado did ailerons, I'm afraid. But lovely to meet you. Brentist, welcome to the Air Hearts. We had Captain Arash flying along earlier, and he's from Iran. Lives in Canada now, but thank you, Dougal. Congratulations, Pate. So we've got another 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes of the giveaway to go. And we have 23 participants at this time. So 23 to 1 currently. Good odds, guys, if you want to have a chance of winning a €25 voucher. So, Prontist, I apologize in advance for my terrible pronunciation of all things Iranian. Never. So, apologies. No discourtesy intended. It's just me butchering names. Sounds so good, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound so good? I'm going to be flying it in VR tomorrow. Good luck, Nismo. And all things Hadoukanian. Look at this coastline. It's not what I expected. Do you know what? I keep saying that, don't I? It's not what I expected. Congratulations, Pay. Enjoy. It is an impressive looking coastline, yeah. It's really cool. And to think that you still don't know where we are. We are approximately... Oh, well. So, is there a town on that island? There's certainly an airport over there, which is called Lavan, Lavan, which is Oscar Indio Bravo Victor. Trying to see where the nearest city town is. We are northwest of Kish. So Kish is over when just built. So it's over there. That's Kish. That one, the bigger one. So that's Lavan, and then Kish is down there. Ah, cool. We know so little of Iran on a day-to-day basis. Obviously, you know, we all know history and things like that, but it's a fantastic coastline. So far, so no. Chris Cohen 16 still flying. Yep. We've got just over 2 hours to go. Just over 2 hours to go, I think now. Yeah. The 13-year-old that's flying around the world. Colonel Jakes. Yeah, isn't that amazing? Been trying to follow her on her website. Sometimes it doesn't track properly. On Flyzolo. But I think it's brilliant. And get it, she wants to become an astronaut. How bloody wonderful is that? Absolutely brilliant, yeah. We have 23 participants so far for the giveaway. Everyone's welcome. Chris, I have a load of people that keep me going week in, week out. It's amazing. Yeah, this crazy lot in chat, this crazy lot behind me. Yeah, there's always someone flying along. You're never alone in this flight sim community we have. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Each week, I still don't believe it how many people come along and watch and take part. You know I fly some crazy long streams and people can't always devote the time to it. But the fact that they pop in and out, drop in and out is just perfect. Do you know what? I thought she was 13, but there we go. Why did I think she was 13? Didn't she get? Oh, hang on. She got her pilot's license when she was 13, right? There's something about 13 about Zara. Where did I get 13 from? So she's approaching Greenland now, right? And her inspiration, Lillian Bland, the first woman to design and build and fly her own aircraft in 1910. Bessie Coleman, the first African American and Native American to hold a pilot's license. This lady scored me the point on What the Flock last week. Valentina Tereshkova, the first woman to go to space, and Amelia Earhart. They are the women that inspire her. How amazing. Yep, but if you want to follow Zara Rutherford on her flight around the world, what an amazing young lady. She's approaching Greenland at the moment, apparently, or just has arrived at Greenland. Yeah. Isn't it brilliant? I just got the CRJ, which I thought was a bit with half price off. It's a great deal. Well, you enjoy. Language absolutely accepted in this case. We try to keep it PG-13 unless I let one slip. But yeah, absolutely fair play to her. What a girl. What guts. Ten minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen, for the giveaway. 10 minutes to go. Nyom. Sheeta Scott didn't do too bad. First one to fly over an all kind of small plane, and a world and a half to her name. Yeah. Oh, brilliant! She's arrived in Greenland. How fabulous! Yeah, but as you say, aviation was so cutting edge. There was no real rules. You know, no ATC until like sometime in Croydon after the 30s. Yeah, I know. She did drive a car, however, Squawk Talk. Amy Johnson had the most amazing car, and she had a mascot on her, one of the ornaments that you have on the front of the car. She had a silver de Havilland 60 Gypsy Moth on the front of her car. In the 20s and 30s, women had quite the roaring 20s and 30s. Women actually had quite a bit, sort of. Not as freedom as freedom, but they certainly edged it a little bit more than women in the 40s did and the 50s. And certainly pre-World War I women, they had a lot more freedom. Ailerons. My new Yugo's so good. I bet it is, mate. You enjoying it? Amy Johnson was incredible. I mean, she married Jim Mollison, and they flew to America together, and they crash landed when he insisted on trying to get to New York. He flew to Cape Town, but Amy wanted to do that flight, so and he was meant to phone her when he got there, and he didn't bother. It's like, oh, I'm sorry about that phone call. So she went, right, I'm going to fly to Cape Town and I'm going to beat your record. So she flew to Cape Town and beat his record. And when she got there, she phoned him and said, hi Jim, I'm here, I'm in Cape Town, I've beaten your record, and then hung up. Oh, what a girl, what a girl. to get him, obviously the marriage didn't last that long. But what a girl. He was very jealous. He was very jealous of her success. Oh, you take care, Captain. Good night. Captain Mahoney, you take care. Are you going to sell it, Stu? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my bot tends to be a bit naughty. Check your fuel, guys. So just over 5 minutes to go. Fabio the Star has spotted errors in the flight plan for the DC-6. Oh, brilliant. At least he'll correct them for us before it goes horribly wrong. It's just we try to keep it relatively kid-friendly, just because little ears, what you know, it's always early somewhere in the world, right? And the more people that we can encourage to become into flight sim, the better. So 16 legs now instead of 18. Okay, cool. I hope I don't lash this relay up. Oh god. Can you imagine Ali destroying the DC-6 on a super streamer flight relay, and I lash it up somehow? Oh god. Might be a bit of cloud strife up ahead. Yeah, it looks that way. Well, like I say, it was really good weather for her the whole way, so... Oh, fabulous. No, Ali crash. Or Ali smash into the ground. Oh, brilliant ailerons. I bet she's chuffed to nuts, right? A lot of hard work went into that. Oh, yeah. We flew to Kish Island with my family many years ago on a vacation in a 707. During the approach and landing at Kish Airport, I was in the cockpit. That was... Oh, yeah. Well, once upon a time, yeah, kids could go up to the cockpit and see it, right? I refuel. I mean, in the real flight, Rod, Amy Johnson's aircraft had fuel on board in special tanks behind her in the fuselage, and she used to refill the gravity tank mid-flight while it was flying. So, I'm not quite sure how she did it, but if you look at the cockpit, can you see that rope? We suspect, and the reason I say we suspect is just she never said how she did it, but we reckon she tied the control sticks level for a bit while she stood up, attached the hose to the gravity tank, and then used the hand pump to pump it up and fill it with fuel. because she never landed. If she had landed to refuel, we would have done the same. Obviously, this aircraft has only got... I should have said it used a pipe to refuel, yeah, but I don't have one, so... You know, she went really well equipped, you know. Look at the aircraft. I mean, the front passenger area is full of stuff. You know, clothing, mechanical gear, toolkits. She's even got a spare propeller strapped to the side of the aircraft. Oh, I've now got you, Colonel Chat. Yeah. Oh, that's really good, Captain Arash. Those were the days, right, when kids go up to cockpit. All gone, long gone now, sadly. Right, 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute to go. We have 25 participants. You have 1 minute to go. I love flying. Yeah, the wind has picked up. Yeah. But like I say, we will turn it to few clouds if we need to, because it wasn't bad when she was flying. She said it was perfect flying weather. Is there a reason they fly from the rear seat? Yes. Centre of gravity is to put weight towards the back of the aircraft. The engine's quite heavy after all. I have flown in real life, Squawk Talk, yes. I no longer fly in real life for medical reasons. But I loved it while I did. 8 knots is okay. So, yes, I have flown in real life, but my sim is my hobby now. I'm no longer allowed to fly for medical reasons. It's a shame, but the sim is now my escape. Right, let's get this giveaway stopped. Let's bring it up on screen. So we should have everything available now, ready to pick a winner. Are we ready? Good luck, everybody. Oh, would you look at that? A last minute entry there. Look at that. It's an R. Singleton up 5617. Oh, Alison, yeah, so in order to go to the loo, Amy used a discreetly placed pipe. So R. Singleton, if you'd like to contact Dougal McTavish on Discord, give him a DM and we will sort that out for you. So I reckon we've got about just under 2 hours to go now. The original Shiwi. So why don't we do the last one after the landing? We'll hold the next giveaway, the 4th giveaway, after landing. It was in the seat. Under the seat, Stuart. Jean Batten did the same when she flew to Buenos Aires. Where do we land next? We land at Bandar Abbas. In about 150 miles? 150 miles away now. Oscar India Kilo Bravo is where we land. Yeah, I mean, you're a little bit further ahead of me. I'm not seeing it at the moment, but like I say, I will change it if it goes stormy for me, just because it wasn't for her. Oh, no, 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 no. Just medical reasons, Katie. The medication I'm on is not allowed to fly with, because it makes me tired. It's cloud, there's thunder. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that would be wonderful, ailerons. So that's Kish over there. I will come back and visit Iran and fly around a little bit more. But I must confess, I've got a little bit of nummage bummage. Have I flown a Piper? Yes. Only a couple of times, but I have, yeah. They mainly had Cessnas at my flight school. Because I was quite surprised that, you know, even the 152s were quite... Well, they were old, but they were quite well looked after. Oh, Stu. Not only do I not... I've got my full checklist for the Piper. My whole checklist. I have a real one to follow. About 2 to 3 hours, Squawk Talk. Yep, I absolutely do right now. Oh, they're good though, Stu. I've got my Cessna ones as well. I'm not seeing it just yet. Has anyone noticed it on my screen? It's just a Poolies, but it's cool. Works fine. Right. We might be alright. Bandar Abbas is on the coast. Tarnish, Dali, the great Hadouken. Oh, look at Danis in the Virgo. Well, would you Adam and Eve it? Look at him. I mean, that Virgo is so fast. Squawk Talking, the Husky behind us. Muse fan is there. Copper Hat, Baghdad Muncher, DeWalt, Dougal McTavish and Botip over there on Kish. She did make a couple, yes. The main unscheduled one was at Incheon in Burma, where she ripped the fabric on the wings when she crashed. So, Jason, the de Havilland DH60 that she flew had no brakes, none at all, and she landed in a field that she thought was the runway, and it wasn't. It was much shorter, and she ended up in a ditch. And they had to. It took 2 days to repair the aircraft, and she fixed all the rips in the wings with sticking plaster. Yes, you know, the stuff you put on your arms and everything. I mean, 11 hours is not even my shortest, longest flight, is it? Yeah, so I've done 16 before. She let friction do the work. Land and then roll to a stop. I know, they were crazy in the 30s. And in many cases, you know, with these tail draggers, they're so easy to flip over that actually having no brakes is actually probably a good thing. But yeah. She was gonna to land in Yangon, which is Rangoon today. Thank you, Dougal. Congratulations, R. Singleton. How does Blantani? How did? Because it was specially modified. So, behind her, the fuselage was filled with additional fuel tanks, and it had enough to go 1,150 nautical miles, or approximately 13 hours of flight. You're very welcome, Al Singleton. Enjoy what you get with it. So, I don't know. I mean, it's like Amelia Earhart. You know, her aircraft had enough fuel in it for 25 hours of flight. It was literally a flying bomb. 12 tanks of fuel, 6 in the wings, 6 inside. That could hold 1,150 gallons of aviation fuel. And 85 gallons of oil. When it was fully weighed up, it nearly didn't take off. Not the sheep. So I don't know. Probably. Not that she's written about. So I've got her book. I've read that. She didn't. There was the biggest thing was just exhaustion. Well, on your own it's hard, right? I still don't know how they did it. Captain Arash, you take care, my friend, and I will see you on your next stream. Thank you so very much for raiding earlier. I hope you had a great time. And say hi to Emma from me. You take care. Oh, I've missed... Oh, no, I haven't missed. Listen, I have to sign off. Alison Johnson. Have a great day. Did she have a few... Yes, she did. Yes, but so she would stand up, apply a hose to the gravity tank, and then she would hand pump while she was in the seat from the back up into the gravity tank until it was full, and then she would stand to untake it and then carry on. There were several times she poured fuel all over herself. It used to make her feel really sick when she was pumping. The smell was... She said she was often pumping with her head hanging over the side to avoid the sickness that she felt. I mean, it's crazy to think that flying alone in a very, very flimsy aircraft. I mean, it's cloth winged, and there she is. It's fully laden. The front's got like a convenience store in the front, and she's hand pumping fuel into the overhead tank. So when I bring up a picture of Jason, have I got a decent picture of Jason? Let's have a look. It's Jason replica. That doesn't show it. Can't really see that there. Can't see that there. Right. Okay, you can see it better there. So that bulging silver metal gravity tank in the middle between the two wings is the fuel that she used to have to pump into. So she would stand out of her seat like she is getting into a seat, reach up there and pump it. But you can see all of the crap that she's got in the front of her seat. She flew back home. Is how she got home. She arrived back in Croydon to thousands of people waiting to meet her. She flew Jason home. Ailerons, you take care, my friend. Enjoy, enjoy. Oh, home? This one. She took home, she flew her, a gypsy moth. She was just more, yeah, took it more leisurely coming back, yeah. She flew Jason nearly everywhere. She loved that aircraft. Yeah. She also flew to Cape Town. She did loads of flying. And Jean Batten tried it 3 times to beat the record. 3 times. So this is Jean Batten, who made it pretty much one of her sole missions in life to beat that journey. And she did. On her 3rd attempt. Oh, there was lightning. I see it now. Isn't it just? Good night, Katie. Sleep well, darling. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is thunder ahead. We're not having any of that, I'm afraid. So there was no thunder and lightning on her flight, so we are changing, I'm afraid. We are going to change from live weather to few clouds. We're going to have some Bob Ross clouds in the sky with us instead, just to make sure we don't get anything ridiculous when we get into Bandar Abbas. She had none of this problemo. Oh, beg your pardon. Thank you. Nice one, Colonel Jakes. Happy little clouds, indeedy. Hey Nebo, how you doing? Bad Dog Muncher, Danish GD, Druidzu, Squawk Talk, D-Walt, Muse Fan, all flying along. We've got the Chief ahead of us, and that's not with us, I don't think. We've got Tarnish, Botip, Dale, the Great Hadouken. I'm not sure that that Binacle is with us. Durga McTavish and Copper Hat. So many people still flying along. Old Nebo has found us. Welcome, welcome. And there's Muse Fan as well. Muse Fan is back. Look left, I am. Look left. Look left. Fine Cairn. Fine Cairn. Oh, Fine Cairn or Fine Kerry or Fine Curl. Oh, there you are. That is you. Fine Curl. Welcome, good Rod. Today, around about 3 or 4,000. Yeah, be careful with fuel, guys. That's why I don't go below 20. Front and left, I've got you now. I see you. There you are. Yeah. So, like most planes, what it says you've got in the tank ain't what you can use. Not all of it's usable. Yeah, be careful though. Because it's if I remember rightly, it's an import. The propeller works, I think, but the gauges don't. I have imported it before, and I've tried it, and it was just like, oh, I'm not going to be able to do a flight in that. Especially, I mean, today's flight's easy, because I don't really have to rely on my map too much. Yeah, it's literally follow a river, follow a coastline. Yeah, pick some reference points, pick some islands. Yeah, and then it's pretty easy. Next week, not so much. Yeah, once it runs out of fuel, you have to glide it down. And then be very careful you don't stall her. Oh, you got it started at the end. Cool. Where's next week? Next week is Bandar Abbas to Karachi. So not quite as far next week. Where are we now? I am northwest, westerly of Bandar Lenge. So there's a little bit of a bay ahead here. Then it goes around here, and Bandar Lenge's up where Botip is now. Yeah, Bandar Lenge. Probably saying it completely wrong. Oscar India Bravo Lima. It does, yes. Yes, Captain Arash mentioned that earlier, so like Bandar Abbas. And Abbas was the king of in the 1600s. So it's the port of Abbas. I didn't know that. That's really cool, actually. So we cross country. Yeah, pretty much follow the coast all the way to Karachi. Oscar Papa Kilo Charlie. Yes, Ian. Yep. We've got just about an hour and 25 to go. We are just coming up to Oscar India Bravo Lima, and we're on the North Europe server. I'm flying in a very slow aeroplane. I'm only doing 90 knots, but anyone is welcome to join. And we are, yeah, about just over 100 North Europe. So if you ever come along to my streams, you can do !server, and it will tell you. Great minds think alike, Annalisa. You're very welcome, Ian. Welcome. Oh, and there's Dalit in the Tomcat. I am looking forward to that tomorrow. Oh, I'm only doing 90. Yeah, look, I'm pootling, look. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, I'm not very good at doing this. I need to straighten up so I don't ruin your flight, sorry. Oscar India Bravo Lima. Oscar India Bravo Lima. Is that one eye? I can't read now. No, it's two. Forgive my old eyes. The Huskies in miles per hour. See you soon, Ian. What kind of madness do you call that? Okay, okay. We look forward to seeing you. There's an A320neo apparently at minus 80 feet ahead of us. Doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right. There are some aircraft where their speedometers or speed indicators are in miles. What's which one is the one you can change recently? Oh, it's the new one, the new World War I one. You can have the speed indicator in MPH or KMH. Yeah, no, they're not the same as the same, no. Nautical miles are also not the same as statute miles. Just stick to knots. Just stick to knots and you'll be cool. Whoa, that noise, Botip. That noise. That Tomcat is so cool. How close? About 100 miles-ish. Under 100 miles now we should be. Oh, perhaps over. Just over 100 miles. There you go, Muse fans got it, look, 114. So yeah, not too long now. Who designs these things? A madman. Just keep it consistent, eh? So who are we looking for? Dark Poseidon. There he is, look! Welcome, Ian. There's Dark Poseidon right there. That was quite timely. There he is, in a C-152 at 3,200 feet. Welcome. The scenery's been cool again. Yeah, probably about an hour and 20, hour and a half. So we're doing what? We're doing 92. I'm not quite going in a straight line. Yeah, about 1 hour 25 as the crow flies. doesn't it just? Whoa! Oh. There's a shadow above me. I mean, it's been quite incredible. I mean, obviously, you know, very deserty in places, but still. Someone right on my tail, look. That lovely livery that Captain Butters did for us. Absolutely cracking. With the registration on both sides of the aircraft, on the top wings, on the underneath the wings. All properly aligned and orientated. What a star. Thank you, thank you, Annalisa. The Vertigo. Yeah, it's incredibly fast, isn't it? Vertigo's an incredible machine. Oh. Bit of a bite. So we will do a little bit of sea crossing, and there will be a long island that we want to follow pretty much along the length of it. SJ Fly, welcome back. About an hour and a quarter, and then we're going to do, when we land at Bandar Abbas, we're going to do the last giveaway. And the winners that we've had so far, we've had Pate, we've had Musefan, R. Singleton, and we've got one more lucky winner to win today. Works Kesham Island, nice. And we've got Frontist here with us, giving us some local tour guide information, which is brilliant and very appreciated. Thank you. Just love it when we find people from the places we're flying and they can tell us about stuff. So on my map, it looks more like a dagger. So you've got the grip and then the blade at the top. Oh, you can almost see jumbo. Oh, Sabatenders. The jumbo Sabatenders. So this is Bandar Lenga. We're going to fly over. And then once you leave that, you will turn to about 10 degrees magnetic between two islands. The little island that will be off your nose before you turn is Hormuz. And then we'll fly into Bandar Abbas. Oh, it's a little bit bumpy there, a little bit windy. Let's can we agree arrow-shaped? Yeah, arrow-shaped is good. I mean, in some weird mind eye, i.e. mine, it looks a bit like a penguin. But it's like head in the air and it's feet tapping, it's flipper tapping. Oh, yeah, 100,000 needles, 10,000 needles, dead. Absolutely. Can you say Oman in the distance? Probably not because of the clouds. Not really. Not really. Well, no, not really. But it is just out there. I see Waltons is another Final Fantasy 14. Isn't that interesting? So that Kesham is supposedly the site of the Garden Eden to Cassell's Bible, whereas in other people's definitions, it was actually the area of marshes just at the mouth of the Tigris to the sea. That's interesting. We have Final Fantasy 14 plushies here. including the Cactuar, the Carbuncles. Oh, I've got. If there's a plushie, I pretty much got it. So there's the island we want to go and fly over. Oh, Muse fan. In Final Fantasy XIV, they took Protect away. Book says it totally looks like a jousting manta ray. Check your fuel, guys. Wizard's hat stuck on us in. Well, Final Fantasy XIV is the MMO version, but you can get Protect in every version but the MMO one. Oh dear. I knocked my throttle. That wasn't a good look, Alison Johnson. Ian, can you show me? No. Normally I can, but sadly you can't, I'm afraid. Unless you're in an aircraft that's got an autopilot with a GPS that you can change your flight plan. Sadly, otherwise it's very difficult to change it, because even when you press escape, there's no way to change it without going back to the world map. But they do need to be able to change it. It would be nice, that feature. Maybe I'll mention it when I get on the MS official stream and ask them for some nice changes. Yeah, the Cessna, so it depends whether you've got the modified Cessna 152 or not, because it doesn't really have an autopilot. So, but if you're in a plane that's got if you've got the modified Cessna 152, you can slew to. Yeah, you can do jump to. No. So the C152, the 152 doesn't have an autopilot, the generic one in the game. If you've got the modified one that can have one, yes, you can do a direct to. But the standard out of the box generic 152 doesn't have. Yep, Bandar back there, right behind us. But yeah, there's no autopilot in the 152. It's all radio nav, 4 nav, DME, ADF. There's Nebo doing some nice aerobatics there. But if you join us over on Discord, Ian, and you need some help with the autopilots and doing that, then join us over on Two Tone Murphy's Discord. That's my home, really. I have my own Discord, but I only use it to promote streams, really. I'm a part of the Two Tone Murphy Flying Circus 100%, and I don't want to dilute that community at all. And the more people we can have together, the more fun we can all have together. So Two Tone Murphy's Discord is actually on there, that one. So we have over 1,000 members. We've got some great moderators, great community members like yours truly, Annalisa, Dougal McTavish, Colonel Falk, Two-Tone Murphy, Mrs. Two-Tone. Come and join us. And if you need some help, we can do some instructionals. Once I've got past this my very busy period of work that I've got, I am going to do some instructionals around VOR to VOR navigation and the likes. But yeah, if you ever need some help, because it's a little bit rough going to begin with. But yeah, the 152, you can't really change it. Yeah, not many people bite. Some nibble. We are fireflies out and proud. Well said, Bad Dog. You can see the finish line. Woohoo! Oh, and there's Dennis in the Thunderflies livery. We even have the magnificent men in their flying machines, the Thunderflies, who are Two-Tone Murphy's Flying Circus's very own aerobatic display team. And they are magnificent. They saw us off on the start of this journey with a aerobatic display in Stearman's at Croydon Aerodrome, and it was brilliant. So they are fantastic, the lot of them. And Jack Dennis is one of them. They are incredible, and it's going to get even better. They just need. There's a little bug in the sim at the moment where people keep disappearing, so it's hard for them to see. Oh, I'm sorry, Colonel Jake. It's getting quite late here. It's 10:30 in the evening in the UK. But yeah, not too far to go now, guys. Not too far to go. Water, water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. Nevo's behind me. Dale, Muse fan. Botip. Otter's going to come screaming past me at some point and scare me. Squawk Talk. Bad Dog Muncher, Copper Hat, Druid Zeus, Dark Poseidon, Dennis GD, Dougal McTavish, The Great Hadouken, DeWalt, Fine Curl, all flying along on this crazy, crazy journey on a Saturday. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for being here and flying along. It's been really fun. Thanks, guys, for being all in the chat. Oh, you're nearly asleep at your kit. I'm so sorry, Dougal. Just one more, just one little bit to go. We're not far away now. Nearly there. Oh my god, do you? Who are you joining after me? Who's flying afterwards, Dougal? Because obviously I won't get to sleep for a while, so I might as well sit and watch. Alaska. Is he flying on Twitch or YouTube? He's on YouTube, isn't he? Oh, I can't raid him. Oh, Jellybean, I'm sorry. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, just blown through a cloud. Shouldn't have done that. Naughty. Colonel Falk is also streaming at the moment, so I'm keeping a little eye on who's flying. So if we were to do it, I think right now, as it stands, if I were to raid someone right this moment, it would be Colonel Falk. Yeah, so I will raid him if he's still on when we're finished. 757 Spy's got quite a lot of viewers at the moment. He's got 201. We've got, what, 865? Colonel Falk could do with those. So, yeah. And Colonel Falk is doing more Simwings giveaways tomorrow. So the more of us that can pop over, if you've not been there to see Colonel Falk, get following. And then join his streams tomorrow for more giveaways. I don't know what time he's going to be finishing though, so because we've got a little bit to go yet. Just under, oh, about an hour. About an hour. Yeah, it's the sea, it's the ocean. I mean, look at that colour. There's some weird colouring. I'm trimmed. Aren't I? Look, if I untrim, I go down. I've ruined my trim now. I've now ruined my trim, Ian. So, trimming is the key to general aviation. Oh! Sabatender killing Annalisa! Oh no! So yeah, I mean ultimately you should be able to trim them out and then they just pretty much stay where they go. 9 times out of 10 I'm sat here with my thumb just underneath the bottom of the yoke. I'm not sure how you trim on it. I wish I could tell you. Oh dear. Oh, how pretty. Look at that. A nice picture. Yeah, well, we're not live weather now, so we are definitely coming in 03 left. Oh, that's amazing, Annalisa. Welcome. That's well done, well done, well done. So it's now approximately, hang on. Is that 4 o'clock in the afternoon? I think it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. Yeah, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I just couldn't quite see on the clock. My eyes are, they're really going now. So yeah, just after 4 o'clock. Local time. That's correct, Squawk Talk. If I was using just a Stearman livery, you'd be able to see me. Bad Dog Muncher says, Xbox trim, right trigger, and then right hat up or down, but just do it gently. Yeah, but... Latan, yeah, absolutely. Scorpio 49, how are you doing? We're nearly there. Nearly there. And what's my nearest airport? Hang on. We're not far from the actual final airport, actually. So the nearest one is, I'm going to say this completely wrong, Daristan, which is Oscar India Kilo Quebec, which is on the island ahead of us. It's on that outy, pop outy bit over there. And we are not far away. About 80 miles, 80 nautical. Nice and tiring. Nice and tiring. The poopy outy bit is exactly where you are, right? Yeah, I see your head there. Well done, Ian. Yeah, as I say, it's the wet trimming is so when you're using the you know, if you when you've got a yoke, if you push down, you feel pressure, and if you let go, it raises. So what you can do is you can actually push down and then you trim down until you get to the point where you don't have to have any pressure to still be going down at the same rate and take your hands off. Similarly, when you're climbing, you can pull back. Now pulling back after will feel pressure, and then what you do is you trim out. So it's pitch, apply your attitude, and then trim. So you can trim so that you're going up at a steady rate of knots, a steady feet per minute. Obviously in my case I power, which changes my pitch. That changes my attitude, and now I want to trim it so I don't go flying too high into the air. And then you can take your hands off. And I'm still climbing at a fixed vertical speed. Brilliant. Well, I'm glad we were able to help you. Yeah, force feedback would be good, wouldn't it? So the Alpha is really good in terms of pitch, in terms of pressure and feel. Not quite as good as the one that Stu's got, but its roll is not quite as you'd expect. You know, the more you do, you want to feel more. More pressure, but it's good. Fire Sidewinder F-22. God, they were good, weren't they? Weren't they good back in the day? Fine Curl, Nebo, Botip, Fan, Dennis GD, Copper Hat, Bad Dog Muncher, Druid Zeus, Dark Poseidon, the Great Hadouken. I'm still gonna me and my false teeth. D-Waltz, Daleth, Dougal McTavish, Tarnis, Squawk Talk. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, Annalisa. How are you doing, darling? You alright? Ooh, bouncing around. Full air brake, hard left. Oh, ice cream. You can indeed. You can set for speed. Yep. Very useful, especially in a 152. Coming into land in a 152. Trim is your friend. Not doing it very well at the moment, mind. It is bumpy here, right? I am obviously having some trouble trimming it now. It's a bit bumpy. Seems very windy, yeah. Coastal breeze and all that. Yeah. Come on. It is quite bumpy. Amazing. Oh, we got below us. It's not. Oh, I guess it's a bit hilly. It's not that hilly. Oh yeah, Need for Speed Mach 2. Oh my god, are you going to blow my nose off, my wings off as you come through? Level 7 Sonic Boom. Very, very windy at the moment. Whoa! There's fine coal. What GPU are you running? Muse fan. Oh, it's really quite vivid on mine. Well, we're going to have made it less than 11 hours, but that's okay. Means poor old Laura can get to 2060, but the colour. Yeah. Warm. Doesn't look that good. It's much darker and same time weather. Are you on clear? Are you on few clouds? I'm on few clouds. Yeah, we got quite a bit of rate of knot on, aren't we? So we're a little bit ahead of my original calculations. Oh, do they? 1.1. Oh, that's good to know, Jelly Bean. I'll have another look. Because when I first looked at the Gypsy Moth, it didn't, and it was like, oh. Yeah, even the compass didn't move, and it was like, well, how am I going to follow a compass direction? Watched a really good YouTube earlier on with Oishi Saru, where they got a Sperry Auto Gyro Pilot version C running again. Oh my word, it was amazing to watch how they got that working. Apprentice, have a great night. Thank you so much for coming along and watching and taking in and telling us things about the area. Really appreciate it. Good night and see you soon, we hope. Sky Command, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we're just come up on 9 hours. Just came up on 9 hours. Got about 65 miles to run into Bandar Abbas. We're gonna fly over Daristan in a little while. I caught Sky Command the other night. He was well behaved when I joined his stream late at night. Yeah, it's 972 nautical miles today from Baghdad to Bandar Abbas in the sunny Stearman. Yes, Scorpio, I did, because there's thunder and lightning. Thunder and lightning. And she didn't have thunder and lightning. It was a oh my god, that is fast. Are you going to call me as a witness to your awesomeness? Brilliant. Thank you, Blatan. Yeah, it's hard yards. I'll give it that. Hard yards. I mean, when I did the Amelia flight, I used the autopilot because she had Sperry auto gyro pilot, and she used it a lot, and that gave her time to just monitor all the gauges, her T's and P's, whilst Fred did the navigation at the back. DH Simulations, Whitey, you've been live for ages. I have. 8 hours 58 minutes so far, and just under an hour to run. Old veteran, hello. I've been telling everybody about your wonderful gift you sent me. So if you're new and you haven't heard it, you're going to hear it again, or hear it for the first time. If you've been here all day, sorry, you're going to hear it again. But I received in the post yesterday a wonderful gift from Old Veteran, which is a print of an Electra flying with the sea below it and Amelia in the background. It is just absolutely lovely. I'm going to get it framed, and once I've got it framed, I will show it off, and then I'm going to hang it on my wall behind me. It is amazing, and I'm just so very pleased. Thank you, Scott. That's a lovely gift, and I couldn't be more proud to receive it. Thank you. It's lovely. I was so gobsmacked yesterday. Howdy, Baker extraordinaire. See, Bork, you've got to have Bake with Bork. Oh, it's lovely, Annalisa. You wait till you see it. It's beautiful. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But when I get my proper... Oh, no, Muse fan. Really? Oh, no, man. See, Bake with Bork, Bake with Bork, Bake with Bork. I'm gonna do a poll next week. Bake with Bork. So when we land at Bandar Abbas, do not run away. Stay, because we've got our final giveaway for the evening, where we'll be giving away a €25 gift voucher, courtesy of the Simwings community project that they've donated. And that will be a total of €100 we've given away today through the course of the stream. So the Simwings Community Project have more giveaways going on tomorrow with Colonel Fork, so be sure to catch him out tomorrow. Hey Pate, welcome back. Pate was one of our winners earlier. Muse fan also won one, and R Singleton has won one. So there's one lucky winner still to be. Hey, I took the CRJ for a spin, and it's amazing. Oh, I'm so glad. No, well, it's thank the Simwings Community Project for them giving back to the community. It's their generosity and kindness that have allowed us to do this today. So thank you to the Simwings Community Project for making people's days a little bit happier, both in the past and today. Well, I'm close now, Annalisa. There's an airport just nearby, so... Oh, does it have to be spent in euro? Shipping might be a killer. Well, it's for simmarket.com, so, you know, it's digital, right? I am but the vessel of the giveaway. They've been so generously given to us. There's Scorpio in the Stearman. There's Fine Curl again. Oh, and some aerobatics there in the E300. Dark Poseidon's coming below me now, look. In his 152 is coming up behind. Nebo. Cosmo Kramer's here again. H691 has joined us. I'm not very good flying outside, I'm afraid. Look at all you lovely people. Oh no, no, Muse. Have you rebooted? How do I also hold a constant airspeed? So, a little bit hard to explain, but not too bad. So again, when you're doing straight and level flight, the key is trimming. Alright. So when you're going up, it's pitch. Pitch changes your attitude and then you trim. And then when you come down, it's attitude, pitch, and trim. And then when you level out, you change your attitude, you change your power, and then you trim. So like you can maintain a pitch and a speed of ascent, and you can do a pitch and speed of descent, you can also do trim and cruise. So trim is the key to consistent speed, whether you're ascending, descending, or attaining level flight, if that makes sense. The other thing that you often need to know about is that each aircraft, based on its manuals, will have certain things to aim for. So certain elements of RPM and manifold pressure will allow you to attain a cruise. You can either have a fast cruise, medium cruise, or economy cruise. And depending on which one you do, your throttle does not change your speed. Right? Your throttle changes your pitch. So if we are flying straight and level and I apply throttle, I'm going to go up, right? But what's going to happen to my speed? So right now we're doing just over 95 knots. I'm going to apply full throttle. I'm not doing anything to the yoke, but watch what's happening. The nose is now rising. But watch what's happening to my speed. I am full throttle, but I'm now going slower. So throttle adjusts your pitch. Just like if I reduce my throttle, I'm going to bring my throttle all the way back. Watch what my nose does. I was going to get to leaning in a minute as well. But now look, I pulled my throttle right back. But look at my speed. It's increasing. Nothing to do with my throttle. It's all to do with pitch. So I'm now applying throttle, which means that I'm going to raise my nose, which is going to drop my speed. And as I drop my speed, I'm going to start to try and level her out. And as I level her out, I'm going to trim her. Now, so the idea being is that and then depending on what flight level you're at, you can also adjust your mixture. So the closer to the ground you are, the more thick the air is, the more mixture you need to apply. So it's more fuel to air. As you raise height in the air, the air becomes thinner, and you therefore don't need as much fuel to air ratio. So you need to lean the mixture out, and that can also affect your speed. You're very welcome, Ian. I don't know if it shows it very well in this one. Yeah, but on the C152, it shows you the green. There is a green bar, but this won't actually go that high. So another biplane. Look at the beautiful biplanes. Oh, it's a very close biplane. Touch wingies. That's a very good suggestion. Squirrels tutorials. Pegakum is also very good. So now we just want to fly parallel to this runway. Well done. Great. Hadouken. Hadouken. No worries, Colonel Jake. Phew. Fuel mills. Phew, phew, phew. But there's quite an art to it. But once you've learned straight and level flight, pitching and trimming for ascent and descent, pitching for speed, absolutely, you'll nail it. Absolutely nail it. And Squawk Talk, that's absolutely fine too, right? And yes, old veteran, it is much harder in this sim than it is in the real plane. By tons. I mean, I always look like a bit of a noob because I can't quite, but it's just so oversensitive. But, you know, the 152, the 172, they just want to fly, and they trim really well. And even this aircraft trims really nicely. Some, not so much. Listen to that sound, guys. Oh, all the Stearmans and all the radials, all the radial goodness. Look at that. Listen to that noise. Bring the noise. Oh, man. And yeah, it's even harder on the gamepad. Oh, that was incredible. Oh, that noise back there, guys. How's that? Oh, isn't that incredible? You also get no feedback, yeah. So, and that's the beauty of Microsoft Flight Simulator in many ways, Squawk Talk, is that if you want to just point it and go, you can. Ian, if you're low on fuel, you can bring up the menu up here and you can refuel. So, select the weight icon and you can refuel by increasing it there. Or there was an airport just behind us, but and there's also Havadaria over there to our 10 o'clock. So when we get to the bump at the end, we're going to turn towards Bandar Abbas. So, Bandar Abbas Airport. Airport elevation is 22 feet. So it's not very high above sea level. We should have no problem stopping on the runway. It's a very long runway. Oh, yeah. So over there. So we can. So over there now, you can see the coastline. That is Amman. Over there. Makes you smile, doesn't it? Look at this, it's crazy. It's crazy what this sim allows us to all do together. You know, fly along, have a good old chat, do what we love, do it together. And I'm so pleased that, you know, the Xbox is out now and that more people can enjoy the wonder of flight simming. Whoa, that noise, that noise. Annalisa, you have been doing absolutely amazing. She's like, don't watch me landings, don't watch me landings. And they're just nailed. It's like, you don't have to worry about anything. So we were doing our final giveaway. I probably won't want to run it for half an hour though, will I? How long we got to go? About 32 minutes. We'll start it we'll start it at 15:15 or 10 past. Let's start it at 10 past, and then by the time we land, we should be close to a completion. And when we do the final giveaway, how's that sound? Thankfully, this is one of the longer flights she did, so on this journey. So they're all around about 600 nautical normally. This is like nearly double. Oh, Colonel Falk is raiding with a party of 14. Colonel, thank you so much. We were just about like 30 minutes away from the end and we were going to raid you. Oh, thank you so much. Colonel, we've got a giveaway starting in just a few minutes. So, hey guys, welcome. How was your stream? So remember guys, Colonel Falk is streaming tomorrow evening. Check him out. He is also going to be giving away tomorrow for the Simwings Community Project. So please go and follow my great friend Colonel Falk. I really love flying with Colonel. Well, determined that there are some Really? Oh. We've been doing alright. Look at the noise, Colonel. Look. Listen to that noise. Yep, this is a baby one though. 16's my longest. It's amazing noise, isn't it? Oh, how was the Newport? Kingsman, welcome back. Thank you for following Grand Tiger Martin. Thank you so much. And Ian, thank you for the follow, my friend. Oh, it's incredible. So let's, I'm just about to get ready for the giveaway. So I'm going to bring the giveaway up on screen so we can see everything. So R. Singleton won our last one. Bear with me a second while I try and do this while I fly. Just a pain in the bum. Right, so I need to clear the participants. So our fourth and final giveaway is about to start. So I will start the giveaway and we will go to the chattage and we will do giveaway number 4. So entries are now welcome to be entered. Exclamation mark gift card for your opportunity to win a €25 simmarket.com gift voucher supplied with the kind generosity of the Simwings Community Project as their way of giving back to the community after their 2 years of doing amazing work supplying computer and flight sim equipment to people who would never not normally be able to do so. So this is the last one today. We'll have, at the end of the day, we'll have given away €100. Oh, and our winners have been Pate691, Muse Fan, R. Singleton, and one more lucky winner to come. So good luck to all the entrants. 19 entrants so far. Good odds yet. The noise is amazing. Great Hadouken, you take care. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for the follow and you sleep well. See you again. Good luck, guys. Cocktail in the air! Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Good luck. How's New Orleans? How are you doing, my friend? Lovely to see you, darling. I'm tired. I'm very tired. 9 hours 20 now. But we're not far away. We're not far away. It's about 24 minutes now to go until we're down on the ground at Bandar Abbas. Good luck, everybody. I'm flying a biplane now. Well, and I'm surrounded by biplanes and the noise is just incredible. We're over Iran, heading towards Bandar Abbas. I'm doing well, I'm doing very well, darling. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations on your new job. Oh, that's amazing. I am really, really good. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, the flight sim community that we have here is amazing, and they've been looking after me and keeping me on the straight and narrow. But I'm tired. I must confess, I'm hand flying this all the way, so no auto nav or anything like that. So it was quite an easy flight today. We followed the Tigris down from Baghdad, followed it out to the Persian Gulf, skirted the coast of Iran, and then we've flown all the way down, and we're now just crossing over. So over there ahead of us is the island of Hormuz, and we're actually going to turn in. You can see Bandar Abbas over here on our 11 o'clock. This is where we're aiming to be. Oh, that's a shame. So Cot and I met over on a YouTube stream. A Final Fantasy. Also, Annalisa is a huge Final Fantasy fan. Cotilia, I will introduce her to Dan and everyone. But yeah, we met over watching Final Fantasy streams over on YouTube, and But it's so you know, the scenery is amazing, the sounds are amazing, the whole world is in this game, and it's just beautiful. So you're probably just in time nearly to watch me crash land this thing. So 03 left, we're going in, which is coming up to off our nose now, I believe. I think that's it down there. I have to just... Yeah, she's over there, look. Alright then, let's prepare for landing. So, not very much I can do. My harness is secure. My parachute is under my bottom. My T's and P's are all good. My gas is good. My landing gear is down because it doesn't go anywhere. I've got no flaps to worry about. My mixture is full rich. Runway elevation is 22 feet. So, a little way to go yet, but need to avoid this cloud, which I'm not doing a very good job of. Keep in mind I'm a total noob. Flaps for takeoff, landings, ailerons, turning or rolls. So flaps can be used in both takeoff and landing. Ailerons, these are ailerons. On the end of your wings, you flap them, they change you, they make you roll. So slew is a slew's a but basically slew mode just makes you go faster in the sim. Oh, Colonel Falk has gifted a sub to EL737FS. Oh. Oh, come on, Alison, you're being a Burke now. There you are. Yes, Ian. So basically, you want to trim in the 152 for around 60-65 knots. So runway 3 left, everybody. I am awful in a tail dragger, by the way. So we have 25 participants still, so we've still got more to win on giveaway 4. So 03 left, looks like it's got buildings ahead of it. If anyone's got a Husky, yes, you can land on the taxiway. A la Harrison Ford. Isn't this part of the Persian Gulf map from DCS? Well, it could be, but not today. Well, I haven't landed yet, so I need to slow her down now and just trim for descent. Trim her down so we don't go too far down too quickly. So this plane has no Harrison Ford. This plane has no flaps. So flaps increase drag. Drag slows your aircraft down, which means that you can get a nice stabilized approach when you come in. So it's a little bit trickier in this aircraft. A little bit tricksy. Pate691 has gifted 3 tier 1 subs to the community. Congratulations to Tony B737, Delta Scott EKG, and SJ Fly, courtesy of Pate691. Oh, that's really lovely of you, Pate. Thank you. Yeah, it has buildings in front of it. Lovely. Oh well, I picked it. Now I've got it. Oh my god, there's a hype train. Really? At this date in the day? Crikey. Walton's in with a cheer. Thank you so much, Waltons. How are you doing? That's very kind of you. Right, so 22 feet. Far away am I? About 5 miles out, right? I don't want to go too mental at this point. My eyes are tired now. And to think she landed in a field. At least I've got something long and straight to aim at. So we do have a slight crosswind. It's not too bad. It's only about 4 knots. Ooh, someone flying very quickly in front of me. That's Botip. Botip in the Tomcat still. Right, a bit high now. Let's bring her down. Got a nice long runway, so we'll probably have a bit of a float as we come over the threshold. Want to get it over these buildings so that well, was 2 red, 2 white on the other runway, so I guess that's not too bad. A little bit high now, so okay, applying rudder, ailerons into the wind a little bit now. Oh, it's a little bit feisty. As we get closer to the ground, yeah, that doesn't feel like 4 knots to me. Does anyone else think that's not 4 knots? Doesn't feel it. Feels much stronger than 4 knots, so let's just make sure we're trying to aim the nose in line with the runway. Come on. Bit of a bounce there. Well, I think that wasn't too shabby. That was a bit more bumpy than I thought it was going to be at the end, I must say. Let's get myself off. Whoa, let's just pull us off the runway and then let's get off so we can see people coming in. And park on the dirt. Right, let's quickly put my parking brake on, leave it about the 1000 RPMs for the moment, pull that down, turn those off, and get a completion for that. Thank you very much. And then we'll jump out to that, and we'll do a bit of this with the camera malarkey, and then we'll turn it to showcase, and then we'll do it to free camera, and we'll change the draw speed so it's a little bit faster, and then I'll pick up my thingy, and I'll press my buttons, and then we will go and watch people landing. Here comes Muse Fan. Welcome to Bandar Abbas, Muse Fan. Well, it's a little bit fast down this low, isn't it? Whoa. Who be that? Hey, 691, welcome. Thank you, DeWalt. Remember all to stay. Carry gold is butter, right? Yeah. So, doing a good landing is known as buttering the bread. It wasn't quite as butter as it should have been. There was a bounce, but hey, one bounce isn't bad. It's a little bit more windy than I thought it was going to be. There's some noise. Bad Dog Muncher and Dougal McTavish. Yay, Dougal, you made it. Bad Dog made it too. Do a quick look around. Who's coming in? Anyone still? Oh, here comes Scorpio. Oh, we've got Captain Blantan as well. Welcome. You're in the Spitfire. Nice. Here comes Botip. Right, if Anime Birder is probably not streaming Flight Sim, but she goes out in the real world and she watches planes, believe it or not. She's also a former contestant. Sorry, he's a former contestant on, or they are a former contestant on Jeopardy. And yeah, Colonel Falk is here. So, but I'll see who's on. But she needs just a few more concurrent viewers to get affiliate. And it might just be quite nice to just jump on over to her and say, hey, yeah, this is going to surprise you. But she's not really streaming Flight Simulator, so we'll see who's on. She's a plane spotter, yeah. But she saw some great planes yesterday. Here comes Botip. I mean, it's not flight simming, I know, but it might make their day, right? Coming in with like 80 people. Yep, the giveaway's still running. No, she doesn't. There's no hot tubbing, no. But she caught a nice amphibious plane coming in yesterday. Sorry, they don't do it. So we'll just raid them because just to be nice. They were quite depressed the other day. So no. There's Botip, nice landing. Captain Blantan in the Spitfire flying around. Who else have we got? We got one more person to come in. Are we all down? Oh, it looks like we're all down. Right then. Let's come over to see all these lovely peoples. All these lovely peoples in all their aeroplanes. Look at you, lovely lot. Right then. Shall we? Shall we do the giveaway now? I think we should do the giveaway and then quickly jump over and surprise Anime Birder. It'll make her day. and it will just give her a few extra viewers. It might push her over the edge to get affiliate, and then she'll be golden. So then, let's bring up the screen of goodness. We have 29 participants ready. So I'm going to bring the giveaway up on screen right now. Ah, the music. We've landed Captain Sim. Do you want to have a quick exclamation giveaway before I do it? Gift card, sorry, exclamation gift card. You've got gift card, exclamation gift card. Ready? There we go. And 2 cats. Just waiting for the last one. There we go. Right, I'm stopping the giveaway now. Right, drum roll, please. And ready for the winner. The winner of the 4th and final gift card, courtesy of the Simwings Community Project, is Tarnish Mossman. Congratulations, Tarnish. If you can give Dougal a hit up on Discord, you will get that. So congratulations everybody for your wins today, and thank you once again to the Simwings Community Project. I'm sorry you guys are winding down, but I understand how hard it is to run a charity. Thank you for everything you guys have done, the happiness that you've brought to people, giving them the opportunity to take part in Flight Sim. It's an absolutely commendable thing to have done. You've all been brilliant, and to do a sort of final rundown and give away the donations to give back to the community is an incredibly generous thing to do. So thank you from my heart, Dougal, and to the members of the leadership of the Simwings Community Project. Thank you for thinking of me and allowing me to gift out to the members of my community stream and the Two Tone Murphy stream and everybody else that joins us. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Brilliant. Well, I hope you've all had a brilliant day. Thank you so much for flying along with me. It was a long, long flight today. I am going to bring up Twitch so I can see if I get Anime's channel name right, because I'm really rubbish sometimes. So let's just check. Is she streaming? She is. Look, she's only got 5 people at the moment. Let's make it. She's driving to the airport, so let's. She's going to be at KEFD today. So let's give her a raid and make her day. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow night on Colonel Falk's stream for more Simwings Community Project giveaways. Thank you so much, guys. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Anime Birder. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you ever so much. What a great stream. I'm tired. I'm going to get some rest in a little bit, and I will see you all tomorrow night. Thank you so very much. And let's give Anime. Let's see what she says. He says.
Texas is weird, but the barbecue is amazing. Also, most of our power lines are above ground, because the water table makes it impossible to put a whole lot of electrical infrastructure underground. Oh my goodness! Squawk 7500, we just got raided by Allison Johnson. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. How is everyone doing? Oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up with everybody, but thank you so much. I see Dal DK, Cotillion, Old Veteran 965, Muse Fan 12345, DeWalt 26, Annalisa, Colt Nebo, KT 691, Super Typhon. Good to see you again. Danis G, Colonel James CA, 68 Raiders, Gold Goblin Zeus. Thank you. Jellybean 1956, Colonel Fork, Equalizer, Captain Seppi, Piper, Konbawa, Piper Sign, Dougal McTavish, hello, Bad Dog Muncher. Oh my goodness, so many of you joined. Right now I am basically dash camming. We're right in There were no planes in the air, but we did stop by and say hello to the 707 in front of the Lone Star Air and Space Museum. There was also a Cessna 310 parked in front of a random office building, and in front of an American Legion there is a plane on a stick, Republic F-84 Thunderjet in Thunderbird's colors. So yeah, no, we did stop by, and there were all like 5 T-38s that were all in a row just sitting on the apron. So I do have pictures of them. Maybe when I get stopped I can show you all again, because whenever I show, get stuff on the street, I also take pictures with my Nikon D7500. Sorry, my Nikon D7500 still camera. So yeah, those were all NASA planes. That is correct. Yes, thank you, Old Veteran. Yes, those are NASA. I think a lot of the trainers are at other airports today. I mean, I've seen them around all through Texas. The Air Force T-38s, T-45s, so on and so forth. It is currently 100 degrees on the dot according to the dashboard of my Honda Fit. Colonel Fork, there's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry, Lone Star. Use the Schwartz. Lone Star. So, a little warm. Some of the folks in chat actually have got us beat in the raw temperature. I know that Chrissy was saying that she had 108 degrees, which is incredible because she's like up on